Today is a good day. I'm so excited. I've broken my streak of remembering to close my closet. Silly Alright. Now that that's out of the way. Hello everybody. My name is Markiplier. Welcome in. It's your boy Steak of Steak and Jake. Fame, infamy, some might say. And it is a very happy day. It is a day of celebration, high rolls, potentially a little bit of rage. Because today, it's the day of the BAZAAR. That's right, folks. I've played it a few times on and off, so I am guessing the hype on my channel specifically will not be insane. But I had to stream this today, because I am so excited. The BAZAAR, for those who don't know, who have not caught my few streams that have played it, is what do they call it? They call it a hero builder. It is basically a roguelike, asynchronous PvP auto battler, where you pick right now one of 3 characters. They have plans in the works to add 2 more, and I'm sure there'll be more characters to add after those as well. Where you choose one of 3 characters for now, though. Go through days, fighting monsters, leveling up, collecting items and skills to empower your character. At the end of each day, you fight against another player's ghost who's been doing the exact same thing up to that point. Your goal? Get to 10 wins before your prestige runs out. Prestige being the life that you lose each time you lose a fight against another player. This game has been in closed beta since, I believe, late October, early November, sometime around there. I joined it pretty early on, and while I have not streamed it often, I have played it, near daily, I'd say. You know, I definitely say I played every other day on average. There were long streaks where I played it daily, and some streaks where I was not playing it. But it's definitely a fun game. They're doing lots of changes for public beta, and I'm hoping to see some fresh blood come in with open beta. So that is going to be what we are checking out today, folks. Now, as the waiting room title kind of implies, we do not have, it's not actually ready to go yet. I have here my second monitor, the Tempo, the BAZAAR Discord. Tempo Studios is the name of the company behind Tempo. I just read something interesting. But it is not, I'm going to be checking it intermittently. They have BAZAAR server status for North America, EU, and Oceania. When the North America servers start up, we will be getting right to it. But until then, we're going to be chilling, relaxing. To start with, I'm going to be reacting to the video for the open beta patch notes. I might also peruse the physical patch notes after that to see if they missed anything or didn't cover anything in the video. I'm interested to see the changes they have made to existing items, changes they may have made to progression in the game, and most interesting to me is what kind of monetization options they're going to have. This game is going to be free to play, but during closed beta there was no monetization. To get in, you had to pay $33, and that was enough support for all the players, at least in Tempo's mind. So there were no monetization options within the game. Obviously, you can't have a free-to-play game be entirely free-to-play. It wouldn't last very long unless you are funded by an eccentric multi-billionaire. So they're all going to have monetization of some kind. Are you going to see battle passes? Maybe. Are you going to see skins? I mean, there's already skins in the game. But right now you get them from boxes that you get from winning chess. So purchasable skins would make sense. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure. So, yep, we are still out of servers. We're still out of server. No servers up yet. I'm going to pause our music, and we're going to switch over to this video. The open patch 0.1.8, so it's pretty early they're coming out of open beta. I wonder why they didn't want to get to 0.2 first. I wonder if the cash flow is starting to run a little low, and that's why they pushed it ahead of schedule. But also Reynad being the CEO of Tempo Studios, one of the key designers behind this game, he did say that he and the team felt the game was in a very good state for public beta, And I choose to believe that. I have no reason not to believe Reynad. So yeah, I mean, I guess this didn't feel like it was ready for 0.2, but it was ready for open beta. Without further ado, let's get into it and see what's what. I like this screenshot. First off, very cool picture of an octopus. And probably Vanessa here. Vanessa is one of the 3 hero characters, for those who don't know.
Hello, and welcome to another patch notes video for the Bazaar.
That's the voice of Reynad.
Tomorrow, the Bazaar is going free to play. This is a huge milestone.
This is our Hearthstone, favorite Hearthstone play. Well, I don't know, Reynad's pretty good too. But Reynad is up there. Favorite ex-Hearthstone player, about that. Well, Trump's also pretty high up there. He's a good one, but for sure. I didn't realize he was doing the video himself. That's fun.
Milestone for us as a studio. There's going to be a lot changing in the game, and I wanted to talk about some of what's changing today and why. So let's jump into it. The usual patch notes review.
It does seem like he's going to be going through just the patch notes, huh? So I probably don't have to keep this up. I'll keep it up just in case. I had a career page for stat track, and that's pretty cool. See, that's not there, so maybe I will go through it. But we'll still watch the video, have him explain it to us, right? Am I going to be taking up... I'd hate to cover our boy Reynad. Okay, let me switch to the marathon mode. Oh, I forgot to do the text again. Let's see. What kind of text do I want to have here today? Let's see. We always high roll. Seems pretty good to me. Because it's true. Okay, let's get into it. Let's see what he has for us. Oopsie. I see the first thing to talk about is the prize pass. I'm guessing it's a battle pass and a subscription. Okay, so we might have 2 different...
One of the biggest new features coming in.
2 different monetizations here? Or is it... Let's see.
Is the prize pass. Now, the prize pass is a rewards track that you'll be making progress on in normal and ranked play.
I like that. So also for normal play. In normal play in closed beta, you basically got nothing outside of the joy of playing this game. All right, we wouldn't play this game if it wasn't fun to play. But outside the joy of playing the game, you really got nothing of note unless you got to 10 wins, in which case you got 1 free ticket for ranked. And that was pretty tough. There was a lot of try-harding in normals. It almost felt like rank 1, like 0.5 ranked to halfway ranked, because people really tried hard because you had to get to 10 wins to get anything of worth. And it looks like it might fix this, hopefully. Hopefully the XP you get is not just for 10 wins.
You won't just be only getting stuff if you get 10 wins down. Now you'll always be making progress along this prize pass.
That's pretty massive. I actually like that a lot. I was complaining to some of my friends earlier a few days ago about what I just said, how free to play was so try-hard normal mode, and I was really hopeful they would remove 10 wins, the 10-win prize ticket from the normal modes. I also threw out the idea of doing a casual mode, so you could have ranked mode, normal mode which goes to 10 wins, and then like a fully casual thing with no awards. But they were not into that idea, and I think my friends were right. I think that would be too many modes with not enough difference between them. But honestly, I said that because I didn't think they'd ever pull the ticket from 10 wins, so I'm really happy they actually did. Reynad has surprised me here already, 47 seconds into the video in a very positive way.
Awesome rewards, collectibles, and even some new content inside of it. And ranked tickets are available through this prize pass inside of the track.
These card expansions?
Let's talk about the expansions. These are pretty cool. We wanted ways to build on existing heroes over time as the game develops. And so the base card set for a hero is 100 cards. And we want to add 10 card expansions to that once in a while. Those expansions are mostly going to be coming through the prize pass the first month that they're introduced. And after the first month, when the
diving helmet's interesting. Adjacent items are aquatic, force aquatic synergies.
Prize pass.
This guy's crazy. Lava spewing anglerfish. The designs here are very good. So it is interesting. So how do I feel? Well, let's talk about all of this first. Well, I'll think about my thoughts on having expansions be made this way. Then I'll give some comments.
Rotates to the next season. These expansions will no longer be available because that prize pass rotated out. But you will be able to buy them with gems in the game directly at any time.
So that's good.
After
That'd be really bad otherwise.
So basically, getting the prize pass is a way to play with these expansions a little early. Anyone can get them for 999 gems is what we're
$10.
pricing them at right now currently. Once they rotate out is the plan. So that's the current plan. Again, all of this is subject to change. Open beta is still a beta, big reminder. But we think this will make the free-to-play experience a lot better. We think that releasing a couple expansions into the game for Vanessa and Pygmalion is a great start to our regular.
Rest in peace, my boy Dooley. That's the third character. They really said, you're not a problem right now.
Regular expansion releases. We think this will be a fun way to introduce new cards to the game. And yeah, I hope you guys like the work we put into it. So hopefully,
I mean, it's
some
interesting.
exciting stuff. So getting the premium prize pass will essentially let you play with these expansions a little earlier.
Sure.
All right.
Sure. Okay, I get that. Because... Okay, that's actually pretty cool. Okay. So he's about to go to subscription to, I'm guessing, right?
Subscriptions. This is...
Yep, okay. So I didn't process it at first for a second. In my head, I was thinking 999 gems. Well, you still gotta pay money for that. You don't, because in this game, you can earn gems by playing ranked. When you play ranked, if you get 4, 7, or 10 wins, you get a certain number of chests. Every chest has a certain number of gems inside of it, right? With not much variance on the gems, the variance is really whether you get a skin or something else from the chest itself. Every chest is a cosmetic plus gems, right? So that is really cool as an idea. I was about to say, I don't know how I feel about making content expansion for the game paywalled only, like you have to pay money for it, but thinking through it hard, that's wrong. It's like he said, it's earlier is all you're gonna get by paying. Because honestly, 1,000 gems, it doesn't sound super easy, but if we go back, okay, where was I? I was like at 210. If we go back to this picture here, if every single one of these levels is giving ranked tickets and or chests, then you are going to be able to get gems pretty easily. If you're, I guess I should say, a competent enough player. You do have to win games to get gems from tickets as opposed to the chests here. But overall, I think I'm a fan of that. So you can either buy the premium pass, which I might do as someone who calls himself sillily a content creator, hobbyist content creator. That's a fair way to describe me. As someone who calls himself that, I'll probably buy this so I can play with the fun stuff earlier. But that's actually a really good system. So you're going to get it early, but any free-to-play player who's playing often and is competent enough to get a few wins under their belt will definitely be able to afford these passes. It does mean, admittedly, because there is no way to really get back to the amount of gems you've got to someone joining later. If someone is joining 5 months from now, I'm concerned about how they will find like a bunch of content expansion passes in the shop to have to either buy gems or grind gems for. But maybe if we're lucky, they'll eventually get to a point where, let's say, I don't know, 10 months from now, and or some arbitrary amount of time, maybe they'll add the first 2 expansion packs into the normal pool or something like that. I could also see a world like maybe people actively don't want expansion packs. Maybe they don't like the cards on it. Maybe some silly meta guide is saying, hey, these cards are actually bad. They make the pool worse. Because if there's not a way to turn off these expansions, then you are irreversibly adding these cards to the pool. If these cards get nerfed, that sucks. So I really like this system, actually. Thinking about it more, at first I was like, is it paywalled only? But it's not. So overall, I'm into it. Get gems. Like, I'll probably get the premium, get gems, get free tickets, play ranked, get expansion packs. Okay, cool. And I think expansion packs make sense the way to do this. That is a great way to do little micro doses of content into the game without having to wait months on end for new expansions. At the same time, it probably should not make too much burnout because it's not like freaking Magic in 2025 where you are getting 300 cards every 2 months. We're just getting 20 cards every month or 2 months. That is much easier to deal with. I'm into it. Okay, and then let's go back here. Mysteries of the Deep, more aquatic synergy, and Frozen, that's more freeze synergy. Freeze is an annoying mechanic, but I am so excited to see what's going on there. And I do love the aquatic synergy for Vanessa, which I assume Mystery of the Deep is mostly about.
So releases, we think this will be a fun way to introduce, hopefully, add some exciting stuff. So getting the premium prize pass will essentially let you play with these expansions a little earlier. All right. Subscriptions. This is another monetization feature that's coming in. So you can
So you have 2 different forms of monetization already. Okay.
subscribe. This is separate from the battle pass. If you're subscribed to BAZAAR, you get bonus XP for the prize pass. You get double the amount of chests from ranked when you win. So when you've seen those purple ephemeral chests at the end of a run, that's what those are for. They're a placeholder for the subscription system.
Double the chests. Interesting. I thought that's what it was going to be. I kind of assumed in my head that when we saw these purple chests on wins, that the purple ones were from a subscription service or premium service. But I wasn't sure if that would be included in the battle pass or not. Some people do bundle those benefits into a battle pass. Tempo is not here, which might be fine. It really depends on how much the subscription costs. I'm very, very curious to see the cost for both of these. Like, let's see. What's my maximum? I think my comfortable maximum personally would be $20 for both of these. If this costs like $10, this is $5. If this is $5 and this is $10, this is $10, that's $5. That'd be really nice. $15. If each are $10, that's fine. If you start pushing above $10, I start to feel a little suspect. But then again, the prize pass is containing 2 expansions that claim to each have $10 value in it, 999 gems. So I could see it being 15. If they make the prize pass $20, I would not be a fan. That for this alone, I would not like that. But who knows? I don't see the prices here, so I don't know.
So if you're subscribed, you also get the purple chests, basically. And yeah, monthly exclusive cosmetics. The first of which is going to be an incredible dually board. It's not always going to be a game board. This is kind of like a first time, just because we're just launching the subscription.
Crap.
We wanted an exciting reward there. I believe
it might
you
get
the
me already,
board.
Chad. We'll have to see.
Correct me if I'm wrong there, somebody. We'll see. But yeah, I think the subscription will provide very good value. I think especially if you play the game a lot, it's.
I'm probably gonna play it daily if it's in a good state.
Yeah, hopefully you guys like this direction for monetizing the game. We think it's not pay to win, but it does give it.
Love Raynad's voice. I feel like there's some lacking background music. We're gonna turn this on like real quiet. I really love. Hold on, y'all. Shout out to Blue Turtle. They have really nice music. I'm gonna link them here. Let's see. Really chill fantasy music. I highly recommend checking them out if you need something to listen to while you're studying, doing busy work, or streaming yourself. I think they're really great. They have no AI music, which is nice. A lot of stuff I used to do for my stream was like this stuff, which I'm almost entirely confident is AI, which is nice because it is stock music then. It's free. No one can copyright claim it. But you can kind of tell it's a little repetitive. It doesn't really feel unique. So I think Blue Turtle is really good stuff. That's no AI. There's no copyright strikes as far as I can tell. I appreciate it. And so it's a great background music. Is that good? What about the New City is the track I chose today because it feels very fitting for the opening of the BAZAAR. And that might be a little bit too loud. Let's go. Let's see how that works. A little background.
As a vehicle for introducing new content regularly. And yeah, it should be fun to play with. New cards. Very
someone can
often,
let me know if they don't
we
like
are trying to have a very fast seasonal cadence soon after this. So let's get into the general updates.
Cadence.
So start of run.
Monthly maybe, I'm guessing? It does seem like one of the things that Tempo/BAZAAR is doing is quick, which I really respect.
Updates. We are making changes to the kit system. We wanted to test kits for quite a while. I'm glad we got it in for a patch. It had a lot of pros and cons. The pros.
I'll say right now, not a huge fan of how kits were in the last patch. They were not my favorite thing. It was not a big fan. But looking at what they have here, I'm gonna let them speak first. But this is really interesting. This is very, very different than the kits they gave us for the last open beta patch.
That the early game played out differently, like it introduced more variance in how the early game plays, which is great. That's what we're hoping it would do.
It definitely was more variance. I'll give them that much.
There's a lot of ways to do kits. There's a lot of ways to do them, and the question is not just what's the best way, but like whether to do them. The game works just fine without any start of run sequence, and arguably that's the best start is just hour 1 is a normal hour. There is no start of run anything, and it's possible that's the best route.
It's interesting.
We're gonna try something kind of similar to Kit.
So he's saying that eventually you might be at a point where you just start with 8 gold, 5 income, and you figure out what you start with. That would be wild. That'd be a wild west, but it's a curious thought. I'd be happy to try it for 1 patch at least, see how it goes.
But different this time around. We had talked about doing more curated kits where we would define certain loadouts. And first of all, it's a huge cross product. We would have to do that on an ongoing basis for a bunch of heroes. We'd have to keep making new kits and manually defining what items hand by hand are in each kit. We'd have to manually balance all of them. It would be entirely unscalable to do kits that way. And so we are instead going to try this system for this patch where we have these 3 options that you always have. The 3 options are always the same at the start of a run. And it's meant to be a gradient of risk. So there's 3 options and some are riskier than others. So the default or the least risky option will be a big pile of gold and some income.
12 gold and 3 income is no joke. And to start the game out plus 8 income, there's a lot of times I'm fiending for this one event that's like on the trail or something like that. Just because you can pay 1 gold to gain plus 2 income on it. And going from 5 income, which is the base for everyone in the closed beta, not just this first patch, going from 5 income to 7 income is just so nice early on to really stabilize your economy. Starting with 8 income immediately instead, that is bonkers. Like, that is nice. But the other ones are also bonkers. I'm gonna keep going here.
And then the other 2 options will give you an enchanted item or a gold tier skill, depending on which one you pick. So,
right. So the other one, the enchanted bronze tier item, is really, really interesting. That is by far the earliest we've ever seen an enchanted anything in the Bazaar. Now it is small and bronze tier and random enchantment. So like Raynad said, there's a lot of risk here. But it's really, really interesting. Like a good enchanted bronze item can do a lot for you. And then gold tier skills also good. I feel like I'm gonna have a hard time taking that one. Skills are like, I have nothing against skills. Skills are useful, but the problem with skills is that they can have just as much chance to be useless to your end game build as an early item is. And you can't sell a skill. You can sell an item. I really like that with this. Like, it's enchanted items always sell for double. So if you eventually sell this, like, that's fine. If you got it to silver tier, I think it sells for 8 gold. No, it'll sell for 4 gold, which is, that's a decent penny in your pocket. And if it's a good, relevant bronze tier item, that can easily be upgraded throughout the game and kept for the entire board if it's a good item with a good enchantment. And then once again, like just 12 gold plus 3 income, that is economy set. I really like both of these 2 options. I might just be a baby. I don't know if I will ever take the choice of 3 gold tier skills. For like 1 gold tier skill to start with an empty board, like, okay, so maybe I take it was dually sometimes? I guess I think it was dually maybe, because you do start with the core. But taking it was Vanessa or Pig when you have nothing on the board and don't know what you want to do, that's trouble. That's sketchy. But it could also be insane. Shoot, I mean, it's always something to think about. Like, there are 2, right now off the top of my head, I think of 2 skills, Inexorable and Iron Sharpens Iron. They are skills that increase the damage or critical chance of your weapons. Hold on. Is Inexorable also, is it just weapons or is it anything? This is a really good website. I will probably be using the help throughout. HowBazaar.gg is a phenomenal website. But Inexorable, it has items, so like that one's really good on any build. Everything likes to crit. Well, let's do like a slow build. And these scale up after each fight done. They gain more crit chance for Inexorable. For weapon, it gains more damage bonus. Getting one of those early on was, I guess, is that just Vanessa only right now? They're both Vanessa only. So, I mean, that's a reason to try and do it for Vanessa. I mean, that's crazy. in Ninja, first customer of the day. Hope you are doing well, friend. How's it going? How's it going? Only 25 minutes later. Hey, it's okay. You're still the first customer of the day. I think it's because I'm starting at a non-conventional hour for me. Usually I'm 11 to 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time kind of guy. But I thought I wanted to play this into the evening because, I mean, I kind of have to. Because the patch is probably not going to be fully up and running until like an hour, like probably an hour from now at the latest. So I had to start later if I wanted to stream this today, or else I'd just be doing a bunch of crap. I don't know. And I wanted to do it today. What patch? Well, you've seen me play it a few times, Ninja. I'll repeat it for you. The BAZAAR patch. Fuck you mean download? I download the update. I mean, the servers aren't open yet anyways. I guess I'm gonna click download again. I could have sworn I downloaded this already. Strange. Yeah, the BAZAAR. The BAZAAR is entering open beta today, Ninja. So you guys should start playing now. It was closed beta before. You had to pay $33 to get in. But you can start playing this game for free as much as you want, as much as you like. And we're going to be checking it out. I'm looking... I can play! He can play! Yes, you can play. So that's why it's very exciting. This is the free-to-play. We're getting a lot of, hopefully, fresh blood into the game. And they're also doing, seemingly, some pretty big content changes for this patch. So I wanted to capture the fresh meat, and I wanted to capture some of the new gameplay happening today. So we're probably going to go from now until 7-ish. Probably going to try to go for basically like a 4.5 hour stream. Maybe 5 hours, depends how I feel, depends how the runs go, right? You should untile the bench game then. The bench game. Uninstall it, you mean. I don't know what the bench game is, but maybe if it, I think BAZAAR might be better than it, potentially. I don't know what that is. We're doing just the patch notes. Discussing how runs will start. Very interesting. I'll tell you now, it's basically gradients of least risky to most risky, but highest reward. 12 gold plus 3 income, you're happy every time. Enchanted small bronze tier item and 4 gold, you're probably happy most of the time, but could be bad. 3 gold tier skills, you could be really happy or you could be really sad. So, like, it's really interesting. Personally, for me, I'm probably gonna be 12 gold or the item most of the time. But I could also see myself, was Vanessa or Dooley specifically going for a gold tier skill, trying to high roll? I think either of them could do good work with early gold tier. Pig is probably gonna be gold most of the time, man, because Pig is all about economy. But the enchanted item could also be good. I'm only allowing myself 4 games though on ZZ and Woo. Oh my gosh, you're keeping it low into the ground. I respect it though. I mean, hell yeah then, brother. If you gotta uninstall something else to get into the BAZAAR, I say go for it. I guess I could link the BAZAAR. Sure, why the fuck not? For people who want to play. Let's see. Come play a BAZAAR with me. Parentheses. Once servers are up. Link that. Add a little exclamation point so I look all quirky. Go ahead and pin that for the stream. Cool. Lovely. Because I want this game to succeed. Yeah, open beta begins March 5th. Woo! Oh my god, that's a crazy dually skin. Anyways, but I do want to get back to this stream, this patch notes here. We still got 13 minutes left to go. I've been yapping like mad. Thanks. Yeah, you're welcome. So you can click on that and then sign up.
One of these will end up being the best and most commonly chosen one, but
okay,
we can dial these in and make them close in power level to one another the way that they are. And
cut a few gold, cut some income, cut some gold here. Could make the silver tier. Or this is the hardest one to change, I think, because gold to silver tier is massive. But ideally, hopefully it's not the best. Hopefully it's the least picked one. Maybe it can do something like add some gold to this one. How about 3 gold tier and plus 2 gold? This will be an easier one to buff than it is to nerf. I don't know how you would nerf this one. Maybe the choice of 3 skills, 1 is gold tier and 2 is silver. That's also a possibility.
And there's the least risky, medium risky, and most risky option now for,
Right.
depending on the type of player you are. Or actually, I did that out of order. The enchanted item would be the riskiest probably, but
Really? I'm surprised he thinks that. I thought it did go least to most risky. In my head, mainly because what I said earlier about selling the item, in my head, the gold tier skill is absolutely the riskiest. Because you also get extra gold for that middle option. So I personally disagree, but fair is fair. Hope they nerf. Oh, they disabled that Beast Ninja. Fun fact. Yeah. I probably should have kept playing the game when they disabled it on stream. I did keep playing it off stream. The Beast of Burden was not just nerfed, but removed from the game, hotfix style. And as far as I know, they have not put it back into the game yet. Is its current status. So no need to worry about it, at least, right?
the idea is it's more uniform than what we had before. It's going to be more consistent.
I do like
the,
it being
the
more
power
uniform.
level of your starting
very
kit.
good.
It's not going to be a ton of extra design work to manually curate hundreds
Yeah.
of kits this way.
Someone got water.
But we do think it will cater to different types of players looking for a different experience.
I think
Sometimes
it's
you
really
want to
cool.
roll the enchanted item and try to get lucky early on. Sometimes you just want to play it safe, take the money, and have most flexibility going into your run.
I
So
want to roll that enchanted
we're
item.
going to try this out. Again,
Enchanted items are
start
fun.
of run, still very much something we're looking at and developing, but we're learning a lot by trying new things. So
makes
thank you
sense.
for
And that's probably something we should prepare for, y'all. They are gonna keep trying things in open beta. They have gone from public beta, close to public beta. I think not just they are happy with the balance, but the main reason I think is because they've gotten out a majority of the bugs. The majority of the bugs have been squashed, and balancing is an okay place. And now they're pulling it out. But we are still in beta. They're probably going to be making like bi-weekly patches. Probably still gonna be doing patches every 2 weeks or so. And these patches might have really big changes from patch to patch. We have to be prepared for that. And in some ways, it's a fun thing. It means there's always something new to discover.
the feedback on kits and start of run in general. So let's see, we got some enchantments cleaned up as always. And
Sure.
this is one little bullet point, but it's a big deal.
It's a big deal.
The cooldown of everything has been increased by 1 second.
Everything is slower. They want these games
Thug
to
is
go on.
tired of everyone farming him for his sweet loot, and he has decided to bonk the entirety of the bazaar.
Oh my god.
I think this is a change with a
Unstoppable
lot of
Thug.
implications. I think they're good implications. I think they're good consequences. We've always wanted to slow the game down. This will give us more room to play with cooldowns.
It definitely does slow the game
This
down.
will hurt fast items more than it hurts slow items,
It's true.
which is
Probably intended.
definitely a healthy shift for the game.
I think there's fast items,
Fast items are
right
good
now.
anyway, of course, and so anything that sort of helps make slower things more viable is something we're inclined to do.
Makes sense.
This has played pretty well so far. It has so many implications, like the power level of CC.
Everything is slower. Like you just said, CC is better. Charge items are worse. Aggro is worse. Double barrels definitely be worse. Although probably still good. But it's interesting.
Is lower.
Very
Any
interesting.
duration-based effect is slightly weaker.
True. Haste is worse.
Bonk
yeah.
itself is weaker when everything is bonked, for example.
That
but
bonk is still
overall-
good, but that's fair. It's true.
This should help keep items like double barrel more in check. We still want that to be one of the fastest, most powerful early game options, but a 3-second item going to 4 seconds is a much bigger hit than a 7-second item going to 8 seconds.
Yep.
So a lot of
Relatively speaking, it's
implications from this
huge. That's
change.
right.
We think it's a healthy one. Hopefully
This
it slows
man
down the
knows-
game in a good way, but
This
there's a
man
lot
knows
shaking up this
percentages.
patch, so we'll see how it plays and go from there. Let's go into encounter updates. So Form, a lot of you guys have never even seen this guy. I think you can only portal into him right now.
I have seen Form actually twice, which is crazy. But he's really awesome. He can give items a critical hit chance. He can do enchantments. He can upgrade items. He's a cool dude.
We're waiting on some tech, but he lets you upgrade your weapons. Now he does it a little differently.
Okay.
B1 and B2 doesn't upgrade everything anymore. It's
So yeah, you used to have to pay 30 gold for Obsidian or Shiny enchantment. Now it's anything, but it's 10 gold cheaper. That's fair. So more variable, but being cheaper is nice. 30 gold is steep. And I'm gonna miss B and B1 and B2's no upgrade all option. Upgrade all was a fun time. I loved watching a board full of bronze going to a board full of silver, but that might be for the best. It might have been too good.
Just a bronze Forja that spawns day 1 to 5.
Oh, and he also spawns day 1 to 5, which is nice. I remember some of my friends complaining how they would see this guy that can only upgrade bronze items appearing on like day 10, which is cringe. So he's worse, but he will not show up later. So that could be worse. Could be way worse.
Nessa updates. All right.
Okay, double barrel.
Double barrel.
Nerfed. Okay.
Slight nerf to damage. We've gone back and forth on these nerfs. I think the cooldown change will be the bigger impact here.
That's true. It's really true.
Ice Pick
Between that damage debuff and the cooldown increase, double barrel, I could see it still being good. I would even most tempted to say I bet it will be, but that's a lot weaker. Definitely a lot weaker.
Port enchantments getting fixed. Ramrod's not going to be reloading as much anymore. And let's get to Shipwreck here. So Shipwreck is one of the most powerful payoffs in the game, just giving a whole class of items multicast. And we've liked how this class of items plays, but Shipwreck and Robotics Factory, which does the same thing for friends, only shows up diamond tier. Since we upshifted the rarity of it, and so basically these items aren't showing up very often, and that might just have to be the nature of this type of effect. Like, it's hard to scale this kind of effect. You know, we're never going to do 2 multicast. And so what we're trying to do, the reason for this change, is to make Shipwreck gold tier, and we want to try the same thing for Robotics Factory and Bunker, which we'll get to later. But the idea is we want to try this multicast effect showing up at gold tier. We added this crit chance effect to Shipwreck, so now there's something to scale between upgrades. We'll see if that ends up being the right direction. It's a lot cleaner at diamond only with 1 line of text, but
it's interesting.
This lets it show up way more often because now Shipwreck.
Steak, you can't log in, but you know your login stuff is right. That sucks, Ninja. I don't know what to say. Did you like literally just make the account, or what happened? I wonder. I also have to wonder if right now, before you do anything like contact support, Ninja, I would maybe wait until servers are up. I have the little server status thing over on my second monitor here, and I could see it that being a non-zero possibility that you can't log in while the servers are down. You're making an account while being logged in. Well, that's a little strange. Whatever works. It might have something to do with the servers, genuinely. If the servers are up and you're not able to log in, that would be a problem. Oh yeah, okay. We've downloaded the patch. We're ready for when the servers are up. Very exciting. Okay. So that's not too many changes here, but I think that's fine. They did so many big changes to kits and to bonks. I think it's totally fair. Obsidian Silencer makes a lot of sense. I'm excited to see this. Vanessa, we're going to see a lot of Vanessa, y'all. There's something Ninja can know as well. Vanessa is the only character that free-to-play players will get to play as to start with. It costs gems to get the other characters. So to get them, you will either need to buy gems to purchase them, or you will need to play ranked, get a few wins in, and get some chests to get the gems you need to purchase them. So today, we can expect to see a lot of Vanessa players, because people should not invest in a game before they try it out. So probably gonna be a lot of free-to-play players only playing Vanessa. We probably can expect to see a lot of Shipwrecks and Ice Picks. I don't know, maybe it's a good bit of double barrels. Find out.
Will show up at gold, and hopefully that's not meta breaking. Hopefully that's just one powerful, interesting build around item showing up a lot more often. So
sure, it'll be interesting.
Silencer had its obsidian enchantment changed as well. So Pygmalion updates. Outlawdle. So since we nerfed the cooldown of everything, the Outlawdle is a very strong item. It can still get to 1 second cooldown, especially after we hit everything. This item was strong already, but it got stronger when you bonk everything. And so we're hitting it a little bit here.
That's a pretty good nerf.
Beast of Burden's coming back.
Beast of Burden has returned. Speaking of the disabled one. Let's see. It's good this game gets released today. Tomorrow you got a day off, so you might be able to try it. Awesome. And I'm happy to hear it. I might even, so tomorrow is gonna be a ZZZ stream. I'm gonna finish off all the events. I still need to finish fishing, and I need to finish off Bang Boost, and we probably have to do some Deadly Assault as well, or Shield Defense. I know one of the two is ending, like, in 2 days. So lots of stuff to do there. I'd love to play some more Bazaar, but now that I said it out loud, it's probably going to be mostly ZZZ tomorrow. There's also the Ellen Joe Asian store I haven't done. Yeah, tomorrow's probably gonna be only ZZZ. But come Saturday, it'll probably be more Bazaar after ZZZ and the Honkai Star Rail days. It's Deadly Assault, okay, yeah. So Deadly Assault, I'm gonna have to play tomorrow, which will be sad because I hate Deadly Assault. Or we'll get through it together. But you can expect a good bit of Bazaar on my channel for the next few days. I'm definitely gonna be rocking it out. Beast of Burden is back. Okay.
Types of items you have. We're pretty happy with
silver tier instead of bronze.
how we played last time around. A little too strong, but we think this design's cleaner. So hopefully this plays the way we want without being too out of line early game. We'll keep it.
These are the type of items you have. So I'm a little confused by this. I will say, does it still have the multicast? Or have they said that... I'm guessing it'll still have the multicast. It'd be a little too bad otherwise. Now it is the type of items you have. So that makes a lot of sense. You cannot just sell the stuff and it can be good forever. You have to keep the stuff in your stash inventory. What I'm interested to see, does it include stash items? Stash being the stuff that's not on the board but is in your backpack. Because there was a big difference in power between including items in the stash and not. I'll be interested to see what exactly it says in game. Me too. I've looked at it since my first try was awful. Yeah, Deadly Assault. Like, let's not even talk about it. I don't even want to think about Deadly Assault. It's my least favorite part is ZZZ, and it's not even close. But I agree with you, Ninja. I don't even want to look at it. I probably will tomorrow. Try to get some polychrome in. But yeah, you need to own it. Makes a lot of sense. I agree. That's a fun little. Overall buff for the bushel. Heals more late early and only heals 10 less at diamond. So that's definitely a bushel buff. It's cool.
Eye on it though. Sharing types is definitely powerful.
It is.
Bushel,
it is strong.
some number changes. Ice Club, some number changes.
Buffed Ice Club. It does more damage.
Ledger
on
got
diamond.
a redesign, or Deed got a redesign. We're renaming.
Oh, okay. It's not necessarily a buff. It does more damage at diamond, but charges less. So that's actually probably a nerf overall. 50% more damage to lose doubling the charge. That is a nerf overall. Absolutely. Between that and the bonk, though, so I guess it's fair because Ice Club should still, relatively speaking to everything else, be a little bit better now since everything's been increased by 1 second.
Deed to Ledger. And when you sell 10 items, it's going to grow the value of adjacent things.
When you sell 10 items, adjacent items gain value. That's cool. That's a cool aspect for Pig. I'm into it.
Has a lot of items that care about their own value, but there weren't as many items that affected item value as we wanted. Like there's rewards card, and there's things that like temporarily affect it, like loop.
I do like rewards card.
Or like through an aura, but we haven't had like recurring value growth on an item outside of like rewards card and a couple other examples. So Deed is going to play that role. We're going to try it out as Ledger and see how this plays. But it should be healthier than you know, selling for 300 gold or having the word double on it, which is very dangerous.
Doubling is a scary
so
word.
Dooley, so I mentioned how we bonked everything. Dooley got bonked last patch and the patch before that quite a bit. So a lot of his items that were already hit.
True, Dooley's been getting bonked on bonked on bonked. Dooley has a concussion at this point, the poor little orb.
With cooldown nerfs are being omitted from this bonking. So like I think like Pulse Rifle and Aiden and all of that, they're not being like re-bonked.
That's nice.
I think those changes were a symptom of us needing to
They're not messing up my poor boy.
bonk everything sooner. Anyway, getting into Dooley. Bunker is now going to be a shipwreck for shield items. And we're keeping...
Ooh, that's fun. That makes me want to try shield Dooley. Absolutely, get a little shield core. Try to do a shield build. Still taking less damage, and they made the less damage taken a lot worse from 10% at gold to 20% at diamond, where it used to be 20, 30, 40 to silver gold. That's a lot worse. But to get a multicast and shield items, I can't say it's not worth it. That's really interesting of a change. Oops.
The damage reduction effect on it on top of that is this is very strong. This is like way stronger than what it used to do.
That's true.
We'll see. It shows up in gold tier as well, so
yeah, they did make it show up later.
We'll see how that plays. Isocoric Freezer. It's going to be a 5-second cooldown, targeting things with 5-second cooldown or less now. It used to be 4 and 4.
Oh, that makes sense. It's just being bonked alongside everyone else. It's one of the dually items being bonked, sure. And it starts at silver too. I think it was bronze before. It also freezes for less. It's going from 1, 2, 3, from 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay,
only real change. It used to start at bronze as well. Now it starts at silver, so it's not going to be freezing for as much either.
Weaker.
They might have nerfed this too hard. We'll see. I hope it's still viable. We'll give it a shot. Nanobots enchantments are working now. Robotics Factory also downshifted to gold tier and also giving crit chance to friends. So hopefully these changes play well. There's going to be a lot of these multicast large items going around now compared to before. But we think they're fun and aspirational. And I'm glad that we'll be seeing more of them. So getting into other
side updates.
Item updates. Citrus is food. Claw is faster than other things now.
Good for Claw.
Seems like it got nerfed, but it actually is a buff. Everything else is slower. Coconut is food. Eagle Talisman enchantments are fixed. Fang is going to be pretty fast.
I didn't realize Eagle Talisman. What does that say? Shiny enchant currently gives shiny available. Oh, that's fair because I forget about that because that doesn't happen to me often. But that's a thing that can happen. If you can enchant a loot item, it can give the enchant. So I guess that was a bug before. Okay, good fix.
We're gonna have this be at 3 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean it was always meant to be kind of like the fastest little neutral weapon in early prototypes, and it's nice to have the room to go back to that now that we've upped the cooldown on everything.
I'm really interested in this game.
Truffles gains the loot type. So Truffles is a pretty big change. I mentioned how we wanted more things in Pygmalion that let him affect the value of his other items. And we are changing Truffles to a token item. We're going to be replacing it with a different item in a set, but we're going to change Truffles to a...
Well, that makes sense because they said before, they only want to have 100 items in every character's pool at a time, basically. So Beast of Burden came in. I guess Truffles what came out. Okay, fair enough. It's now loot.
Loot item, basically.
So it is interesting because it's kind of loot that's only good for Pygmalion, right? I mean, I guess it's almost like Bar of Gold for other people. What you'll do is you sell it to give the value to something else you want to sell and then sell it. But outside of a few small examples from Vanessa and Dulu, you usually do not care about the value of your items in those two heroes.
And it'll work like spare change works, but when you sell it, instead of giving you money, it'll increase the value of your leftmost item instead. And so this will let you up the value of your buildings. You can try to find a bunch of truffles as Pygmalion. There's going to be items he has that spawn more truffles. You can up the value of your truffle.
That's interesting.
To then up the value of another item when you sell it, which kind of doubles up in the value gain part. So yeah, all in all, a lot of creative, powerful ways to use truffles. You're going to be seeing a lot more of them, and it's not going to be its own standalone item like it was before. It's going to be
truffles are now meant to be sold.
A token item, more like a spare change.
Life is like a box of truffles for Pygmalion.
All right, skill updates. Alacrity and Flurry of Blows were bugged. Red Envelope played pretty differently from other skills.
Okay, that's like sort of... What do I want to say? That didn't really affect me much, those two. It was very rare. I had an item at 1 second cooldown, so that doesn't mean a lot to me. But cool.
In that it's basically a spell that just gives you a bunch of money, right?
Yeah, Red Envelope, he's right, it's different. It was nice. It was nice to get 10 gold. But since they are offering that 12 gold plus the income that you can take it to start now, I can't say I'm that sad. I do like Red Envelope. For those who don't know, it's literally just a skill that said, most skills do passive stuff. Red Envelope said, when you get this, you get 10 gold. Simple as. I wonder what the rework will be.
Away. It wasn't exactly a skill. It had some it keeps having like weird interactions when we deal random skills. There's certain ways that we do that where this doesn't feel appropriate, like get a random gold skill and you're getting like a gold red envelope. Like that doesn't play very naturally. So with kits, you'd see this as an issue as well. So not that we have kits anymore, but there's going to be ongoing issues with a skill that works this way, and so we're reworking Red Envelope.
Curious.
All right, Honed Arsenal. Your items have more crit chance for each weapon you have.
That's a doubling. That's
a bit of a buff.
Good.
Let's get into monster updates.
That's not bad at all.
All right, Yurdan is spawning, I guess.
Okay.
I have not looked at this guy's build yet, so this is I don't know. All of this feels weird to me. This monster existing, even.
I have not seen Yurdan a single time. I would love to see him though. In case you guys can't tell, this guy's name is Reynad, CEO owner. This is an anagram for Reynad. Reynad. I've never seen him though. But yeah, apparently he's supposed to be around since last patch.
Or whatever. We'll move on. You guys can beat up on fake Reynad. That's fine. Fixed an issue where the Draconic Rage skill was not enabled for Dragon.
I already got my ass kicked by a dragon, so he's
Dragon's working. Kyber Commander, new Day 5 monster, Counter-Strike skill. The first 5 times your enemy uses a weapon, charge one of your items 1 second.
Oh, I've seen that skill. I actually got that skill. They must have put it into the build earlier. I got that skill from a monster skill seller, which is an encounter in the game. And I was like, who is this guy? I don't know, but I'm going to take his skill. It's pretty cool. So, gotcha. That's where that skill comes from.
Yeah, a lot of monsters coming in this patch. A little handful. I say a lot. A small handful. Sure. I'm excited to see the Bazaar grow, to get richer with more encounters. Totally. You guys will see a bigger and bigger variety of stuff in there over time. So, it's cool to see it materialize. We've got Scoville, like a new
Scoville
burn enemy.
It's a pun.
He's I like the design of this guy a lot. He's a cool character. I hope you guys like him too. He's got a bunch of Jules items and stuff. Skillet, Black Pepper.
Still can't log in. Is the server still down? Yes, it is, Ninja, unfortunately. I promise you, when the server is up, I will be playing a game. Like, I am fiending over here. But no, right now the servers are still offline. In fact, I can, like, show it. We got streamer mode enabled here. So, let me go ahead and show. So this is how it works. We got, that's the Discord, right? It's server Bazaar status, North America, EU, OCE. We got 3 things here. Servers are offline right now. We will see, this is why I want to bring it up. We'll probably go to this yellow diamond first. Servers are online, but expect some disconnects and instability. We're going to try to go in when that happens, but we might get some disconnects or problems, and we were going to be expecting that'll be fine. And when the green circle is on, that's when we're good to go. That's when we're going to be off to the races. But for now, it's chill. It's chill. Interesting way to show that. Yeah, I think it's just because, you know, you can only put emojis and text on channel names. But it's a really convenient way to show it within Discord, so I do like it.
Hot sauce.
Hot sauce, okay.
A bunch
just
of
a lot
Jules
of
items.
Food themed stuff.
Well, that's pretty much it for the updates, I guess, huh? I didn't know it stopped after the monsters. I thought we were going to keep going. I know this is a shorter patch notes list than we've had before.
Well, it's got some big changes.
The impact of these changes is huge. And we're about to have a whole host of new players in the Bazaar. And I hope that some of the systems we put in make their experience better, more fun, more comfortable.
Yeah, doing a second slower, I think, will help. I don't think new players would enjoy coming into the Bazaar and getting smacked down by infinite damage builds after day 5.
Playing the game.
That would not be a good
talking about
feeling.
the game, for sharing it with your friends, for just for hanging out and for following the project. It's awesome to see so many folks having fun.
Cool guy ran out.
And I hope that even more of you will when the game becomes free tomorrow. More importantly, I hope the servers hold up. It's probably going to be a rough couple days, but we'll see.
That's true. I'm expecting to not get many games in.
Thank you as always for joining me this week for another Patch Notes video. I will see you back in a couple weeks with another video. And until next time, enjoy your time in the Bazaar.
Ooh, that was good. Okay, let's talk about that because the servers aren't up yet, so we might as well. We're gonna do some cat time. Oh, that. Are we doing cat time? Are you gonna do a quick leave today, or oh, we're chilling. We're chilling. All right, thoughts on these Bazaar changes? Well, I have to say I agree with a lot of what our buddy Tail. Hey, whoa, we can't just show Tail on the stream. That's not kid friendly. Man, my beard's getting bushy, huh? I have to say, I agree with a lot of what Reynad said at the end there. Absolutely. This is a small change, a small, like, character length patch, but some of the biggest changes we've seen to Bazaar by far. No two ways about it. It is going to be a very different meta going in. The fact that Double Barrel got double nerfed by making its damage weaker, and the bonk that everyone hits things like Double Barrel fast aggro weapons especially hard. I think that will make Mono Weapon Vanessa a lot weaker, hopefully. Mono Weapon Vanessa was small. Well, by small, like he said himself, right? It is not as the length of that. Like, let me hold on. I was gonna do most of this chat in this mode, but let me show you, for example. Can I go? Yeah. So like this is the patch for that we're looking at. Okay, I have to scroll down like a few times. Literally like just the last patch. Oh my god, that was even more than I thought it'd be. That's one patch. That has like an average patch size. So for bullet points, so we're talking bullet point for point. It's a small patch. Yeah, now you get it again. But it's absolutely massive when we talk about the implications, yes. And that way it is a massive patch. The fact it's being public beta. The fact you have monetization in the game specifically. What else is there to say? The fact that everything is slower now is massive. Infinite builds are that much harder to do. It also makes, in a funny way, CDR loot items are already very good. And those items are only going to be even better now. I'm thinking of the feather and the mosquito wing. Because their percentage CDR decreases, they reduce by 6%, 3%, 9%. They're even more valuable than they already were because they reduce the cooldown by even more. They are going to be the things to find. When you see a mosquito or a rock in the bazaar, you are probably going to want to fight it, even if you need money. Even if you want to go for a harder thing. Depends on the build, I guess. If you're already fast, you don't need it. But so that's massive, and the kits are really fun. I'm really looking forward to playing with those. 12 gold, starting with Pig was 20 gold and 8 income will be amazing. I think Dooley with some enchanted small items is really good because Dooley is like the master of small items in my head. But the others are good using small items, of course. But in my head, I think because of how charging works, Dooley is like a king of small items. Cat is enjoying pets today? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I appreciate it. We gotta fill time until these servers open up. We might be looking at another half hour for all we know. I don't know. Could be 2 hours if we're on. If it's 2 hours, I'm gonna be struggling to find content. Oh, hey buddy. Cat content is content, right? Though this is quality content, I think. Oh, making me sleepy. About all warm and comfy. And then the big thing, which I have heard there's been some controversy on, is the monetization features. The decision to go with a battle pass. Half hour I go to bed. Oh no, Ninja. You might have to wait to see us until tomorrow then. Because honestly, I do not think we'll see it until a half hour passes, honestly. I think a half hour is as soon as we're going to get it. But I appreciate you being here for the patch notes. We'll have the VOD up, and Saturday we'll definitely be playing more. If you get tomorrow off, I want to hear what you think. I want you to come back to stream when you can if I stream at a good time for you, a convenient time for you. And you can let me know what you think of the game. I think that'll be really fun. You might be... Well, that is like... I'm guessing for the record. I'm guessing... I am guessing because today... the servers went down at noon my time, which is 3.5 hours ago. In my head, I'm like, it's not going to be a 4-hour server downtime, is it? I realize that close the public beta is massive, but surely they're not going to be over 4 hours long, right? I might be coping. For all we know, it's going to be a 6-hour server downtime, and I really started to stream way too early. But I was optimistic it would start at 3 o'clock. What can I say? I want to be one of the first people in. But then also, we have stuff we can do. There's stuff I will pull up to take a look at, to theory craft maybe, when and if my cat gets off of me. But I figure while Doc is here chilling, we can enjoy some cat and reflection time. So where was I? Yes, the passes. I think the passes are great. I really hated having to go 10 wins to get a free ranked win. It felt bad. I shouldn't say it felt bad. It felt annoying, and it felt difficult. It made me feel like it wasn't even skill involved. Cause this may be a hot take. I don't know. There was absolutely skill involved again in day 10. There was a level of skill, but 7 wins I feel like is consistent with skill. I feel like getting to 10 wins, the difference between 7 and 10 is luck. I think you need a certain level of luck to hit 10 wins. And maybe that's coping from a player who sucks at the game, I don't know. But I don't think I'm wrong in that regard. And so basically needing to get the high roll to get that free ticket at 10 wins before felt pretty bad. Now we might be able to look forward to just like we can play the game as normal and get good stuff. You know, we'll get rewards. I'm sure you get more rewards on the battle pass if you get 10 wins, but you get a reward of some kind, even if you get maybe not 2 wins, but maybe 4 wins, you still get a reward of some kind. And that's gonna help a really big problem. Is it only 7 wins in place of 10? No, it's just like, it's not a thing anymore. There is no longer any ranked ticket you get and at a certain win threshold. You will just gain experience on the battle pass. And the amount of XP, I'm guessing, will be based on your wins. And then the battle pass is where you get your free tickets. Once you hit a certain threshold, once you go battle pass level, you get a free rank ticket. So that's gonna be how you do it from now on. So that even a 4 winner, it may be a 3 winner, we'll see, but certainly even a 4 winner will get you some progress towards your next free rank run. There goes the boy. Alright, we're getting up. And I think that's really good because one of the biggest problems, in my opinion, with closed beta was that you had a lot of people who were try-harding casuals. They would play 3 days, and if they did not high roll by the 3rd day, they would concede and go again. Because there was no punishment for early concedes, and there probably shouldn't be. Especially with this new system. There was no punishment for early concedes, and doing normal was free, so they could just try again and again and again. So normals was basically as hard as ranked in closed beta. Was this change? Between this change and a bunch of fresh blood coming in who don't have that try-hard mindset, I think normals will really start to feel like normals. Well, here's the thing, because it's a single-player game, right? You're not playing against anyone specifically. In ranked, the punishment for conceding was that you lost your chance at good wins. You lost your chance at getting chests. But normals, I mean, you're just letting some ghost out there. I don't know. So maybe there should have been. I think you go either way, but no, there was not any punishments. Thankfully, now I don't think there needs to be punishments. I think some people will still be tryharding, sure, to get to 10 wins, get the most XP. But now it might even be more efficient to just play through a run and see what you can get. I don't know. I think that depends a lot on like how much wins decide your XP and how much days decide your XP. If there was like an XP bonus for the amount of days you go through on the run, no matter how many wins you got, that would be really good for getting people to not try hard it. That's something I'll have to wait to see in game. I don't know. They are not mentioning that in the prize pass here. I think battle passes are very fair to do monetization, personally. I did not like battle passes when they first came around, as I'm sure many people did, but admittedly, I have been Stockholm Syndrome into them. I have been worn down and forced to accept battle passes as a part of gaming, and I also do genuinely believe now, and maybe I'm delusional, but I genuinely believe that battle passes are a fine form of monetization if done right. And on first sniff is passing the sniff test here. These seem like battle passes done reasonably well. There's nothing that exclusive in them, just more gems and the chance to play with more items in the bazaar early. The exclusive things that are inside this prize pass is only exclusive with a time gate. Once a battle pass ends, it goes into the shop, the content expansions, hero expansions, and then you can buy them as normal. And not even buy them as money, buy them with the in-game currency you can earn by winning runs and ranked. Now that's a little sketchy, you know. You might say, hey, if I suck at the game, that kind of sucks. That's 1,000 gems. But with all the respect and love in the world, get better at that point, right? Because if it's skill-based, get better at the game, get to a point where you are winning enough gems to probably be able to afford one of these passes within, you know, a week or 2 weeks of grinding. That's really cool. There's also the option like, hey, if you want to main one hero, you can ignore these expansions. Like, let's say you want to main Vanessa. You're going to play as Vanessa. You're never going to get into the character. You only ever have to worry about getting the Vanessa expansions in the shop, which definitely is cool. Something they miss in the video is this career page. This is very cool to me. A career page with stat tracking player profile. I think it's gonna hurt me to look at. I feel like my average wins will be like below 4. But hopefully that's not the case. And no matter what, it'll be interesting to see, like, what are the stats gonna be. I think average wins is an obvious one. Probably average wins normal versus average wins ranked. I was gonna have stuff like highest damage ever done in a battle, most shields done, most freeze. I love stat pages, I'm not gonna lie. A game I really enjoy playing but don't stream much is called Gunfire Reborn. Love that game, and it's got a really robust stat system between runs, 'cause it's a roguelike game. And that makes me love the game that much more, so I'm happy to see that in here. Now, he did not mention on his video, so I'm interested to see, is there anything else that they forgot to mention? This is interesting, right? So, the rank ticket for 10 wins and normal has been removed. That makes sense as the battle pass. They're also removing the free daily game. That is interesting to me. Between these two things, you could make an argument that maybe they are giving less ranked runs overall, but also if you never got 10 wins, you're probably not losing much. I know me personally, I did not get 10 wins often. So this comes down to, am I going to get a ranked ticket a day by playing 1 to 2 normal runs? If that's the case, this is a better system to me. If I'm not able to get a ranked ticket a day by doing 1 to 2 normal runs, it's probably a worse system for me. And we'll see what it is. Either way, it's not objectively worse. It's not that much worse, which is good. I was thinking about it a bit more. One thing that could suck, I don't know, we'll see what it feels like. It clearly only goes to 25 here, right? So something that could definitely be a bummer. Ongoing chest only tiers. So does that mean if you get premium, you basically can like overflow the battle pass? That's my guess. Which is definitely cool. Seems like a lot way to get gems. I'm probably going to buy this battle pass, I'll say it right now. Unless it's really expensive. We'll have to see the cost. The cost is the most important thing. I'm all into this battle pass. If it's really expensive, I'm going to be upset. But depending on the cost, I'm super into it. I'm probably going to get this first one to support the game, though. I want the game to do well, and I'm okay giving it a bit more financial support from the onset here to keep it going. But to finish my point, if someone is not doing free premium and just try hard to 25, that probably sucks a little bit. Like, if you get all of your tickets within, like, 7 days, a week, and then you use all your ranked tickets over the course of the next week, and then you don't have a battle pass for 2 weeks after that, that kind of sucks a little bit. But on some levels, it's on you for no-lifing the game. Like, just play the game daily. Like, just have fun with it. Don't burn yourself out on it, right? It'll be fun to see. But we really have to see it in-game. I'm looking at the servers over here. It is not open yet. Is there anything else that was missed? The bonk update was included. We got a new start of run, which is going to be fun. Depending on when it opens up, will change how many runs I can do today. But I am definitely, we'll do at least 1 run. I'd love to do 2. Probably gonna do different characters if I can. Top of my head, I'm thinking putting some non-Vanessa ghosts into the pool, honestly. There are gonna be so many Vanessa on Vanessa fights. I'm gonna do my part to put in some variety for the other players. So I'll probably do a dueling run and then a Pygmalion run if we have time to. Prepare for a surprise. Oh, what do you mean by that, Ninja? I'm curious. I still need to put in that banana song, don't I? I'll get there eventually. Added skill fusion indie. Oh, there was an indicator before? Okay, so that is basically, for those who aren't really aware, like when you upgrade skills, like if you get if you have a bronze skill and you find another copy of that bronze skill, it will become a silver tier skill. And I guess they made that more obvious when you have the opportunity. So that's cool. Nothing? Well, that got me stressed out. What the heck? New Fates visual. Fates, I think, is the person you talk to when you die for the first time. You get to 0 health for the first time, right? Maybe? Fates. I'm not entirely sure what that means. I'm guessing it means the second try at life's screen. Be scared, lol. Oh, lordy Lou. I mean, hey, if I get sauced right now, sauce wheel that is, at the very least it'll be something to do, as much as I will dread it. Speaking of that, I do think Biggie is right. I probably am going to start putting the sauce. If it's not the hot sauce shot, the spiked one, I'm probably going to start putting like a cracker or something. Doing a spoonful of hot sauce straight, especially the spicier ones, cannot be good for my health. I have not been, I've not had any bad health effects yet. Obviously, I'm a big, strong boy, big, strong young man. But I did read a story recently about a guy who used to put like a ton of hot sauce on everything and actually developed like a pretty... Yo! Hey! Oh my gosh! Comfy Kiwi with the cool, comfy raid. Welcome in, Raiders. B kind of fucked theirs up. That's okay though. We still love you, B. Oh God, my hype is kill. Where were you when hype is kill? I was in my room looking at patch notes. Hype is kill. Rachel tells me as she hands me hot sauce shot. No, I say. Fucking got him indeed. Spin the wheel to celebrate. The surprise is here. Ninja told me a surprise was coming and he didn't say what. I was sketched out. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Rachel. You beautiful bitch. If I can call you that. Anyways, let's go to the sauce. That's actually perfect time. I was just talking about this. I will probably, if it's not the spiked hot sauce shot, I'm probably gonna start putting the sauce, like doing a spoonful, definitely like a crazy ratio, but like putting it on a cracker just to help a little bit. I have not experienced any problems personally yet, but my music stopped. Oh, my music went away. Oh, give me more music. Yo, oh my gosh, comfy, freaking bankrolling Ninja subscription. I think it's the second time you have, I'm turned off for now. Second time you have gotten a gift to sub to Ninja. I love it. Kiri, enjoy the sub. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Rachel, bitch. I can call you that. You can quote me on that. You can put I need a quotes channel. I love quote channels. I'm going to put an OOC quotes channel in my Discord right after the stream. I freaking love that kind of content. Woo, steak hearts. Okay, what was I? Oh my gosh, you got me flabbergasted. Woo. Okay. So as I spin the reel, I am gonna start putting crackers on it. I have not had any trouble myself yet, personally, with that kind of thing. But I have had. I read a story recently about a guy who ate a shit ton of hot sauce and actually developed like a really bad intestinal problem. And that kind of scared me. So we're going to put hot sauce on the crackers from now on for that reason. Also, ARP was the hydrate and the checking in. Yippee, everyone. Yippee. Kiwi is here. Thanks for the hydrate. Oh, my word. I'm glad we like my surprise Pikachu. Oh, my God. Everyone's so excited to watch you do hot sauce shots. Croat add. Can Angela's commands for mods only. Oh, I have to make her a mod. Bitch. Well, so much for my whole cracker thing. Just not showing it off today, huh? So that's scary. So I do the exact same thing with the crack. I feel like a cracker changes a lot. That's a lot. That's carbs to help soak up the sauce, as opposed to the sauce being soaked up directly into my stomach lining. You know? Rachel, have you not seen the spiked one? Because this is like the worst one, but you'll get to enjoy it. Y'all can check in until I punt KB out of here. Oh, great. Wait, I haven't checked in today. Hold on. I never got to check in. I wasn't on the stream. I apologize. Oh, but it's checking in for here. Well, cool. Check into my stream via ComfyBot, I guess. Amazing. Oh, man. Kopi. Wait, I saw almost missed that sticker. That's not. What do you want me to do? Put on a fucking slice of bread? Like, there's only so much carb I can add to this equation before it doesn't look like a spice challenge anymore. Wait, wait. Uh-oh. Wait, can ComfyBot not leave now because she's not a mod here? Put it on. No! Ew! Nasty. Nasty ass. Forget that shit. Hold on. Wait, hold on. I love having my hands free, but it does take a second sometimes. Oh, that's foul. That's actually nasty what you just said. What? Hey, what the? Why are you here? Hold on. Banned for sure. I actually have a decent follower count right now. I mean, viewer count. Why are you shilling your bullshit? Is that going? Oh, I muted it though. Hold on. Let's get the music going again. Oh my goodness. So for those who are somehow in Kiwi's chat and don't know me, before I get the hot sauce shot, totally pushing it off by the way. My name is Steak of Steak and Jake. You can also call me Jake. I don't really fucking care. Just don't call me N. And we're chill. I play roguelikes, gacha games, and card games. Like our lovely Magic Mondays with Kiwi. Also for those who were here, I think it was just Ninja. So it's not much of a shout out. But for those who did not know Kiwi, be sure to give her a follow. She is a lovely individual. Why are you here? Well, that's what people always ask me. Oh, hush, Kiwi. People always are like, if they say why you here, it's because they feel like they don't deserve for you to be here. And they need to know why you deigned to grace them with your presence. Steak and don't call me N_Jake. Oh, fuck. Oh, and I don't want to be part of the Brian Kibler memes, please. BZ expecting the goods while here. Perfect. What we're doing today is we're checking out the BAZAAR. The BAZAAR is a fantastic game we've played a few times on this channel. That is all about going into this multiversal BAZAAR, building up a powerful auto battler board of synergistic items, killing monsters, leveling up, and at the end of each day, taking on other players in asynchronous PvP to try and get to 10 wins before your prestige falls and you must leave the BAZAAR in shame. This is Steak and Mr. Jake is my father. It's true, it's true. Say Mr. It's not just Jake, it's Mr. Jake. Now, unfortunately, the servers are taking a lot longer to go up than I thought. What has happened? I'm sorry, Aelin. You don't just come into my... That's not a first-time chat. You're getting banned, too. I don't know why... Hey, Kiri, I love you. Why'd your raid bring so many bots in with it? You have to look now, because God apparently, but much love. Oh, gotcha, Kiri. Sounds good. I appreciate you so much. No, I'm sure it's complete coincidence. I just think it's funny. I haven't had any bots this stream, and within the last, like, 5 minutes, we got 2 bot messages. But I don't think it's actually related. I'm just giving you shit. Go do your parenting. Thank you so much for the raid. I will keep your viewer base as safe as I can be expected to. I am totally a mod. True orb. Just like, it's invisible. It's an invisible crown. When I was here alone, there was no... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so the BAZAAR is a really cool game we've played a few times. It's going into public beta today. Before I was able to play, because I paid the $33 to get into closed beta. Today is going to be open to the public. That is why I have this message streamed. You can go, if you want asynchronous PvP roguelike auto battler, if any of those words sounded cool to you, consider checking it out. and up top. I'm not sponsored, as cool as that would be. I just really like this game and want to succeed because it is very rare these days that we get a like PvP card game from an indie studio. That's what this is. This is a free-to-play card adjacent PvP game from an indie studio, and I desperately want to succeed against the titans of the industry. You like the auto? Well, that's one of the words. You have to see gameplay first, so that's what you're gonna see today. Now, while I haven't played it yet, is the unfortunate thing. The servers went down at noon for the maintenance for public beta, and I thought they'd go up at like 3 o'clock at, seemed like a reasonable time to me. It is 3:50 and the servers are still down. So we're kind of shooting this shit, yapping a ton. We were looking at the patch notes for the server earlier, and I guess now about to do a spiked hot sauce shot. So we're just shooting this shit until the servers open up. And so for those who want to see the gameplay of this really lovely game, highly recommend you stick around. If you gotta head out, or if you're not interested, I respect that entirely. I appreciate you. I respect you for watching either me or Kiwi. Either way, you're watching someone who's very cool. And yeah, without further ado, I should probably go get the spiked hot sauce shot ready, unfortunately. Yeah, apparently Ninja is right. For whatever reason, it seems like you can't even log in right now until the servers are up. You can maybe make an account, I don't know. But it seems like logging in, it does not work if you were not already logged in. Alright, I will be back. We can, hold on. I'm gonna stop the moving camera. We don't really need that anymore. That was just because there was a cat on my chest a while back. I'm gonna get the ingredients for a spiked hot sauce shot. Screw you, Rachel. And we'll get that done. That's my next thing to fill time. We start with only the finest industrial-sized Kirkland vodka bottle. Forearm for scale it's longer than my forearm. Very impressive. Very good. How did I know it's gonna be vodka? I think it's the nicest thing to do a hot sauce shot with. You need to be able to taste the awfulness of the hot sauce after that. Okay, I'll be back with the hot sauce in a second. Okay, now this is going to hurt, because the what? Wait, where's my shot glass? Hold on. I'm about to go. Where's my shot glass? Where are you? I need it. Of my life. What's going on here? Huh. I mean, I guess I don't have to use a shot glass, but I feel like it kind of hits better when it is one. That's really weird. What the frick? I think my cat stole one of them. Hold on, I'm gonna look a little bit longer. This is getting a whole production now. Yeah. Boom. We're good. We're Gucci. Okay. I'm almost sad that I found it. Okay. What's up, Doc? Doc, you do not want what's about to happen here. Okay. So I'm actually kind of scared. Usually, the one benefit that comes from the spiked hot sauce shot, because it's so awful on its own, is that I use a less spicy hot sauce. We are out of our less spicy hot sauces right now. So I've gone for a least spicy of the spicy ones, which is Palo Alto habanero pepper sauce. And I can only say that I'm terrified. I actually just felt phantom pains in my stomach. What ratio do you do? Oh, you know, I hate myself, so 50-50. Yep, half hot sauce, half vodka. Yep, exactly. But we will have strength, though. We do have my lovely, that's that focus into my lovely Seattle Aquarium Otter shot glass, which is going to make things, oh, refocus. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Guys, why do you take your glasses off? Hello? I do this again, you like slowly back it away. There we go. Listen, the Darius treatment can have redeems off something like this. Oh, good to know. Good to know, Rachel. That was crazy, eyes. I'm sorry, that was a little... I'm definitely not comforting you with gaze like that. Okay, this is gonna hurt. This is usually, for reference, I usually do Tabasco for the hot sauce shots as a way to make me feel bad about what I'm doing to myself. I'm honestly scared of what this level of Palo Alto might do to me. Just when I was talking about my bodily health too. It's honestly kind of funny if you think about it. Okay. You know what I almost forgot? I also get a spoon so I can mix it in well. You know what? Fuck it. I don't even care enough. So I guess we start with this. Sadly, you need to head to bed. Hope you see you all tomorrow. Sounds good, Ninja. Wait, Ninja, before you go, content, Ninja. Oh yeah, yep. That's the horse sauce. I can't believe that when I first started this redeem, it was only 5,000 points, and I did one shot glass full of hot sauce. That was so not sustainable. Thank God I came to my senses quickly enough. That could have done some serious damage to me. You'll say for the content, phenomenal. Hold on, drop this, right? This is the equivalent putting like, well, I don't know, what's a good analogy? It's like that hamster with the banana meme. Like, this is unnecessary comparison. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, look, isn't it interesting, folks? Look at how cool, doesn't that look like something edible? Look at that look at those layers as the hot sauce like tries to escape and resolve it. It's just not working. We do it for the fans. So if I want hot sauce, I can almost get 5 hot sauces. What? Okay, that's cool. I got like, how much do I had like a few of those. I mean, I guess I shouldn't play it out, or I should just go for it. This is for Rachel. This is for me considering to take this off the wheel because I hated it a little bit more every time. Well, no, maybe I'll actually like it this time. Well, this is the time I like it. This is the time I'm gonna come around on this. Whew. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, and thumbs up. Ah! 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 It's so spicy and bitter. This is my first meal with Palo Alto. I don't know why it combined with the vodka to be bitter. I guess vodka's bitter. Rip to Jake. You good? I'm so good. I'm so. Zoom in. Focus. This is the face of someone who looks good, right? Nah, I'm fucking with you. Ugh. That was awful, though. Oh. I feel like doing it with the vodka makes it less spicy overall, funnily enough. It's kind of like the capsaicin, or however you pronounce that spicy chemical. Gets slightly canceled out by the spice, the burn of alcohol hitting the system. But the trade-off is just a much worse taste. It tastes so bad. It does make me want to throw up. Good lord. This is one thing to see before bed. That's probably, yeah, that's true. Rachel, I killed Jake. Man, if gameplay even happens, we are officially past 4 hours in. And the servers are still down. This might just be a just chatting stream that lasts for like 5 hours at this rate. Oh, my poor tummy tum. Okay, ouch, my body. I'm going to drink now. I'm going to drink water. I hope Rachel saw that. If Rachel left before I got to the point where I got to take the shot, I'm gonna be extra sad. That'd be a darn shame. Alright, I'm just putting the stuff back, chat, and then we will be here to settle in. Whew. Put that into the fridge, put this into the washing machine. Hope it doesn't come out the other end hot and spicy. It probably will. It's okay. I got a steel trap of an ass. It can handle even the hottest of shits. It looks like B did not like what that said. He can't handle what it means. True. I mean, it means I'm screwed. Oh, but now we're kind of chilling out. Oh my god, thanks again for Kiwi for the raid. That was so nice of her. But we gotta like figure out what to do now with our time. I'm honestly kind of shocked that it's taken over 4 hours. I really thought 4 would be the maximum, but I guess it's a lot to do. So here's what we got. I will keep a lookout for this. I'm probably gonna go through these patch notes. Do I play a different game? I don't know. I really did want today to be all about BAZAAR, but we're starting to hit a point where I might need to do something else. It's not me talking about theory crafting. Let's see. I like to hang around more. Ha 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 ha. Hang around, Spider-Man. Ha 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 ha. But you've been rubbing my time to sleep. Ha 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 ha. Again, as you just ate my pre-fasting meal. Gotcha. So you think I'd head to bed then, B? No worries if that's the case. I do appreciate you being here. You're a real one. And I will be adding the banana song somewhat soon. Maybe. We're gonna get there is what I'm saying, basically. Let's see if we missed anything else. Let's go from there. Because we did watch a video on Open Patch notes, but there's a few things missing from it, like this career page bullet point wasn't on it. So we're gonna go through the physical patch notes here and see if there's anything that Raina did not talk about. Of course, someone came up to my desk and took the shot. No! I'm sorry, Rachel. I should have waited until I saw you text something. At least you can watch it on the VOD, or if someone clips it. Makes me feel better mistake. My stomach felt like I drank straight vodka most of the day yesterday for no reason. So, That's awful. I can tell you straight up. Drinking straight vodka with hot sauce is somehow it's worse than drinking straight vodka. If that's possible, it is. Oof. As I always say about why you need it. You made a deal / practice mal and he has done his part. I know. Well, to be fair, he did his part before I said I would do it. I said I would do it too. I'm pretty sure I said I would do it after he did his. I could be wrong. This is advanced burning. Yes, exactly. That's actually what I said when I took it. I said the hot sauce and the vodka in some ways cancel the burn out, but then the flavor is so much worse. You're just like, you're left with bitterness and a clumpy texture. It's like, how explicit are we? How explicit can we get on Twitch? Because I'm not gonna say what I'm thinking. I'm not gonna say it, but it tastes truly foul. That's what we're gonna leave it at. Okay, so let's see what else they added. So general updates you kind of went through. Collectibles show their season on certificate of provenance. That's cool. So all like the collectible stuff in my inventory will have a closed beta season, maybe season 0 on it. That's fun. Tooltips cannot display more than 3 tags. Fantastic. And when items that match position on board, that's good. That glitch was there for a while where it would just show up kind of stacked on top of each other. It was before you did it. You should have made the deal when I was asleep. I feel like, at least I won't be your alarm clock. It's true. I feel like we did. I feel like he did it first, and I said so. Maybe I'm going crazy. I don't know. Still red. Okay, I'm kind of foaming at the mouth, but I want to get in so bad. What happens if I press play? Just out of curiosity. Interesting. Curious. Well, if nothing else, maybe we can. Maybe it probably wants to get into a game. If we can even just see, like, I'll show y'all this video now, so I don't have to replay it later. This is the BAZAAR intro. Oh, actually, you know what? It's really quiet right now because I played with friends earlier. No, I'll show that when we're like in. Oh, they do have some update stuff. Hold on. So we can. What I'm seeing here. What is that? Hold on. We can make that way better. There we go. We can at least start looking at this stuff, right? Ooh, we finally have money things. Okay. Here's my collection, everyone. Fun facts. But we got spoices here from beta season. Claimed by Stake. That's me. But I'm guessing we can't play a game right now, is my guess, because it does say servers are still down. So, like, okay, they're probably definitely still not ready to play a game because apparently free tickets shouldn't exist anymore. But yeah, if I press this, I'm guessing it'll say server's not up, right? Just yep. Undetected to server. Okay, but the game is like open the game. That's curious. So we can kill a little bit of time here as well. Let's see about the subscription stuff, because for those who missed the video, closed beta had no monetization. We are now entering. Oh, I feel like the camera's a little bit high, right? Yeah, that's a bit better. We are now entering a open beta with monetization since it's free to play. They're doing that in the form of a battle pass. So I'm guessing it's one of these. We got career, subscribe and earn, like a monthly collectible and ongoing prize perks, beta season bonus, a weld and scheme alongside dually on a new game board and fresh out the factory. I mean, that looks really good. I'm not gonna lie. I might buy it just for that game board. That's a beautiful looking game board. Plus a gold card back, apparently. Okay, so that's career. No, that's the career page. Subscription. Oh, everything else is closed right now. Okay. But career is here. So I'm currently bronze 5 because it's a new season. Makes sense. Current end high unranked because it's a new season. Makes sense. Top. I play Pig the most. Huh? That's a fun fact. I've played in closed beta. We have played 74 games, 50 hours, and I've gotten a total of 45 chests earned. I have gotten 10 winners with Vanessa and Pig. Only 2 was Dooley. That's sad. I thought Dooley was my boy. Apparently he's not. Percentage rise, 13%. Now Vanessa runs are 10 wins. It's actually probably pretty good. Games played is Pygmalion by a few games. Chess earned, for whatever reason, Dooley has won the most. Maybe he's got the most silver wins, I guess, right? That's interesting. Time play with each. I've spent the most time on Dooley. That's kind of funny. Trophy breakdown. I've never gotten a diamond trophy. So sad. That's kind of fun that I'm evenly matched in silver to bronze trophies. Okay. This is a great careers page. I'm gonna say it. I love stat pages in games like this, and this one is really tickling my funny bone. Ooh, guys, when we start playing, we're gonna kill our 7th monster real soon. We've beaten nearly 400 players. Oh my god, we beat monsters a lot more than players. This kind of means, so we fight a monster. We actually don't fight a monster. I was gonna say we fight a monster a day and fight a player a day, but there's a few different ways to fight multiple monsters in one day, so that's not entirely fair. 0 legendaries looted? That's interesting. I have gotten legendary loot before. I guess that was not being counted. 0 runs ended by your ghost? That can happen? Huh, that's an interesting one. 3,000 encounters visited, 5,000 items sold, 10,000 gold spent, and 2.3 million damage dealt. I like the stat screen a lot. You can like get more info on specific characters. This is a cool stat screen. I like this. This is really impressive. I love this. 50 hours in closed beta. That checks out. That's 50 hours over the course of like 5 months. Came out about October or so, late October. Cool. And then this is probably the battle pass, right? Oh, we're not able to click on it. What about this? Oh, challenges. Okay. So I thought... Good to know. I thought you just got XP by winning games. But it's actually a daily quest system. Sure. Straight out of Hearthstone. So for today, we keep this in mind. We have to learn 20 skills. Buy 10 expensive items. Let's see. Artipus. Hi, so I asked this. If a lot of people already asked it, you can't watch a game as normal. No worries, Artipus. That is totally fine. No one else is not many people have asked it yet. The servers are currently down, unfortunately. So you can get into the BAZAAR screen. Well, if you try to start a game, I'm right there with you. If I click on this, we're gonna see connection issue, unable to connect to servers. They have a server status. If you join the Discord, they have a server status. You can see currently all the servers are currently offline still, unfortunately, for NA, EU, and Oceania. So we're kind of just waiting on that order first, but also welcome in first-time chatter. Nice to see you. Hope you enjoyed the BAZAAR today as much as I do. Hopefully I enjoy it. Yeah, you thought your PC... No, your PC is not broken. You're all good. Hey, and thank you for the follow, Artipus. I appreciate that. I hope I'm saying your name right. Apologies if I'm not. Are you playing the game for the first time today? Or are you a closed beta player who's ready to get into the fresh patch? Looks like we cannot look at the beta pass yet. That's not too bad. Definitely need like a numbers game. But the fact that it's Eddie Fight, if beating a monster every day is pretty much guaranteed. So you will get this eventually over the course of a week. Enchant 45 items. I'm interested to see if that counts pre-enchanted items. I wonder if that counts, like if an item comes enchanted, if you buy it, doesn't count. Or do you have to like enchant an item? Like put it in the thing. Let's see. I can probably go to Marathon here now that we're here. Don't care you tell my pseudonym, okay? I'm new, but saw Oliek, a French guy, streamed it a lot, so I wanted to play it to test it. Gotcha! I don't know Oliek, but I will maybe check him out. I don't know French, admittedly, but I do enjoy watching people play this game, because there's a lot of nuance to it. Yeah, so welcome into the free-to-play. We hope you enjoy it here. I can't say for sure if it's gonna be better meta than closed beta yet. I hope it's a better game to play than closed beta. I think it looks more interesting, but we'll have to see soon enough. I'm hoping for the best though, fingers crossed. You're a huge player of Hearthstone Battlegrounds. There are a lot of tournaments. Oh, okay, cool. Oliek, now you buy, okay, gotcha. I was gonna say, that would be like, damn, you're impressive, and I'm sure you are impressive. Are you talking about Oliek? I will. You know what? I'll have to check them out. Well, maybe I'll drop them a follow right here, right now. Twitch. Yeah, I'll follow them later. Cool. Yeah, I'm not super experienced with auto battlers. I played a little bit of Battlegrounds, and I played a very small amount of Teamfight Tactics, but Bazaar has really been my real intro into it. Like, if we go look at my career here, we can say I've got 50 hours at this point. I'm honestly surprised I'm sub 100 games. Like, that, actually, I'm gonna put this into, friends chat I use. I'm curious to see their numbers. Don't know if you played Hearthstone Battlegrounds. He was like 13,000 ranked. That's pretty good. I did play Battlegrounds. I think the highest I ever got ranked. Ooh, it's hard to remember off the top of my head. I think the highest I ever got ranked was 8,000. 8,000 sounds about right. So like nothing crazy. I was not an expert, but I did enjoy playing it. I wasn't trash. I'm gonna get some new water soon. So we can't see I really want to know. For also, I guess last question. That's gonna be easy. 200 items selling, easy peasy. Especially if it's a Pygmalion thing. 8K is great. My best too. Hell yeah. 8K friends. I might play Battlegrounds again eventually, but honestly, I don't feel the need to. It's the Bazaar. The Bazaar is a game I enjoy a lot more, and I don't really like Blizzard Activision as a company. So if I can support an indie company like Tempo instead, I'm a very happy man. I really want to see the Battle Pass cost, but it seems like we can't see it until maybe the new patch fully drops, I guess. I'll say $10 for the subscription. What are you getting? You are going to get free cosmetics every month. You are going to get double prize pass XP. You're going to get double the chest and ranked mode. Is that worth it for $10? I don't know. Blizzard is yuck. I prefer to play a game for any other company. You are right. Yes. Totally agree, Autopurse. Glad you agree. Like, I don't want to hate on anyone who does play the games. If you are an enfranchised World of Warcraft player, you do you, bestie. If you are a big Diablo player, go ahead. But as someone who is not addicted to those games, as someone who did play Hearthstone for a long time, I probably did put $200 to $300 into Hearthstone over the course of my career. Activision Blizzard is yucky enough. I'm okay stepping back and saying no. For this, I'm definitely gonna get the first month. I think this board is freaking beautiful, and I really want to support the game during its first month of release. I don't know if it's gonna value for me to want to be subscribed indefinitely. I think it's gonna basically depend on the cosmetic they give for me, right? Because they're gonna give a new cosmetic every month. What I'm probably gonna be at is on the months I like the cosmetic, I subscribe. The months I don't like the cosmetic, I don't subscribe. Probably be that simple for me. Because these other things are good. The double prize XP and the double ranked mode chest, especially double ranked mode chest, has a lot of gems if you're winning. But I don't know if they're $10 good. If that cosmetic is something I don't care about. That's cool. I'm also praying that the battle pass is $10 too. If $10 too? No, $10 too. If both these are $10, I think that's where I'm happiest. I also think that if the battle pass is $15, I think that is still tenable. If the battle pass is $20, I'm gonna have a really hard time convincing myself to buy it. But this one, I like $10 if you like the stuff. I really do. I think that's pretty good. But yeah, we still can't get in yet, huh? Servers are still down as I froth at the mouth here. What else can we look at? I guess I didn't finish looking at the patch notes fully. We did the video. Did I miss anything else? So they got new VFX. They got some new basic stuff. Collection. What does it say? Takes a chest opening if you currently have no collectibles. Oh, makes sense. Do I have any chests right now? Nope. I think they said we're going to get 3 chests to start open beta, but I guess we don't get those until the servers open up, which is fair. Let's see. In count upgrades, we saw those. Rest in peace, B1, B. It's crazy B1 and B2 used to be able to sell upgrades at any level. They have been gutted. Poor boys. Poor boys. Still doesn't suck. Like, it's still an item, but they are not what they used to be. Oh, well. We saw all that. We saw all this. The Ledger is a cool new item. I'm excited to have the Beast of Burden back in. I'm very curious to try Beast of Burden at some point in the near future. I'm excited to see how quickly I can make a Tlotler like good, despite it being lower damage and higher cooldown. Oh, Alpha, Beta, Gamma, Omega, we all have new. What are the new effects? They didn't mention that in the stream, but we don't know what they are. Curious. Well, I guess we'll have to see in game, right? Unless Ounce was you know already, right? I'm guessing you updated March 5th. Updated March 5th. Okay, GG, I see you. Can I see what the difference might be? I mean, that looks the same to me. Omega was included, right? What's the new effect? Where new effect? What about Alpha? Did they make Alpha better? I mean, I'm guessing it's just not updated, actually. Did they make the numbers different looking, too? I don't know. Yeah, that number is still, like, problematically tiny. Like, if you don't really, like... Maybe if you could, like, make Alpha go infinite somehow, but the weapon increase is so small. I guess maybe it's good if you have, like, a full Ray build, but it's definitely, currently, its current state, my least favorite of the Rays. I hate to say it. But we saw the rest of that on the video. Guess, and for those who have, like, not played the game much, particularly those who raided with Kiri, feel free to ask me questions about the game. I'm not an expert, but I definitely know the foundations of the game after 50 hours of playtime. And while we were waiting to get in here, I would happily explain to any of y'all what kind of game this is and what you can expect to see. We saw that those bugs were fixed. I like this buff for Honed Arsenal. I really thought it was not worth before, but doubling those crit chances, I'll think about it. I'll totally think about it. We got our new monsters, and yeah, that is it. Should be curious. I'm interested. Ghost Pepper Day 7 monster, heat level. When you or your enemy burns, gain regen for the fight. Interesting. I mean, if it's whenever each of you burn, that's really interesting. Because if you face a burn build that is applying lots of tiny burn, as opposed to a few big burns that can help, now it's not going to get you all the way there. Since burn triggers twice a second in this game, while regeneration triggers once a second. So the burn will always still win out unless it's like literally like one stack repeatedly. Hold on. Pretty small. Some Pygmalion builds do use Matchbox as a win con. This Heat Lover, that's a very niche situation. But Heat Lover with Matchbox, that's really hot. Especially if you are in a mirror match, where you're a Matchbox Pig and your opponent's a Matchbox Pig, but you have Heat Lover as a skill, oh, you win that fight so easily. You can get like 500 regen or something. That's awesome. I'm going to real quick chat, refill my water bottle, and let the dogs in, and then we'll be back to keep the vibes going hot. Thanks again for the follow. Autopuss, you're awesome. Okay, and we are back. Dogs are inside and not getting muddy. Good vibes, good vibes. I'm probably gonna exit out of this for now while waiting for the servers to go up. Let's turn this back on. I like that a bit more for background music. The Bazaar background music is nice, but very, very, very quiet in the main menu. So Beast of Burden's back online. That's exciting. As the type of items you have. I kind of want to try it again. I feel like it's only going to be better in a meta where faster items are slower. I was a big fan of Beast of Burden and Pro Chapeau. A apparel item that with Beast. Oh, hold on. So basically, a Pro is interesting, where it gives weapons, heals, and shields stats for the fight. It gets multicast for each tool, weapon, property, or apparel. It's only apparel itself, and it starts at 1 multicast, but you can get up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 multicast. So if you have that plus Beast of Burden on board, it is a friend, vehicle, and weapon. But because there's the types of other items, it will also be apparel. So Beast of Burden plus a Pro alone does give her I don't know why I just decided gender to a hat. It kind of sounds like a name though, right? I don't play a D&D character called the Pro Chapeau. Those two together give that apparel plus 3 multicast. Then all you need is a tool on board, and what, a property is the other one? Yeah, property. And I really want to do pig, because I also want to learn if it's only items on board. I am going to guess this having the types only for items on board, because usually for stash being included, it will say in parentheses. No, that's really not. It's fine. Y'all let me know if the music's loud though. It's just loud to me. Usually if it includes stash, it'll say in parentheses, including items in stash. So that leads me to believe this is only counting stuff on board, which makes it definitely a lot weaker. Probably that's a good thing. This thing was so goofy, honestly, in its original form. One of the few items where shiny is the worst enchantment. What's golden? I guess golden would be good either on it. You wouldn't care about it anyways. So I want to try that. I also want to try a shield build with Dually. Now that Bunker is a shield lord, given shield I'm supposed to multicast. I'm going to do Dually first. I'm planned if we have time for it. I don't know if we will since servers are still not up with 4.5 hours wait time now. Oh my word. But if you have time for 2 runs, we're going to do Dually and Pig. Dually first. If we're only doing 1 run today, it's going to be Dually. But if we see shielded core, it's going to be a shield build absolutely every time. But the shield stuff you get is random, so who knows, right? Shield stuff, core stuff. Could also get companion, could get deadly. Most of the cores I like now, I will say. Do they have like actual art for companion now? I wonder if they have new art in game if there's still some black and white stuff. I would have thought that they would have full art for every single icon in the current game in open beta. But it does still have beta in the name, so maybe companion core is still the funny little rat. That's fine if that's the case, I guess. So I really would like to see it looking cooler. Any other thoughts? Companion core will be good. And I don't know. I have no idea what dispatching will look like. I am smart enough to know that the basically board-wide item cooldown increase of 1 second. I'm smart enough to know that that is going to be a huge impact. I am not smart enough to know how exactly that impact is going to play out, aside from the fact that faster items are going to be generally worse and slower items are going to be generally better. But the fast items going to be worse enough to fall out of favor? Are the slow items going to be worse enough to become playable? These are the things I don't know. I'll tell you what, when I play Vanessa, which will not be today, but I think Boulder is a lot better with Vanessa now. If it's everything else is slower around it, and this having more chance to go off seems really fun. I love me a Boulder build, so that will be something. When I see the Boulder, I will absolutely attempt a Boulder run. Freaking love the Boulder. It's funny because, you know, it doesn't even always win. If specifically, not only do you have to wait 20 or 16 seconds, excluding haste abilities. If you're playing against someone that has any kind of shield, if you have no crit or like multiple ammos on this thing, you gotta go again. You really want crit. Once you get to crit, once you get to double enemies max health, a nice deadly boulder, or a nice obsidian bolt. Is obsidian boulder just objectively better deadly boulder? I'm asking my cat that. Oh, that time. Perfect. Hold on. We can chat mode is engaging. Hold on. We only did this once today. We can go for round 2 here. It is time to go into chat mode and just wax poetic with my boy Doc here. For those who don't know Doc, this is my cat. He's a lovely, grumpy old man. And occasionally he will just jump on me like this. And this is a great stream for me to show that off, because I got nothing better to be doing right now. But yeah, so I guess the one thing that makes Deadly Boulder better is if you have crit synergy in your build. Like if you have something that says items deal triple crit damage, or when you crit, freeze something. But even that stuff doesn't matter for Boulder. You don't need to freeze anything if they're dead. So I think Obsidian is like objectively better, which is kind of funny. I would say it's sad, but honestly, Shiny also was objectively better than Deadly because it doubled stuff. So Deadly should be used to having objectively better options in it right now. Poor Deadly, man. Oh boy, he's purring up a storm. I don't think it's loud enough for the microphone to catch it, but I promise you he is. What else could we watch? Honestly, okay. I hate to become a React channel, right? But I'm starting to run dry. And I was thinking I could do some magic stuff, but I kind of want to pet my cat now. And if I'm going to pet my cat, I should probably do some React content. So, I did see this video. The BAZAAR Village monetization, people are not happy. I'm curious. Do I want to react to that, though? I don't know if I want to react to negativity. I mean, I'm not much reacting in general. Those who know me know that. I think reaction content is basically exclusively relegated to watching Horrorverse live streams. So I'm definitely hesitant. I'm not much for it. Blah. Nah, I'm good. We don't gotta. What I might do here, we are definitely in the waiting room here. I pull Architect up. You know what I could even do? I could pull up... We could pull up, like, Backpack Battles, which is a similar game. It's not bad. I've not played that game in a long time. It's a very similar game to the BAZAAR, for those who don't know it, which I'm guessing is plenty of people. But it's basically a game where instead of a board, you got a backpack, which you fill with materials. And it's kind of like Jenga, as opposed to just slots. Like, stuff has different shapes you gotta fill up. And Visual Novel Fest, that's not really my jam. I wonder if there's any good updates recently. I've not checked that game out in forever. Man, my ass should not have started streaming so early. Let's see. It's still being updated. Most recent update was February 28th, which was a big update on the 14th. That's pretty cool. Gosh, I've not played this game together in so long, though. It's still early. I just saw a full version. Still early access. Interesting. I don't know. I feel like it's been almost a year. April 2024 was the last time I played. I guess it makes sense why it's still early access, but it's like 9.3. Like, they're getting closer to full version. That's crazy. It's been that long. Custom lobbies. That's actually cool. That'd be a fun thing to do with a community thing. A year full of backpacks. That's very cute. I kind of want to hold back. I don't want to like be in a game. That's what we're in like state. No, that's the word. Stasis, not status. We're in stasis right now, chat. I want to play the game. I want to play a game, but I don't want to play a game that I have to stop just because I want to be able to play the Bazaar as soon as the Bazaar goes up. What a tense situation. Honestly, hold on. Doc is here anyways. I can't really play a game one-handed. I'm gonna start talking about my life. Oh, my boy. So Lent is coming up, right? Or Lent is here, I should say. For any questions in the chat? Oh, that's weird. And I'm not super religious myself, right? I don't care what religion you preach. Just don't force it onto me and don't hate me if I don't follow it, and we're good. But I was considering doing something for Lent, just as like a health thing, to see like what I can give up and if I can make it to Easter without having that thing. What I decided on, for now, is no carb-heavy dishes from restaurants. And when I say carb-heavy, I'm like, I can have a cheeseburger from a restaurant, right? But I can't have French fries. There was a really good appetizer at one bar in my town that's pretzel bites in beer cheese sauce. I cannot have that until Easter if I stick to this. I also might have to consider just not going to any Mexican places until Easter comes. I know if I can trust myself. I decided that the free tortilla chips and salsa they get at a Mexican place does count as a carb-heavy dish from a restaurant. So I would have to refuse the bowl of chips, the free bowl of chips from a Mexican restaurant, or the free bread you get some Italian places. That would be really hard for me. I have a lot of trouble saying no to free food. That'll be the biggest challenge if I go to a place like that. I also decided to do no more game purchases for the month until Easter attempt. See if I can not do that. And I'm not just talking no microtransactions. I am talking no purchases of any game. Period. No purchases of gacha games. No buying new Steam games until Easter. Nada. The one exception I am giving myself is if I think the price is fair, I will allow myself to buy some of the new Bazaar money stuff today. But after today, and after that specifically, I cannot do, and I will not buy any game-related stuff until Easter. And it'll be fun to see if I can handle it, because I definitely have a problem. I am occasionally the target audience for mobile games. I know, it's a hard thing to admit. But I might as well, hey guys, welcome to Gamers Anonymous. My name is Jake, and I have trouble with mobile games. Not really. I've gotten better over the years, but sometimes I still get hit. Just about 2 or 3 weeks ago, I found this game called Capybara Go. Some of you all have probably seen it. It has been in a lot of advertisements. I said, you know what, fuck it, let's play, let's try it out. And it actually had a really, really good core gameplay loop. It was almost like a Vampire Survivors-like, mixed with a text-based roguelike, where it was an auto-battler, and you got, like, random skills and weapons. But also, we're not just fighting on a board, you were, like, walking day to day. And trying to get to, like, 60 days. And it was a lot of fun. It was a really fun core gameplay. So I was like, man, this is a really fun game. I can see myself playing. And they have some really good deals for beginner players. So I spent, over the course of 2 days, $15 on this mobile game. And what happened is, after those 2 days went, though, they kept unlocking new systems and new things. And all these new game modes, almost none of them use the base core system that I loved. The vast majority of them relied entirely on your base stats, which you got from leveling up outside of these roguelike runs. So the system I cared about didn't matter. and this mindless slop of getting better gear and upgrading your base stats and feeding pets and training pets that I've seen in like 10 other mobile games became what mattered more. And so now I'm probably not going to play the game again because they had a really great base formula and then fucked it by railroading it with the default slop mobile game formula. But because I wasn't smart enough, because I didn't hold my wall until like a week passed, I actually told myself, let's wait a week before I put any money into this game. I was having so much fun to start, I wasn't able to follow through with that. And that's $15 I'll never get back. $15 can buy me probably 2 really good on-sale indie games on Steam, right? Or outside of video game terms, it can buy me like a really nice cheeseburger, probably with fries. Can buy me 4 or 5 frozen meals. Can buy me like 12.5 eggs. Could buy me a couple of magic booster packs. That's also gambling, so that's actually not a good example. But yeah, so it feels like a mistake. $15 can get me chicken nuggies. You're so right, Gamer995. Hold on. That's a good ass point. Hold on. How much? Let's see. McDonald. Burger, fry, and more. I would like to see menu. Guys, like see the menu. Thank you. McNuggie. Chicken McNuggie. Oh, you're not gonna tell. I don't. Okay, hold on. I don't really want y'all to see my address as much as I love y'all. Can I just like see the prices? Can you not be cringe, please? Cringing out of my mind. My bit is floundering under this cringe-ass system and will not tell me the price. You're unable to find any McDonald's restaurants in my state. Yeah, okay, Bob. Okay. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Hold on. We're gonna get there. This is important to me now. Oh, come on. Let's send you chicken nuggies. I mean, if you're gonna send me chicken nuggies, I mean, we can talk about it. Okay, you know what? This isn't working. I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it on my phone. Let's see. Give me a second. I do have the McDonald's app. I'm ashamed to admit it. It is Shamrock Shake season, and I really like Shamrock Shakes. I know they're basically just mint shakes, but they have a nostalgic feel to me because I got them so much when I was a kid that only Shamrock Shakes have. No other thing really replicates, despite them being probably objectively not a very good mint milkshake. It is what it is. If we go to McNuggets, oh my god, that is crazy. And so in my state, y'all, it's like really small. So we'll see if you can actually see that at all. Hold on. If we go to chatting, maybe I also probably want to turn off this auto movement for this. Hold on. There's my face. You got it. Okay. Stop that. Enlarge webcam. Let's see if we can. Yeah, you can see that. Okay. 40 chicken nuggets for $17.50. That really puts into perspective the money I spent. The money I spent on nothing. The money I burned in a slot machine. Not a slot machine, a slop machine. S-L-O-P. Was $2.58 before tax away from being 40 chicken nuggets. Fuck. Really puts into perspective. So yeah, I'm very much giving up all mobile and actual game purchases until Easter. I'm gonna see if I can keep myself to that. Should be problem for my gacha games. I already bought the battle pass and 30 days of Jade on Star Rail yesterday. I got another 30 days of Polychrome and ZZZ yesterday. And if I don't get the new ZZZ Battle Pass, I mean, honestly, that's kind of fine. I'm okay putting $5 into it, but I'm kind of lukewarm on Zenless Zone Zero right now. I just really hate 1.5 story. And story and aesthetics are the most important thing in the game to me. So even in the waifu games, that's the most important thing to me, believe it or not. So for that to take a hit, that's pretty bad. Hold on, come down a little bit. Not that much. That's pretty good. It's not good. It's not good. In fact, if I don't like 1.6, I might stop streaming Zone Zone Zero for a time. I might take a break. I gotta admit it. I should get a P.O. box though, gamer. Now that you say that, don't send me chicken nuggets. That would not be great. It'd probably go bad by the time I got here. But having a P.O. box would be fun. Probably I'll wait when and if I get like decently bigger. I feel like it'd be very presumptuous of me to have a P.O. box at 250 followers. Was it always presumptuous? No matter what follow count you're at, is it presumptuous to expect people will want to send you stuff? It's a good question I don't have an answer to. But I do know I think it's putting the cart in front of the horse to do a P.O. box in my account. So I'm probably gonna chill. Oh my goodness, chat, by the way. We are closing in on a 5-hour patch. I mean, thank goodness it didn't start at noon. Part of me was like, let's start at noon. Let's just ride it out. No, bro, I would be dead after nearly 5 hours of no content. We're past 2 hours here. I'm struggling a little bit. That's fine. You know what? You know what's card related? I'm just gonna drag y'all along with me for this at this point. We're gonna finish this magic deck together. Yeah, you know, BAZAAR is kind of like cards. Some people disagree with me. I call it BAZAAR a card game. People disagree with me. I disagree with them. You know what? Heck you, buddy. I think it kind of is a card game. So this is a clone deck I made. I'm probably gonna play Monday. I'm okay talking about it because Kiwi is not here right now. The basis of it is that you have Volo as your commander. And maybe I should zoom in. Looks like it's a little small from the screen there. I could also probably just go with this to make it a little bit bigger. Can y'all see that okay? Hold on. If I'm gonna pull up my own Twitch and let me see for myself. Mute it. We do not enjoy reverb. I can see it okay if you full screen it. Okay, that's good enough. I'll zoom in a little bit. That will actually help. I'll actually bring it. Okay, yeah. I'll zoom in a little bit. There you go. So Volo is a 4-mana 3/2. You're definitely not playing him for the stats. Playing for the ability. It says whenever you cast a creature spell that doesn't share a creature type as a creature you control or a creature card in your graveyard, you get to copy that spell. And a copy of a creature spell becomes a token. So basically, the default way to build Volo is all about putting a bunch of cool creatures into your deck and only having that creature be that type, or having no more than like 2 cards that share a creature type, right? What I'm attempting here is a fun little clone synergy Volo deck, with the idea that a lot of clone cards are shapeshifters, right? But when these shapeshifters enter the field, they don't become shapeshifters. They become a total for the most part. They're actually, I'll explain more later. They become a total copy of the creature they take form of. They lose their creature types and gain the creature types of whatever they took. So the goal of this deck is so much generic, like play some clones, do what my opponents do, with the extra value engine of if I get Volo out, when I play these shapeshifters, I can copy them, play, and have them come in as 2 different copies of things, and then still be able to copy other clones because they don't see a shapeshifter on the board while a shapeshifter's on the board. Now the main problem with the strategy is how Volo also includes that creature card in graveyard. When these guys are in the graveyard, they are no longer, they become a shapeshifter, and this will see that. So there's a few things that help. For example, Mirror Hall Mimic is really nice. There's a few like this. It's not a shapeshifter, it's a spirit. It has the effect of being a shapeshifter, but it's a spirit. So it'll almost always be copied. I think there's one other good example. No, it's not you. There's one other like good example of that. Oh, there's actually two of them. There's Synth Infiltrator, because it's a synth. It costs more, which is a cost. But it's a synth, so it will almost always be copied. And a Ton Soldier is an alien soldier, or most always of the time be copied. That stuff's very good. But to help with eventually having probably throughout the course of the game, a shapeshifter will go into the graveyard. We've got some recursion, and we've got some graveyard removal. I actually can't make that better. I think I need a few more examples of it. Right now all I have is Dino DNA, which allows us to exile the creatures. We've got Soul Guide Lantern, and we've got Eternal Witness Symbolic Get to return them to our hand. I think we need more examples though. We need some more redundancy with that plan. What can we do to help with that? Well, first off, Soul Guide Lantern is not great. When this artifact enters the exile target card from a graveyard, we probably want Ghost Vacuum instead. Now it honestly has like dual synergy, honestly. Because now we'll exile shapeshifters from our graveyard when we need it to. If it doesn't get destroyed, we can sacrifice it to put creature cards exiled it onto a battlefield with a flying counter on it. But because they're shapeshifters, they will not enter as 1/1 spirits. They will enter as clones of other cards with flying counters on them. So that is actually a very good include. Now that I reason out of my head. So we're going to remove Soul Guard Lantern and add Ghost Vacuum. I like that. I like that. That is a good include. We also have Scavenger Grounds, which is a land that can exile all graveyards. That helps. I am worried that we do not have enough that's making this idea work. To be fair, we also don't have, like, we only have, like, how many shapeshifters do we have? Oop, I think I'm gonna call. Hold on. Y'all? Sorry, I'm gonna call. I'll try to be done quickly. Good news, lads. We're getting milk in the house. I was someone calling to ask if they wanted to grab any milk from the grocery store for me. How kind. Okay, yeah, so I don't know. I could use some more, but also, like I said, there's actually not that many shapeshifters. It's kind of just a fun idea. But right now, maybe I need to double down on it. Right now, if you look at subtypes, go to S, we can see there are 14 shapeshifters. It is a good amount. Could be more, could be more. But maybe that's fine, a fine amount. Let's keep it as is for now. Well, I could take out like Clone Legion. Clone Legion is kind of expensive. What if, but I want to try playing it. I've never really played this card. It's really expensive, but it's funny. Clone Legion is 9 mana for each creature target player controls. Create a token that's a copy of that creature. That's pretty funny. So it's an expensive single card, but it's very much a board in a card, is what some people would say. Your opponent could have an amazing board. I'm like, I want that amazing board, including all the synergies you would get within the creatures. You're not getting the artifacts, but this inter-creature synergy, that's amazing. So I at least want to try it out. This deck also might have too much ramp. I don't know. I have a lot of ramp. I want to guarantee that I can play Volo turn 3 if I want to. And I also like that there's a lot of fun creatures out there that Volo will copy when played. Like, there's only Elk I have, so I will get 2 of these 2/2 Dawn Treaders. I can stack both and get basic lands, for example. I only have 1 Prosperous Halfling Citizen. So when they enter, if Volo's out, I get 2 treasure tokens and a lot of life gain. So looking at this, I could get away with copy enchantment. That's also a fun cost, a lot of utility. Enters a copy of an enchantment on the battlefield. There are a lot of high value enchantments, and maybe it's something of a read, but there are a few people in my play group that like to play big do nothing enchantments the turn they come down. If I can get a cheaper version of them, that makes me happy. So see how it goes. The only 5 draw is scary, but I should perhaps keep in mind the fact that all these clones can copy creature-based draw if there's any draw coming from creatures. So it might be fine. I don't know. And its current form, though, with all this stuff, I believe 82 deck size. All I have to do from here, I can just add 18 lands, be done with it. Go to 38 lands total. You probably can't see this number here. It's currently 14 or 20 with dual-faced lands. So basically some cards like Seagate Restoration that are a spell, but can also be played as a land if needed. So if I put in 18 more lands, I go to 38 total if we include the dual-faced ones. It's probably good. Is there anything else I'd want? Thespian Stage is fun to copy. Let's add some more copied lands. So really go into the copy theme. Vesuva is a good one. Vesuva enters as a tapped as a copy of any land on the battlefield. I just did see Vesuvan Doppelganger. What do you do again? Because I don't think I have you. If you're good, I could play with it. Oh, Lord, that's a lot of text. Card info. You may have this creature enter as a copy of any creature in the battlefield that doesn't copy that creature's color, and it has at the beginning of your upkeep, you may have this creature become a copy of a target creature. Oh! No, see, that one's actually pretty good. Okay, I want that one in the deck. That's another good shapeshifter. Any cooler printings in this old-ass one, respectfully? Not really. It's just an old card. I'm surprised it's only 15 bucks, that being that old. Oh my god, Alpha costing a few thousand out here. I guess it's supposed to be reserved list, but the beta one is still pretty cheap. I don't really want to put anything that's 30th anniversary on it, but let's go for this one. We'll put that one in. And do I take something out for that, or do I say I'm okay with 37 lands? I think it's I'm okay with 37 lands. 37 is still definitely a fair amount. With 17 pieces of ramp, I think it's very fair. I might add. In fact, it might be too much of 17. Maybe I need less ramp. Maybe I need less of that. We'll see. What else is good to add? We could add in more copy lands. We all have Thespian Stage, which is a classic one. But this was like, what's with like Echoing Caverns, maybe? No. Let's see. Let me look it up. Copy lands MT, not copy lads, copy lands MTG. I'm missing one. Oh, copy land. You may have copy land enter the battlefield of any land with enchantment addition to other types. Huh. I mean, that's kind of cute. I don't know if I need it though. It would be more for flavor than synergy, right? Because it doesn't work with the shapeshifter theme, and I don't care about enchantments in this deck, which would be the other reason to use it. So I probably don't put it in. Or something to think about for flavor, if I want to take something else out. Okay. But yeah, it's not Thespian Sage. I think of Vesuva. I think of something else. It's like it's a cave one. There you go. Echoing Deeps. Maybe enter a telescope of any land card in a battle in a graveyard. So it's in a cave in addition to its other types. Graveyard. That's a little tougher. How much do I care about? How often will there be any land or graveyard in my deck? Not my deck. Not with my deck. Very little. Probably a no on that one to play it safe. As interesting as it is as a land. So let's get that out. What's some other good ones we can use? We have Breeding Pool, right? We got so the shapeshifters can breed comfortably. Fantastic. We've got the Battle Bond land. We could go for a little Temple of Mystery. We get some knowledge. Since we have low card draw, let's make our lands do some work to make our card, the draws do get matter more. This one, Scry's one. There's another one, a Surveil land, which will help. Surveiling, if you don't know what that term is, because Magic is a relatively new term. It's not like Scry, where Scry is you look at the top card of your deck, put it on top or bottom of your library. Surveil is look at the top card of your deck, keep it on top of your deck, or put it into your graveyard, which is kind of interesting. Very good for reanimation strategies. And my brain broke and forgot which tab to click on. How quaint. So for a Simic, that is Hedge Maze. I want that to be. Oops. Hold on. There we go. I also think for a deck like this, that has a bit low draw and a bit high ramp, probably want the Cycling lands. These are lands that, well, there's a few different examples. the examples I can think of off the top of my head, there is a cycle of lands that all of them intertapped. Some are 2-color lands that cycle for 2, generic. Some are like Lonely Sandbar here. 1-color lands that cycle for 1 blue. I like, or one of its color. I like these. I'm a big fan of the ones that cycle for just 1 as long as it's the correct color. So that's Lonely Sandbar. And what is the green one for that cycle? Oh, I realized it's cycle only. That's cycle lands. No wonder I got such weird results. Tranquil Thicket. Okay. Add that in. Oh, dog's getting a little croupy. Someone must have come home. Maybe with the milk. Oh, why did I go to maybe board? There you go. Then do I want any other ones is also a good question. There are the ones that cost 2 mana. There's also... No, those are the Surveil ones. I do think I will put in... Oh, they might not exist, huh? But there's also these 2-color ones. I might put those in. Those are Surveil, though. Where are they? Here they are. Oh, are there no blue-green ones? Uh-oh. That might only be a half-complete cycle. Let's see. Let's find out. 2-color cycle lands. Oh, no, that's not them at all. Yeah, it seems like the other half of this cycle might not exist yet. How curious. I didn't know. Oh, well. Well, in that case, do I do anything else to compensate? Very good question. Very good question. Because there are the, like, objectively worse. There are the somewhat worse ones that cycle for 2 mana. Okay, am I okay with that? No, it's not you. Where are they at? I'm having trouble finding them. No, those don't exist either. Those are custom made, I should say. I swear, I thought it was a full cycle for all 5 colors. That lands are basically, they're like these ones. Like these ones, but they cycle for 2 generic instead of 1 of the correct color. If anyone knows in chat, definitely let me know. Oh, here they are. Nice. Okay. Slippery Cross, Remote Isle. Do I want those? Maybe I add these in and do the rest as basic lands? Maybe. Also, ooh, I probably want an Alchemist Refuge, right? Isn't that the thing that's when you cast things at flash speed? Yeah, so I do want Alchemist Refuge for sure. Add that in. And then do I full cycle? Let's try it out. You know what? I haven't played this in a while. I'm interested to see how it could go. Let's try it out. So let's put in Slippery Cars. Some of the dogs. I'll mute as I add these in. Okay, and yeah, just like that, this deck is made. I did bring you along for a short journey there, admittedly. I made the most interesting parts of the deck earlier, which I apologize for. But the land might be the most interesting, but it's most important. I'm interested to see if having a higher number of land card knowledge and cycle lands. Goodness me, they're loud. Closing the door fully helps. I'm interested to see if having more of those can help to offset having less normal forms of draw. It might not. I might have to make some more changes, but we'll see how it goes. I'm excited. There are also some cool cards I've not played before that'll be fun to see. Mereleaf Pixie's really interesting mana dork. A 2-mana 2/2 is flying that can tap for Simic colors is really neat. A bit impressive body for a mana dork. Again, 2 of them as Volo is really nice. 2 tutors, 1 can tap, 1 can step for block, etc. That's why it's a little risky, but a lot of the ramp in this deck is creature based. Because when it comes from a creature I haven't seen yet, that means I got 2 of them. Basically, the way I kind of see this being played out is like turn 1, land drop. Turn 2, we play a 2-mana ramp spell. Turn 3, Volo. Turn 4, we play another 2-mana ramp creature, or 2 to 3 mana. But now because of Volo, we get 2 of them and ramp out a ton. And then from there, we can start playing a lot of clones to match our opponent's tempo. That's the goal. Will that work out? We'll find out. Playtesting will reveal it to us. It's really hard. They're doing a playtest button in Architect, which is really nice. But it's really hard to playtest a clone deck accurately, because it is so reactive. It responds so much to what the opponents are doing that I don't think we get much data beyond how consistently does Volo come out, which I guess we could do here. Like, let's say, for example, like this hand is not ideal, right? We'd probably mulligan this. I always have a rule about mulliganing if it is 2, my minimum from hand to be kept is 2 lands with ramp. This is 2 lands no ramp, so it's just below that. So you'd mulligan that. And that is 2 lands, but no ramp again. Ooh, mulligan down to 7 is sad. We're not blowing our ramp, so it's not looking really good. I'm not being able to show off the cool stuff. Hold on. Just let me show chat my ideal synergy. Come on. Oh, I hate you. There we are. Okay. So we draw for turn. We would do something like, I don't know. We have 3 lands in hand right now. It'd probably be safest to start with Balagan Recovery here, which is one of the nice dual lands. So this allows recovering something from the graveyard for 3 mana is not bad. It's expensive though, but it's worth it because we can play it as a land if we want it. That'd be turn 1. Turn 2, we go for something like a Felwar Stone. Yep. Turn 3, we play a Thespian Stage. All of a sudden we got Volo out a turn early. Turn 4, we get to play 2 Prosperous Innkeepers into 2 Poison Dart Frogs. All of a sudden, we have gained 4 life, have 2 reach blockers that can tap for mana of any color, and we're off to the races. So that's like an ideal start. Then we also have like some artifacts to play with. I also feel the lack of mana, lack of draw in that hand. So we'll definitely have to see. I think this deck probably needs more draw. Before I can do that, I think I have to take out maybe some ramp, maybe some clones. I need to identify what clones I don't like before I can do that with confidence. So that's what that deck is going to look like. Chat, we were at yellow diamond status. Hold on. Before I get really excited and officially change the titles, let me see if we can play the game. But the wait might finally be over. We might get to play the BAZAAR for more than 2 hours tonight. Joy to the world. Oh, praise be. I'm praying. Reynad. Oh, Lord Reynad, please. I'm actually going to watch the intro for those who haven't seen it before here. Pause the music in the background. Good marathon so you can see the full thing. Actually, you know what? We're going to go full immersion. It's a really well-made animation, I think. There's Vanessa. I don't know why she did that to a poor boy, but... That's Mac. He's a hero. He's not in the game yet, but he will be eventually. That's Balloon Bot, buddy. Oh my god! That's a friend JJ. He sells items, fun fact. And he's including jetpacks. So cute. I haven't watched this in a while. It's good to watch it again. That's an artificer lady that hopefully be playable someday in the near future. Maybe not near future, someday in the future. And that's the BAZAAR. Ooh. Ah. Now, this is a game that takes up a lot of space, so we're gonna switch into my overlay that allows for the full screen to be revealed. We're gonna look at stuff. Subscriptions, challenges. Look at that. Challenges for the day. Learn some skills. Buy expensive items. Running start. Complete 2 runs. I can do that one just fine. Alright. That's my claim, chat. We will get that running start challenge done today. We're gonna do 2 runs together at minimum. Probably at maximum 2. These runs are long. If they go really poorly, maybe I don't. But otherwise, that'll probably happen. We got some other stuff going on here. Prize fights, weekly stuff. We got 3 days to do it. That'll be fine. I'm also curious to see now. So, I already made my note about the subscription. I think $10. I'll buy it this time. I like these cosmetics a lot. Going forward, it will be a case-by-case basis. I am going to have to... It's annoying that there's a subscription. I wish it was just like a one-time, not billed monthly. I'm probably going to have to quickly unsubscribe after subscribing and stuff like that. Because I'm going to decide month by month. If I like the cosmetic, I'll buy it. If I don't like the cosmetic, probably don't buy it. I'll do that after stream, though. We also got our lovely prize pass. Let's see what kind of XP we're working with. Oh, it doesn't say. I was expecting you to tell me, like, do you need 100 XP, 200 XP to get here? Oh, well. We will find out. I would guess 100 XP per guy, but I don't know for sure. Hey, welcome in, God, and welcome to the stream. Got your PC back today. Congratulations. That's good to hear. Is it all better? Is it working well? $10. I like $10. I gotta say, I think that's a good price for these expansion packs that are $10 worth of gems. Right? Is it $10 worth of gems? Yep, $10 worth of gems to buy normally. So I gotta say it's a good deal. I'll probably buy this semi-often. It is a shame it is money only, so you can't do the fun thing some other passes do, where you can make enough gems to buy the next pass with your current one. But it's not too bad. Can I collect here? No, okay. I have not hit level 1 yet. They said it was a thermal paste issue and an internet issue. Gotcha. Ooh, I should probably check the thermal paste on my computer. I hope it's doing okay. I mean, if you do it well, you probably don't have to check it again ever, right? That's what I thought. Oh, man. Do we go ranked right away? I don't know if I go ranked right away. I might start with a little normal run. So I have to expect there might be instability right now, chat. It might not be ready, but I'm going to change the titles. We are officially into it. Public Beta Bazaar is here. And I'm also going to... Hold on, I have to change the other title for YouTube as well. Fantastic. We need to check the thermal paste every 1 to 2 years, they said on the CPU. Really? That's good to know. I'll have to go to check that. I've had this computer for... probably nearly 2 years now. 1.5 years. So I guess we're coming by the time I have to check that out again. Well, I'm glad they figured it out. I hope it's working well now. Got it. Welcome into the stream. We're just about to get started with our first Bazaar run of the open public beta. Let's get going with Dooley here. There's 3 heroes to play with right now. This is one of them. He is a fun little sci-fi dude, where the others are a pirate and an investor. He's a funny little orb. His main thing revolves on these cores, which, ooh, I like the, it looks, they updated how the tags look on top. It looks smooth. Cores, they don't have to, but most of the time they kind of make your build. So this core charges items left and right. I'm not sure how good charging will be right now, and everything is slower. Charging will definitely be worse. So maybe I try burning people out and attempt ignition, or not the ignition core in a while. And I'm going to try Enchanted Item plus 2 gold. If we can get a burn Enchanted Item, we'll be off to the races already. As good as 12 gold plus 2 income is so cool to see. I love all of these. We're going to go choose Enchanted and plus 2 gold. Okay, an interesting starts here. Multicast Alpha Ray. Radiant cooldown is pretty bad. Or Deadly Bomb Squad. 9-second burn 4 has extra crit chance. I mean, I think I'll try it. It's definitely not the most impressive thing, though, but it's kind of fun. You gotta test some things over works now. Sounds good. Crit does work with non-damaging things, which is good. Like, it's not worthless. It's basically saying burn 4 has a 50% chance to burn 8 instead. I'll try it out. I think it's the best of the 3 for me. After that, we get a small non-weapon. We get a strange mushroom. We can sell items. Honestly, got 6 gold now I have to work with. We only have 1 more slot available, and our finish up the board. Ooh, and that is a good finish indeed. First Aiden, one of my favorite little guys here. Every 4 seconds, he'll try haste time for 1 second. Definitely go for Pyro here. He's the fire person. And let's see. What's better for this guy? Gaining burn or being faster? Probably being faster. So I'll keep him over there for now. Yeah. Pyro, if we get cinders or lighter or fire. There's actually no bad pulls here. I'm very happy to announce no bad pulls. We are going to win. Not by much. Burn seems like it might be a little slow right now. We definitely need one of these items to make our burn a little bit faster. But it's not doing no damage. Nice. Took it out. I would love the lighter, honestly. But I'll take fiery. Burn items have +2 burn. That is a good start. Let us know how the test go, and I definitely am praying for the best for you. I'm once again kind of like, Finn is cool. Finn or haste item. Finn gives us health. Honestly, Finn might not be bad. He's gold. He could give Aiden here a lot of heal, which should maybe get us through this first fight here. Give Aiden 20 health. Regen also isn't bad, but I kind of like 20 health Aiden. 40 heal Aiden. Kind of hot, given those options. And then I'm going to do here, yeah, I'm going to talk to Tiny Furry Monster. He's a fun little guy. So by default, he'll give you 25 max health, which is not good in the grand scheme of things long term, but can help you win some games early game. Get a silver tier loot item, which is definitely not bad, generally speaking. Or here's why I'm coming here. If you have a friend, which I have 2 right now, actually, you can gain extra XP, get closer to the next level. Not quite enough to get to level 2 before the first fight. Actually, pretty sure made it impossible to level 2 by day 1 now. But it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt. I'm definitely thinking, I think I like him more here, but do I actually? Yes, I do. Just make the ignition core happen faster for now. Sure. When they're both happening quicker, I think that's a good thing. As opposed to making the bomb squad happen a little bit more damage. Now, let's see. They have 300 more health than... They have a bit more health than me. And, well, okay. This is definitely a new player. I feel kind of bad. They were hoping that using Bayonet was the weapon immediately to the left. Bayonet requires the weapon to be right next to them. So because it's only doing 16 damage to me, this is unfortunately going to be a pretty easy win. I'm starting to feel bad. We are playing against brand new people who have never played the game before. I hope I don't hurt their feelings too much. This is honestly... probably, looking at this is probably a really nasty day 1 board. Other Bazaar players can let me know, but that was probably a little rude. I don't know. I should maybe be a little more kooky.
Oh, hi. Greetings.
Oh my god. Silver fiery already? This is nasty! This is nasty! I'm icky, I'm gross, I'm icky, I'm gross. I actually don't know if I go this with this, though. Eventually, I want Ignition Core to be over here. The Ignition Core will be the burn item triggering the most often. So making it have a bigger thing might be good. But fiery overall is also really nice. I also like the new indicator bar. They didn't have this visual effect before. I like it. You know what? Just for the visual effect, let's go fiery.
I'll keep honing my skills.
I like that effect.
I might surprise you.
Next time might surprise. What a cute little guy. I love small items for dueling. That's just a fact. So let's get some more small ones. Uzi will be nice. Uzi will charge up quicker.
You got it here.
I could go Wallace. Wallace is not bad. I don't hate Wallace.
You're a smart one.
Wallace will... What if we put Wallace over here, and then I might have first aiding be on this? No, it would slow down the course so much. I'm almost like, do I keep... What if I do this? This is a quick bomb squad. You really should be on this side, but I like making the ignition core go off right now. I don't know. Because I guess I should have mentioned this. Definitely, once again, if anyone has any questions, let me know. I'm happy to answer. How all the cores work, well, that's not true. How the vast majority of the cores work, excluding companion core, is that when an item to the left of the core is used, charge at 1 second. Charge meaning everything in this game has a cooldown. When the cooldown ends, they do something. Charge skips a second. So 6-second cooldown, let's say, hey, 4 seconds pass, and there's 2 seconds left, then Aiden triggers. It charges 1 and goes from 2 seconds to 1 second left, like that. So the more stuff we have on this side, the better it is. We do want burn scaling to happen eventually. We do want him on this side eventually. But right now, early game, I think I'd rather have the core going off more often. I'm also going to look... You know what? I'm actually not going to. I was going to look in the BAZAAR wiki. It's really good. So how BAZAAR.gg. I recommend using it for advice on what I should take next. But we're already, playing with experience against a lot of newcomers. I would feel bad playing... we'll be also looking at guides. Let's just keep going for now. Lost Crate's good, though. That will get us a Silver Tier Upgrade Hammer, which will allow us to upgrade. Ooh, that's new art. I like it. Upgrade our Ignition Core, which I think is the most valuable thing to do. Now it has more base burn and also gives more burn to other burn things. Makes us want to consider doing this even more. I'm not quite there yet, but we're all going to look at it. We're definitely going to think about it. Now, what am I going to fight here? This is where things get interesting, chat. Different enemies give different gold and different experience, most importantly. Giant Mosquito gives an item I care about. Mosquito Wing decreases the cooldown of things. But the Rogue Scrapper gives more gold and more XP. I kind of think I go for the Rogue Scrapper in this case. Just the fact that it is going to slow down an item for it. Slow down Aiden. No, poor Aiden. That's fine. We got hella burn ready to go here. Haste is not. I think this is better right now. This is. It's not the biggest individual stacks of burn, but this is leading us to the most hits of burn by having bomb squad between these two and having everything on this side. And there's a nice thing probably noticed from the first one. You do get items from monsters we fight. That one was not super impressive. That's fine. What about you? Regenerative Tincture. Oh, that's nice art too. That also had black and white art on the closed beta. That looks really good though. What should I go for next though? Strange Mushroom is a random skill. I don't have a ton of gold. Let's go to Strange Mushroom. And that is a neutral item or 4 gold. Let's build the coffers and add 4 gold to a little pirate's hat. I forgot I had that. That's my icon. It's fun. I don't like any of these. Let's get a non-weapon item. Interesting. You can get neutral stuff from that. I didn't know. Temporary shelter. Shields for 10. You sell spines, gain 5 shield. Probably something I will ever use. But I suppose I appreciate I can sell it for 3 gold. I'll take that much out of it. We're getting closer to a point. Let's see. What do we have? We can get a bronze tier item, a bronze tier tool item, or 2 gold and bronze tier loot item. I like going for loot usually. With an empty board over there, I think I might go for one of these two. Let's go for a tool item. Let's see what we pull. Power Sander. Adjacent weapons and shields gain shield items gain 3 damage for the fight. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking now for this build. We put that there. We're gonna put it in between the Uzi and Wallace. And now I'm going to start considering, do I want to put bombs? I think, let's wait one more level. Once we get to that last level, where you've been noticing, I'm sure, that as we level up, we've gotten more and more board space. Level 4 will be the last level for more board space, where we get these final 2 slots. Once we have those final 2 slots, I'll probably feel pretty good about putting bomb squad on this other side. I'm also hoping, honestly, there are other burn friends out there. I'm really hoping to get a few more burn friends I can put out here alongside bomb squad. Ooh, I just realized though, I probably should have swapped where these two are. That's a pretty good looking build. They got some decent skills. Okay. I probably should have swapped a barbed wire and deadly bomb squad are. Yeah, let's see how this goes. Good hits. I really do feel like first aid and 40 HP is going to help a lot for these first few days. And yeah, that burn is happening really quickly. They do have some shield to resist it, but it's just not enough. Burnt to a crisp. We're going all the way with the deadly bomb squad start. Maybe. Potentially. Alright, hey, 2 days, 2 wins. Let's go. Free tool, weapons, gumball, tool. Free tools every time. I love tools. Chris Army Knife. I love that guy. He's a cool dude. Let me put him here. Yeah, everything is 6 seconds longer. Uzi being 3 seconds kind of hurts. I'm just gonna say it. That's a crazy thing to see for me. Small and large items, chocolate bars, or spare change. That one's interesting. I don't feel like I need that much more money, but I also don't know what small and large items. Actually, that's not true. There's a fire guy that's small. There's also induction ages, which I like, for the other side. Okay. Hold on. So I don't really like a power station for this build. It's not that fast. Yeah. So let's put induction ages over here for now. I like that. Do I re-roll here? Do I get wall? I mean, I don't think I get Wallace, I'm gonna be honest. We're not doing a full shield build, and we're not doing a friend build. Those are the 2 places we put Wallace. In this build, Wallace will be temporary. Wallace will not be forever. Do I re-roll? Our economy's not great. We're kind of coasting off of what we got to start. We only have 5 income. So, 4 gold re-roll. That is almost a day's worth of income put into nothing if we don't high roll. So I kind of think we just keep vibing, honestly. We got something good out of it. Let's be happy with what we got. Your shield, you can have fire stuff. Not much, but enough that might go for you. Over just more XP, which is what Aetherite gives. Also, Aetherite does have a haste passive, but she also shields. Shield kind of counters us. But at the same time, we do have some damage to get past the shield. What can I say? I love XP maxing. Let's go for the Aetherite.
Work to do, but this'll be fun.
So that does haste any items for 3 seconds. Like, that's good passive to get. This is worth a lot to sell. Scrap would be nice to sell. I'd probably put it on the induction ages, because that's probably going to stay around the longest. Yeah, and so the reason why I said, by the way, once again, I'm going to try to explain a lot of stuff this first time through. First day public beta. The reason why I said she kind of counts as my bit. Is that going to... Yeah, sure, I guess. That's funny. It's not even a shield build. We got a gold barbed wire. But the reason why I said you can't count this a little bit, burn. Damages players twice per second, which is really impressive. Because the other DOT poison is only once per second. What's the downside? Every time burn deals... Oh. Every time burn deals damage increases by 1. That's also true for poison. So that's not the downside. The downside, it's in the shield thing. Ignored by poison, but reduces burn damage by 50%. So poison is a trigger that's only once per second, but it gets around shield. Whereas burn is twice as fast, but not only has to go through shield, shield resists half of the fire damage. So it really takes a while. Now Mountain Pass is a lot of fun. It's a really, really good event. You can pay a gold to get income, which is good early game like right now. You can go guard the pass, which is a chance to fight a monster for extra gold and XP. But I'm going to go to Tinker, because Tinker has some of those burn friends I want. If we can get some good burn friends put on this side, alongside Deadly Bomb Squad, that would be really massive. Now, that is a whiff, unfortunately. We've got all the makings for the shield build, but I really want to go all in on my Ignition Core. That's kind of a shame. We kind of whiffed. No new fire stuff, but an upgraded first aid is nice. Not only is it healing more, it's hasting more. It's probably the more important thing. Also level up there, which is good. Upgrade bronze tier item. I mean, if we're all in on the Deadly Bomb Squad, let's get an upgrade. One more burn, which is not good, but the other good thing, which is good, when I use an adjacent friend, haste at 2 seconds. I like that. Let's keep rolling. Kina, non-weapon items. Burn weapons, technically on weapon items, which is kind of funny. So they definitely hurt people. We can find them here. No, another whiff. Light bulb is nice though. It is early. It is quick ignition core triggers. So we do now have a full board on the bright side, even though we're failing to find what we really want to see. So with that, what am I gonna do here? Light bulb. Let's put you maybe between like these two. And I think let's do something like this. I am willing now to attempt to scale up Deadly Bomb Swap in this way. Yep, let's try it out. Let's see how this goes.
My fight is
I've been proven correct by one of my predictions is all Vanessa right now. Since Vanessa's the free character, it makes a lot of sense. I actually almost hope I do lose a few of these. I don't want to just keep pranking newbies. I am doing a build that is definitely pretty silly. I'm kind of just playing junk. But I also just know what I'm doing. And this 20 health buff to first aid. That was a nasty start in hindsight.
You should put it toward nobler use.
So yeah, we're burning pretty quick. He did end without haste, though. I have to note that. Welcome back, Kiwi. The Bazaar opened up. Woo! We can play it now. I really think if you like how this game's look as I play through, you should check it out. You're gonna see a lot of Vanessa on my opponent's side of things because as the free-to-play hero, you have to pay 500 gems to play what I'm playing right now. Gems, not only premium currency, you can buy them with real-life money, but you can also get gems by winning in the ranked mode. So this game does have a really good system where it's only one currency. I despise games that are like 5 different currencies. Most gotchas. It's just gems. Gems are the thing you can buy with money. Gems are the things you can earn in ranked mode. So I think that's really cool. Most things can be purchased with gems. And all gameplay aspects can be, which is important. Okay, we got B1 and B2 here. He upgrades bronze items. Good options, good options. Cinders is also good. That gives us gold and gives us more burn on something. Honestly, I'm looking at Cinders. It's probably only bronze here right now, though. Loot items, like every item in the game, has different tiers. And the higher tier, the more effective it is. At bronze, it only is going to give... Oh, silver. I guess the lowest is silver. At silver, it only gives 1 burn. But at gold, it gives 2 burn stacks. And at diamond, it'll give 3 burn stacks. So you have C diamond, that means. That's what I'm going to take. Let's then roll again on Keena's shop. Try to find more burn items to help us out. Burn players, haste adjacent items for 1 second, adjacent vehicles. I'm not really sold by either of these, honestly. I'm looking for I have specific burn items in mind, and those are not it.
I suppose you'll go buy a weapon instead.
Yeah, I probably won't buy a weapon because of you. That's rude. We're going to sell this to make our ignition core a little bit stronger. +1 burn to it. I guess let me run through the board real quick for anyone coming back with Kiwi here. Uzi, every 3 seconds, deal 2 damage. Pretty simple. Army Knife, every 6 seconds, deal 12 damage and shield myself for 12. Light Bulb, every 4 seconds, give the adjacent items 2% crit chance, which is just do double the number. So, it includes shield, so like double the damage, but also double the shield for Army Knife. First Aiding, great guy, heal 50 seconds, and heal 50 seconds. Every 4 seconds, heal 50, and haste an item for 2 seconds, which means for 2 seconds, they will reduce their cooldown and double the speed. Ignition Core, the cornerstone of the build. Burns for a 12, the opponent. And then every 6 seconds. Also increases burn of stuff to the right by 2. And when items on the left are used, charge it 1 second. Which basically 1 second is taken off its cooldown to get closer. Some burn stuff, yada yada, good times. I'm gonna take on the Hellbilly. I don't know what it has, but I bet I can take him on.
City ways to the dead grass.
I bet I could beat him.
I'll show you where to stick him.
He's got a funny banjo and he's saying funny things to me, but I bet I can burn him to death. He's only shielding a little bit. Shield does reduce burn by 50%. So having that much shield is a little bit concerning, but we're burning him to death anyways. Show the beast redeem. Okay. You need to see Fluffy Friend. Sounds good. I mean, just collect my med kit and I'll be on my way. I also want to see my silver skill I could get here.
We're a good team.
When you use a vehicle item to gain 10% crit chance, large item, first use large item. Those are good. We reroll those. I wasn't planning on getting a vehicle. I have to admit it. I will probably at least have 1 weapon at most points, maybe, for this build. I just don't even know if that's true. But I think it's more likely than having a vehicle. So we'll take the left-handed feet for now. It's definitely good for
It's
Uzi.
beautiful up there.
Ooh, study's pretty. Okay, no stress though. Yeah, no worries. Honestly, Might take this opportunity to being up to go use the bathroom. I have been hydrating like a motherfucker. Friend is asleep. You are going to wake the sleeping friend. To make that less bad, patented technique. Pull out the treat bag. Crumple said treat bag. Shake said treat bag. That does not work. He has awoken. The beast has awoken. No, it's worth it for treat though, right? It's worth it for treat. He's off screen right now. Give him a treat to enjoy. Mama. Hello, my boy. Ba 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 ba. Ma. My baby. This is my son. Look at him. What a good boy. Thank you for your service. Okay. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I gotta pee really bad. I'll be back though. I'll be quick. Game is fun. We're having a good run. Good little burn run. I had to take a little detour to pet my dog. A very important mission. World probably would have ended if I had not petted him. But now we're back and ready to continue. I had to say it, kind of poning noobs. I luck him. I mean love. Frick. It happens. It happens. No stress. Artisan Dune is a fun event. You can give your leftmost weapon 5 damage, uppermost burn item burn, or leftmost poison item 1 poison. You can also pay 5 gold to double that. We're doubling that, gonna give our ignition core +2 burn. Be a happy boy. What do we want? Let's go to Andy. And I'm looking. There is a small. I'll actually pull up for y'all. I'm trying not to use the wiki right now as like some kind of handicap for me since I'm playing against a lot of new players. As a veteran, but I know it's off the top of my head, so I don't feel bad. Does she not exist anymore? Huh? Did they kill her? Did they kill my friend? Hold on. Let's try filtering before I freak out. So let's see. She is a dually person. She is burn. Charcoal. No, she's around. Yeah. So I'm looking for charcoal here. She would be ideal for me to put on the right side of the core alongside Bomb Squad. So if we find a chocolate, we're very happy. A Bomb Squad upgrade, also good though.
Whoever said money can't buy
also
class
good.
neither.
Honestly, Omega Ray, also good. I think, also good.
Shall I gift wrap
I would reroll, but I got low on money. We kind of got 2 good things. I think I just take that and be happy. That's the last day. So let's look at what we've got here. First off, we're gonna sell this medkit. Gets our boy Aiden to 70 heal, which is honestly just kind of foul. We are going to move these 2 over to this side, so the hasted bomb squad can help get an issue really faster. And replace it with the Omega right here. Now I think bomb squad could be here for a while potentially, because we got 2 decent bird items for the core to scale up with. Yeah, the Uzi having that plus 30 left-handed is actually just foul. I'm going to be honest. I should probably concede. I'm doing not okay things to the new players coming in. That is, however, not going to stop me because I'm a bad person. I want ego trip. Let's take on
I'm a
Wakbath.
bit of a legend
We're both
on
bronze
the
5. Clearly, we're on the same playing field. I hope after all the shit talking I just did, I lose. They have shovel on board, but honestly, I mean, that's a massive long shield. If I don't kill them quickly, I will lose this. But I'm burning really fast. They won! Nice! I was a little lucky. They won the 1 in 5 to crit me. Sorry, as I say they won, I meant to say they won. They beat me. Good for them. Anyone who's playing a shovel on their board deserves to win. So I'm not big mad. Good for them. Good for winning the 1 in 5. I also feel bad because I know if I'd won, if they had lost, if I'd won the 4 and 5, I would have won. So I don't feel too bad. Like, I'm still cool. I know I'm still cool. But now here, I don't love any of these that much. I suppose upgrading the Aegis isn't a bad thing, so we can get a silver tier upgrade hammer here. And then that will give the Aegis more shield and more burn. Just a bit. Definitely way more burn than shield, but that's nice. Let's visit Andy again. We're still looking for charcoal. As much as I like what we got, we do not have a charcoal yet. Nitro's interesting. Burn both players forward, charge an item 1 second. I'm gonna be all in on burn. That'll be pretty good. And then Walter Cooler might be good as well. Hold on. Let's go in. So this is fun.
I think
And this is fun.
beautifully.
That probably will replace the light bulb. As long as you just sell the barbed wire and temporary shelter now. Probably not optimal to do that. You could have waited to sell that until you get to merchants who buy small or large items for more value, but I didn't feel like waiting. So this probably goes that when we're in a fight, we probably put Nitro in instead of Light Bulb to make things faster here. But also during monster fights, I'll probably use Walter instead of Deadly Bomb Squad. Try to get some healing up here. Do a little bit of HP scaling that way. A good way to kill with burn is to outlast their damage long enough to burn to kill. We beat Noble here every time. Kyro Camaro's cool. He's a new guy. He has a counter-strike effect, which I like. I'm gonna go for the Noble. If we high roll the Noble's passive, Petrified Gaze is really good. Toxic Clockwork Blade sells for a lot because it's an enchanted medium item. This gives extra XP. It sells for a lot as a gold item. There's a lot of reasons to do this. But also, this would be good for us to get a few hits. I think that's 2 hits on Walter Cooler, so that's 30 more health we got. Rather nice. And a decent win besides. Let's see what we pull here. So we've got 3 best things. That one, not great. First time you poison each fight freeze knife for 1 second. It means we maybe look for 1 poison item, because it's a good effect. And our current board, not very impressive. Let's get 2 gold and a loot item next. See what we got. Ooh, insect ring's pretty good. Okay, good to know. Get a burn item. Yes, please. Literally made for this. Oh, that's hot. That's hot. That's really cool. That might be the highest priority induction Aegis I've ever seen. Do I dare get a med kit to make first aid and even? I kind of like our stupidly strong first aid. I kind of vibe with the 80 health first aid. Bro is our sustain. He is sustained, bro. Let's then make, yeah. I think this will be best on the bomb squad. Taking half a second off is really great. Move these around. Probably sell the light bulb. But that's only with 1. I will wait to see if we find a seller who takes small items for more. Take in that nitro and go all in on burning people. It'll help because we have some shield. It's the only thing that burns both of us. We have some shield to help out. If our opponent's also playing burn, it might exacerbate the issue. We'll see how it goes. I actually realize this well though. We should definitely swap these 2. This is 1 second more frequent hits for a bomb squad. The things on the chopping block, tips with new players. Always look to see 2 new tips. 2 tips while this fight happens. While we fight Knight 0710 here. While we fight Knight 0710 here. We did know the servers would be unstable right now. Oh, wait. Sometimes it takes a long time to figure out who wins. Is that why that took so long? No, he looks aggressive. This looks like one of us will die quickly. Actually curious. I'm going to explain my thought process and why I just said after this fight. I want to see who wins here. They got some decent damage, but I've got some decent burn. I pull it out. Nice. Yeah, I mean, Nitro's dangerous. That 24 burn that's killing me pretty quickly, that's all for my own Nitro. But if it kills them faster than it kills me, it's not worth it. Alright, so 2 big tips for anyone coming into this game. First one, always look, and this is from someone who's not a pro by the way at all, just like someone who's played it. So take it with a grain of salt. Always be on the lookout for the items you would take out of your build. Like, what's the worst stuff in your build right now? For me, it's probably Wallace first, and then Uzi second. Uzi gained a lot of value by being a fast attacker when I pulled the left-handed weapon thing, but still something I probably want to take out eventually, after Wallace is gone. The second thing, never be afraid to pivot. I'm not going to pivot. It's kind of a handicap I'm going to give myself for this first one at least. I'm forcing myself to go all in to hopefully maybe give some people who make smart pivots more of a chance. But you should never be afraid to pivot if you find something really nice. I don't know about that one. I think it's so. Burn 2, when it gains haste, gain 2 burn for the fight. I think that's more for a haste build than a burn build. There's not that much haste happening here, so that's probably a huge charge. That's probably a reroll, heavy reroll. When this burns, this gains 25 damage for the fight. Do I need that though? Do I need plasma rifle? Is the burning enough? That's interesting. 9 seconds is also tough. It's very slow, but it doesn't suck. It could kill people if we get to 9 seconds. No, I kind of like what's happening right now. We're gonna say no to that. But maybe I should have taken it. I don't know. Let's get some health. This is great. So it can sell bronze, silver, or gold chocolate bars. Each one giving more health. I'm gonna go for the middle one. Get 5 silver tier ones, which is gonna give me 100 more health. Each one sells for 20. We're gonna get Walter in here. And I think this one we're not gonna go just for big. Zookeeper has some nice burn stuff. Also some interesting poison stuff, which I wouldn't mind trying to splash in for the paralytic poison to go off. So let's see what they have. Yeah, so the good things to pull, when you use a friend poison would be amazing with Toxic Friendship. That's ideal. Dragon Whelp would be pretty interesting. And selling the pup would be a fantastic thing to sell. What are you, when you poison, gains 15 damage for the fight? Somewhat interesting. Train Spider and Knockout is my current stuff. Let's see what you get. Leeches, huh? That's tough. I'm not sure how I would use that. Let me find upgrade or silver skill. I kind of want to upgrade the ignition core. Well, let's see what the skill looks like. Here. I'm curious. When you fall below half health, each fight shield will 2 times the poison on your opponent. No. Up 10% crit chance. No, I think I should just upgrade it. First time you burn, freeze. Rewarded. Let's go. Oh, nice. We probably do stop at Midsworth here, so I can sell that medium thing we just pulled. Get that for 6. And that is a gold copperhead, which I might take for the poison over Wallace.
You see that, Parker?
I think that happens. Yep, I like that. Just to get the freeze going, legitimately. And crypto's good investment. It's an item that just can be sold for 0 to 10, depending on just randomly. Buy it as an investment, absolutely.
I mean, help you.
And then cool. Let's keep going. That was good stuff. We're making our passives work for us. And you know what? Let's invest in the little guy. Let's make that poison hit a little bit harder, even though if it's not by much. 9 crypto, selling that. That's basically the maximum. So we got 22 gold going into this fight against our first non-Vanessa fight, I think. Machine Boy. He's had a flawless run. I'm a little scared. You can see his track. He had 5 wins and full health, so he hasn't not lost yet. High damage, which might be more damage than first aid can keep up with. That's an 830 damage Regal Blade. That seems a little rude. Okay. I am fine with losing the 1 in 5 to the new player. That was a 5% crit chance. Losing the 1 in 20 to a player who's obviously, like me, a veteran coming back in, that feels pretty bad. But it is what it is. Something I probably should have taken that pulse rifle. I think I need a little bit more for the build. Let's go to Curio now. Curio's fight still has bronze and junk, but that junk can be good sometimes. Like loot, truffle we don't care about. That sells damage we don't care about very much. Reroll to see what else he has. Region's okay. We did not manage to pull anything I really wanted, unfortunately. But with heal. Surely first aid comes big enough. A bigger first aid in obviously would have saved us there, right? Not really. I do like making the aura do bigger and bigger burn though. I have to admit. Up to 16 is not bad. Oh, that's one of the new monsters. Ghost Pepper. Fun fact, Radiant Corsair, I hate him. I don't hate him, but he's very, very difficult to fight. We are not going to deal with him. Ghost Pepper I'm really interested in because he's both a new monster and a monster we've not seen before. Now, I don't know how hard he's going to be, so and he does burn, so I'm afraid to do Nitro here. I'm probably going to put our bomb squad in place of it. And, yeah, let's see how this goes. Is this setup?
Every spice in the bazaar got a little
He's got 1550 health. Dude, he's got great stuff. I would love Charcoal. I would love Upgrade Nitro. I would love Micro Dave. I think it's really hard as a full burn build as we are for us to pull something we don't love. If you are burning faster, all you need to do is burn faster to win.
If you think
Whoa,
you
what came
burn
out?
now, wait
It's
till
because he had
tomorrow.
200 regen. Oh, no. That's sad. I forgot about his passive. His passive is, when you or your enemy burns, gain 6 regen for the fight. I was burning a lot, but that being my main damage, he was healing so much. That meant he's a pretty hard boss then. But he might actually be bad for burn builds to go up against. Which makes him really interesting. He's both the thing burn builds want to fight the most, and might be one of the hardest ones for them to beat. I wonder if I would have won if I had Pulse Rifle. But that fight lasts 9 seconds. Let's see. What's something that doesn't get charged from anything? No, you don't. You were 12 seconds. So we're gonna hit the Pulse Rifle off. That's a bummer. I'm actually surprised we lost, but it goes to show, I guess.
Sail. I want what's right for you.
That's a rocket launcher.
Just toss that on my back, and I'll
Hold
try
on.
to your door.
That is a rocket launcher. That is good. That's very good. Way better than Omega Ray. And Omega Ray, it just doesn't scale very well. Is something like this? If we did Chris only knife 2 though, because yeah, if we give that 30 damage to the rocket launcher, we're eating good. Yeah, we'll try that. We also do level up. We get to level 8 here. Haste and charge, freeze, or gold tier generally. It's interesting. Haste might not be bad. We're charging with Decor and hasting with Aiden, so let's see what Zara has for us.
The mind, but it's the other way around.
First time you haste each fight, honestly, that's pretty funny.
The key to moving
We've got
faster is
we're
around
assembling like the Infinity Stones of freeze passives, and I love it. Aerodrome is funny. Travel anywhere, infinite rerolls. Each reroll costs more than last though. We don't really have a good bronze upgrade at this point, do we? We reroll BB here. Kev, huh? Reroll. Tinker! Are you like Tinker? Charcoal was pulled. But see, the problem now is that we have rocket launcher. I'm kind of thinking to myself, Charcoal might be too slow. I think maybe Charcoal you actually do for a friends-based burn build, like with Companion Core. Actually, gonna say no. If I change my mind, rocket launcher is my new best friend. Let's see how that works. Let's see if rocket launcher is as good as I want it to be.
I may be young for a captain,
but I've seen my share of
2
stories.
losses down. I don't know if we're gonna get 10 wins this run, but we are experiencing the game here, having fun. Interesting. That has a big flagship that has lifesteal. That's pretty scary, but we're gonna freeze it a lot better, which is going now. Come on, let's burn a bit more before he can get another hit off of that annoying lifesteal. Okay, I think they're done for.
Like
Yep.
my crew says
The
at
rocket
bar.
launcher is
Another
absolutely
round.
a good play. I love this. Okay, nice. Let's get to 7 wins. When I get to 7 wins, I'm happy. 7 wins feels like a good win to me. Anything above 7 is uber gravy. Let's see. Let's see what we have
Nothing
here.
tiny, nothing huge. All about moderation.
Gosh, really make me think about these now. Do I do pulse rifle now? Plasma rifle with rocket launcher? I just don't know, man. I just don't know. It would require some pivoting. That much is for sure. I like how quick the warding helmet is. Welding helmet, I mean. It's pretty fast. You know what? I'm gonna say screw it. Let's get some instant damage going on here. We still have room for 3 guys around Deadly Bomb Squad. It's a question of which one. I don't think I'm getting both. I think it'll make things pretty tough. I think I will do that. Let's try it out. Let's see if it's actually worth it or not. Ooh, we love BAZAAR Con! Free XP! Every time. The other ones, in case you want to know, 3 small items from any BAZAAR, and the middle one is 12 to get a diamond item. Well, I just love the free XP every time. Okay, let's put in Walter here. And let's take on... Do I think it'd be Dr. Vortex is not a free fight. But we could maybe... let's try it. The other ones don't care, but they're both poison stuff. I guess we do have Copperhead. So he's kind of weird. Weather Machine is fun. Burn, freeze, and slow. And the thing is that Lightning Rod, any blaze an item, it gains 10 shield and damage. So it's kind of spooky. But this plasma rifle is getting pretty gnarly in size. Oh yeah, I think plasma rifle with the rocket launcher with a good thing. That is gonna be some massive hits to the opponent. I can say this. Okay, let's get silver loot. Keep it simple. Would not really switch for anything too aggressively at this point. Got some really good stuff. Scrap we could sell. Let's wait until next day. See if we pull something
Discounts
interesting.
for peace.
Balloon bot, cool LEDs, fiber optics. Use your leftmost item, charge your rightmost item 1 time. That's interesting. It's very interesting. Let me see what else they have. Nah, I'm not feeling it.
I feel
I almost went in on it.
being
But I
present
just
with me.
couldn't quite commit. Ooh,
You
free
look
items.
like a hardy one. Need some work.
Kind of want to take about sells for 8 gold, but that's boring. Let's reroll once at least. Deadly first aid in. Oh my god, he'll kill you.
Magnificent find.
That's hot. That's a 50% chance to do 200 health instead of 100. Big ol' heal. Okay, let's give that guy some more health. I think we like where the setup is at right now. Oh, almost didn't put this guy in though. We do want that for sure. And then I don't know. Is Copper Ed worth? Is the freeze worth losing out on the induction ages for more burn triggers? Maybe 3 seconds is really nice. It's really hard to say no to that. Let's just go for it. Let's see what we're
Go
going
ahead.
from Panicker Man.
Underestimate me. It makes this more fun.
We're rocking. We got some poison. We got some poison versus burn. Let's see how it goes. They got a pretty nice pufferfish build. Oh, they also have a sniper rifle. Interesting. Let's see what wins: a sniper rifle or a pulse rifle. I don't know what my money is at. Alright, that was a good pulse rifle hit.
Next
And
time,
get burned
boys,
out from there.
Less
Okay.
blunder, more plunder.
We're on the way to that 7th win, folks. One more win and multiple chances to hit it. Another reminder for those who haven't played in a while, don't know. When I'm doing these fights, how it's decided how much health down here you lose, it's equal to the day number. So each day that passes, losing takes away more and more health. So like if I lose tomorrow, it's day 9, right? I'd survive with 1 health. I'd keep going straight away. But if I win tomorrow and lose day 10, I go straight to 0 prestige, and I have to activate the second life mechanic that this game has. Oh, let's go to Kina again.
Reward the peaceful,
Enjoy the
punish
fact
the
that
warful.
burn stuff is... Oh, that's interesting. Micro Dave, you came at a weird time where I kind of like my plasma rifle. Also, I'm just not noticing I was taking away the damage up. So we'll do this. Did every 9 seconds, which was surely a very small part of the ignition core being hit. I've done Dave a lot. We'll do Dave more in the future. I have not done much plasma rifle gameplay. We are going to stick with what we have for now, even though it hurts me a little bit. Like if the player has burned, his time is reduced by 50%, the core gains 7% crit chance for the fight. Oh. Interesting. Very interesting. But not a full-on core build. We're kind of doing like rocket launcher plasma rifle with the core helping. Let's keep it moving.
That decision comes from a negative place.
Maybe it does. You gonna stop me? Level 10, baby. Sangren Valley. Enchanted item was damage effects. And now I should do a cooling fan. Oh my goodness. I'm absolutely grabbing that. And we are gonna make our ignition core do 110 times burn damage. Okay. This is now a very pretty core. I think I have to start switching this out. I think Deadly Bomb Squad might be taken out soon. I don't know, chat. Kinda wanna... I think I'm gonna do this. I think I wanna have the core going off more often now. And this is 3 triggers of it. Yeah. Let's do it like this. All in on the core. Hasten and J-Snap for 2 seconds. Only one of J-Snap, so it's random. That makes that kind of tough. I'm going to put in Walter in still. We're going to go for Elite Duelist. He has a passive that gives lifesteal. If we can get that, that'll be really big. Am I diddling around with a no land deck? Oh god. That's a decision. I hope it goes well for you, Keith. I truly do. I don't know if I need the plasma rifle anymore now that the ignition core has is obsidian.
Incredible.
I think that kind of like that's what damage. Also, like I did see a video. I saw a thumbnail for no land deck, but I did not look at the video. Is that your inspiration? Oh yeah, that's doing so much more damage. Okay. Plasma rifle is now obsolete because of obsidian ignition core. Good lord. One item. Let's look for the pivot. Aegis is 6. We want this to be quick. Uzi is 3 seconds. Cog being between these two would be pretty good actually. You know, I don't even care, man. I might sell him. I know I said go all the way with the bomb squad, but I'm just not. I don't know anymore. I think war has changed.
Step toward good taste.
Cooling
Remember,
fan.
Diamonds come in small boxes.
Okay, this is starting to get kooky. Let's wait to sell. I need to clean up my stash a little bit. It's starting to mind flood me, but I want to see what else we had here. Okay, beautiful. What do you have?
Potential.
When you slow, don't do that. When you level up, upgrade a bronze item. That's cool. I don't have enough bronze to want that. We're probably rerolling here. This time you freeze haste. That's fine. We have enough freeze stuff that does actually work out. So I probably will take that one. Now's a good time to sell. I kind of want to sell Bomb Squad. I hate to say it, but I think I sell Bomb Squad here. And Crystal Army Knife. We sell this Revolver. We don't care about. We sell Wallace. We still want Walter Cooler. Look for Light Bulb. Let's see. So it's asterisk, both for the fact that I'll probably consider MDFs as not lands, okay, as well as I'm not saying we'll use other people's lands. That seems very devious. But you don't want to break the bank with Black Lotus. Also, Black Lotus is banned in Commander. So it's less than, more like the Moxes that aren't banned, since the base Mox says also banned. Lotus Petal stuff you can use, though. There is that, yeah, so you don't have to worry about breaking the bank with Black Lotus. You're not allowed to. Will this finally be a deck? You use Soul Ring for cheap ramp? Mayhaps? I do want Cooling Fan. Where am I going to put it, though?
Stillness.
Do I give him Copperhead?
Quiet. A rarity in this place.
There's Sheepish Mox stuff. Most Mox stuff is kind of expensive. There's the new one, Mox Jasper. I'm guessing that one's not going to be very good for you, though, because that one is add mana of any color if you control a dragon. And I don't know how much you care about that.
Your training is not complete.
Okay, this is a great build, though, chat. You probably don't need me to tell you that, but I'm going to say it anyways because it makes me happy. Let's get rid of the Uzi, honestly. Let's put Uzi, put that there instead, because it does. I really like getting that damage onto the rocket launcher. And, yeah, we want you for, you're the bird person. Our first aid is just a treat. I love him. I could never give him up. We could consider maybe switching Aegis for Uzi. You already have Burn, another place. Yeah, okay, let's use Uzi instead of Aegis to make things happen a little bit faster, because it's twice as fast, it's twice as fast. Full zeroing Black Lotus and shit, or spend billions of Mox with just for like cheating and not like the fun cheats, and well, MDFCs technically aren't land Smiley. That one's a much better kind of cheating. That's pretty fucked up action. Freeze it! Freeze it! Quickly! Yes! Freeze it! Go away! We don't want you here! Oh, that was just sad. That thing was burned for so long. But now he's bonking me a lot, so I don't feel bad. Why did it go
like a
again
boulder.
instantly?
I flow like the wind.
Interesting. Why did it go again so quick? Did they have a charge ability? They have a great build too. It was a bunch of hasting. Why did it feel like it went back to back so fast? It's 4 multicasts, not just hasted. Why did it feel like it did 8 casts straight away? There it is. First memory falls will half health, charge items 3 seconds. Nasty synergy. Cool board, cool board. Okay. That's another loss for me. Have to say I'm a little surprised. I thought that build was this build's really good. So we will keep cooking. Maybe Rocket Launcher is even too slow, even if it multicasts? I don't know. Let's see if we get more haste and cooldown stuff. Now I'm just looking to speed things up. When the core gains haste, it gains 20 damage for the fight. I could buy that and use that instead of Rocket Launcher. Be a little nasty with it like that. Goes off a second quicker too. I'm into it. I can get burn skills. I probably want burn skills. I don't want weapon skills. We're still burning at heart. Give me burn. Rightmost has +6 burn is amazing. That has 6 more burn and 16 more damage for your boy. Okay. BAZAAR, we power level. Oop, that changed each time. I almost went to the wrong way. Yeah, so there's a bunch of MDFCs you can use, which will be good. And I just tried to use boxes. Maybe Lotus Petal. Lotus Petal's a card that exists. What else could help? I don't know. Copy Land would be fun if the blue is involved. That's a fun enchantment. Frostbite Champion is interesting. I have so many burn freeze passives. Would I try it out? It might be a bad idea, but if it's so much small stuff, he'll have a hard time burning all of it. Freezing all of it. He does have a Glacial, though. I mean, nothing else really speaks, but let's just try it. I'm just having fun. I'm just happy to be here. That's a pretty good freeze to start with, I have to admit. Yeah, refreeze too, though, buddy. Haha. And you can't freeze away the burn you got. Critical chance also already. Oh, that's just a lucky 10%. Never mind. Go on, go. I think we win before they get to go crazy. Perfect.
Stronger.
If I pull that iceberg, I might consider just putting it onto my board. That could be kind of funny. No, okay, I just get Sapphire. It's only freeze items that get plus duration, not passive, so it probably is going to be a pretty easy sell. Gumballs. I might actually go for gumballs. I don't know. I'm a little poor. I'm a little poor boy. Give me money. Gold tier friend, gold tier loot. Please gold tier. Give me cooldown reduction? Oh my god. Reduce this by 10%, 5.5 seconds now. We're absolutely cooking. And get some more health to maybe keep us going there. Another 200 health and more Aiden. I'm all in on Aiden. He will keep us alive or we will die. That's how it will be. Yeah, I'm gonna try motherboard over rocket launcher. We are choosing to be all in on the ignition core. And also, this is a lot of increased damage too, between this giving damage on haste, haste itself, and this is a chance to haste the ignition core. I think it's fun. I think I'm gonna try it. Oh, I should have put Walter Cooler into doing that spot. Well, maybe not. We only just barely won out against that champion. Putting Walter Cooler in instead might have killed me. Ooh, this looks pretty strong. It might be faster, but if we can slow their stuff down for just long enough. I can't notice they are burning quite a lot.
Bring her about! I've got another salvo
Nice.
with me.
That's pretty good. That is 7 wins. This is a very silly hyper carry ignition core run. Honestly, I'm just happy to be here. 10 is probably not reachable for me, but we're gonna have a good time losing the rest of the way. Digging for a free item could hit too. That's what we find.
Where should we start?
When you free, nah, no. Here's the thing: Copper Ed exists because he freezes. So if that's the case, should I maybe just take an item that'll freeze for me that has a second faster cooldown? When I put it like that, kind of makes sense. I am gonna try that. That might be insane, but I want to try it out. Okay, definitely, this is a move to increase the burn on your boy Ignition Core. I don't think we beat a Raken District. I'm gonna be real. That one is a really dangerous one. Tons of health. We could find out though. We don't level up this day if that happens though, which is really scary. Oh no, we're gonna become Burn. Now I'm gonna become Freeze, Destroyer of Worlds. Is that what's happening here? Oh boy. Because if we do just freeze this guy constantly. But he shields as well. Doesn't he shield a ton? I will pull up the how.gg for this, I think. Where is that? Let me... Oh, I actually deleted it. Okay. Boop. We can go to Monsters. Day 10 Plus. Awakened. He has 4,700 health. And a bunch of stuff. But this is really slow cooldown. So maybe I could get him low enough to where it's not a big issue. Also with my freezing abilities. None of it we can note there is small though. So we can kind of play around that. Do something like this. Well, it might be a long fight. What if we Aegis instead? I don't know. Let's... You know what? Fuck it. Let's make an effort. Let's keep things interesting. Everything is slow on their side. It's about to get pretty frozen. We did not freeze the thing that mattered the most, which is pretty bad. But we did burn him a lot. So I do think we'll be able to get through because the freezing did enough. Cool. That's big. That's a lot of XP. Oh man, this game is fun. Rewarded. Shield items is plus 25 toughness. Is pretty cool. Upgrade. You know I gotta upgrade the Obsidian Core. Get that damage up, homeboy. Get that damage and burn up. You deserve it. Beautiful. Skill upgrades, you say? Sure. More burn is interesting, more damage, but more freeze is also good. We can go more burn. I like more burn a decent bit. Let's just get a tool. I'm not going to use that, even though it's tempting to. I'm going to sell it for some cash, though. It's a good influx of cash. 8 gold right there. Okay. Alyssa yapping. You level 13 too? You also level 13? Vanessa. Vanessa runs small items somewhat often. Do I go for the Sapphire Ice Pick? I'm really interested. I'm going to try it out. We might be punished for it immediately. But I am interested. The freezing could be legendary. OG Settler. Okay, so they've been here for a while. Ooh. They do have some small items to take advantage of here, though. Just a few, though. Oh, we are freezing the boulder for a while, though. The boulder's a fun item. It does damage equal to my health. If it gets there, they definitely win. But if we get there beforehand, ooh, the crit for the victory. That was close, though. I respect a boulder run. I will always respect a boulder run. Okay, we keep cooking for a bit longer. We're not out just yet. We could use some more scaling. But then again, freezing kind of requires us scale less. Well, that's just fun. That lets us take on like a really hard fight and a monster. So because chocolate isn't worth much anymore. Percentage-wise, the health it's giving is very little. A mysterious portal, enchantment every time. Stout. Okay, purchase an item from her. Haste V. No. Okay. Well, I'm out. I'm not paying 6 gold. Yeah, I think because of the 1300 shield, I definitely feel fine go up against a veteran octopus. Let's do it. I mean, I guess to be fair, we can freeze a bunch of stuff because they have so much stuff. But we do get to keep freezing with the ice pick, which makes its damage only go up. Maybe this should be the Uzi. I don't know. The Uzi means more damage for our guy. It's like double the charges on the core. Tiny Colors is also double the charges of it in a way. Diamond skills. What do you got for me?
It's not humility.
The core has its cooldown reduced by 15% while you have burned double the effect? That is really, really, really good. For this build, I'm doing that.
Olin was right. You are
I now love having Nitro. Oh man, I love having Nitro. Okay. That's gonna be kooky with it. I'm committing to like infinite core attempts at this point. Put the Uzi back in so we just keep cooking. I don't know, I feel like I'm going insane, but I must keep cooking.
Just close
It is
your
imperative.
eyes and grab something.
20 health is worth very little. Damage is
Or my rusty
damage.
circuits to see that find on.
1 second to slow. When you're left, yeah, okay. I don't really like it. Is it any item slow? No, it's only slow items get the actual slow.
That's been sitting there 20 years.
So let's
Wait.
put that in and that out. I don't really know about that. Let's see if we can pull like some feathers though. No, unlucky. We have a lot of stuff we want to sell anyways. So let me grab that one. Because some of that stuff you might be tossing soon. So
Or
that's still
my
value.
rusty circuits to see that find on.
One more day. As we get second regen here. What would we look for? NJJ. I don't know. I might just take more Finn.
My food is gonna
More
make
tank,
you
more Aiden.
unstoppable.
More Aiden. I got Weasley. What you doing, Weasley? Level 14. We're also level 14. Do I put in Sapphire or do I just go crazy? I think could kind of just go crazy here. This is double the hits. Double the charging. Is that better than freezing for 3 seconds? It's probably definitely not. Let's just keep this board as is and see what happens. But I'm very
My fight
interested
isn't with you.
in seeing what is. I want to know what our cooldown is when the overclock is done. Is it below 4 seconds? Is that good? Ooh, that's gonna be scary. But it's only mono weapon, so we're gonna freeze it forever. It becomes less than 4 seconds. Awesome. And they're frozen for a few seconds longer. Sorry, buddy. That's the problem with mono.
Defeat
He lived
does
a bit
not
longer.
defeat
It
me.
unfroze. It almost went crazy. Didn't quite get there. Relax, bro. You slow getting 2 region for the fight. Interesting. I haven't seen that one before. We're 9 wins, chat. We actually pull out of this. 2 gold and a loot item because it will be cooldown reduction every time, right? Please, day 13. Crit chance is acceptable. Crit chance is very acceptable. That's really nice. Strongest at 15 base lets the cooling fan become a lot more impactful a lot sooner.
The smaller.
We can look for duplicates here. I don't think we're switching at this point. Although GPU is interesting. Ooh, I kind of do like GPU instead of maybe like Copper Red or something. Although I do like Copper Red's poison a lot. It might be GPU instead of Uzi. 1 second more for the haste is not bad at all. And then it gets to have
Be
the
remorseless.
and then our core gets to have the 30 damage thing. Pull, probably not Omega, right? When you use your leftmost item, charge your rightmost. 1 second. That's interesting too. So, that one's really got me thinking. What if we take out motherboard, go all small? Would that be good? Let's test it out.
You
This
wanna
upcoming
buy
account.
that? I mean,
I've got a thought.
excellent choice.
I want to play out. We need some room here. We are selling the rocket launcher. It's done. Sell a tiny cutlass. It's done. For sure. Guaranteed. If we were to do something like cooling fan is the fastest thing eventually. Fiber optics, when you use your leftmost, charge your rightmost. And then we also put in something, maybe it's just Uzi. Actually, we can find another small crit feed from JJ.
Let's chat.
We can. 4 seconds. That's pretty quick.
So, how about this weather where... Oh, you're leaving. That's good.
Although it's a little bit awkward what it gives crit to. Let me just see if it reveals something good. Jason has up to cooldown reduced by 9% burns. That's probably a bit more worth it.
Happy to make a sale.
Even if the cooldown isn't quite as good, it then reduces the cooldown of this, which is really, really nice. So that seems worthwhile. Also reduced the cooldown of, say, I don't know. Copper Red is just like the slowest thing, so just for the sake of that. 4 to 4. Cog and could speed this up, and a way can speed this up as fiber optics. I might be cooking something kooky here, chat. So we're looking at basically no longer getting the damage killing, which is problematic. No more motherboard. But can we cook something up that does so much triggers of Obsidian Core that's worth it anyways? That is what we're about to find out here. We're not selling the motherboard, so we can go back to it if we're unimpressed. But let's test it against the Lord of the Wastes.
Yes, I will.
Test against someone hard. We'll see what happens.
The bazaar is corrupt.
It's pretty quick.
The desert cleanse you.
And I got the crit, so it's losing the motherboard, but because I put cooling fan here with the cog, it is getting to high crits very quickly. Use an adjacent item. Charge the other adjacent item for 1 second, give it, and it gains 10% crit chance for the fight. Oh my god, that might be too much though. That might be too much as fiber. That's like too much passive stuff, because anything passive, we're losing use of items. It's interesting. I think it's just. I think I like fiber optics more for our build. But that is interesting. I'm gonna sell that. What do we want? I mean, let's just get gumballs, honestly. Sell you and Walter. And gumballs are a kind of fun thing. Basically, what gumballs will allow us to do is get a bunch of things that very smallly increase our stats. A little bit more shield there, a little bit more health there. Nothing really matters a lot except for the crit chance one. The crit chance one we're happy to see. Oop, hold on. I think we have some server instability. Let it buff. I might close the game out after this to like just clear out memory. I think there was a slight memory problem with the game, although I don't know if that's still the case. I know that was the case for a time. This is a wild build, I love it. Upgrade an item. Does fiber optics become 2 seconds? Because if it becomes 2 seconds, I am incredibly into that. Oh my god. Okay. Yep. Oh, the game is chugging along. More and more people are coming in as they clock out from work and get into the new hotness. Hold on, we just gotta finish this day. We're so close. This will be the last day. Come on, get me there without crashing. Let me put something on top. Come on. There we go. Diamond fiber optics is a beautiful thing. Free loot item is a good finish. There's some cedar, some burn. Some diamond burn for our obsidian core, I think, is absolutely the move. Boom. That's 4 more burn, and more importantly, 40 more damage. This is what we got. Maybe motherboard is better for the scaling, but I really like the amount of triggers happening here. And the crit chance goes up so fast, too. That's a lot of health, though. Holy shit. How does he win? Does he just go in to try to out-heal us? I don't think... I mean, it is a shit ton of health, don't get me wrong. He has 30,000 health. But we are scaling a little bit here. We're gonna have to see. That is 12,000 healing he's doing. So it's really gonna be a question of is burn ticks enough. This is an insane build. Hold on. This is definitely a high roll from him, but I love it. Good for him. Burn a bit more. Burn a bit more. The burn is slowing down. No, that was a critical heal, you bastard! Die, 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 die! Yes! Ooh. What insane numbers on our enemy's side of the field, chat. That was some kooky stuff. Why did he have, like, no weapons, cool reduction by 20%? Okay, gotcha. Also, you visit a merchant. Items have double value during combat. This gave stuff equal to 20 times value. While he had a balcony, so at double value, and then doubled his health. And then heals equal to 6 times the value of your items. Okay. Oh my god. I was confused because he started with half health. Was that a glitch? Should he have not started with half health? Did I undeservedly win that? I mean, you know, we're not complaining. What a crazy run. That was fun. Oh. As the BAZAAR, folks. Oh, I love it. We are gonna do one more run. Hold on. I gotta snip this. I'm gonna make a BAZAAR chat after the stream, and that's gonna go there. And for now, it's gonna go somewhere else. I do have a little friend stream chat. I'm gonna put that. But that was great. That tells we can subscribe. So we won chest and rank mode. This is just like to do that. Yeah, for sure. And we do get to look at our daily challenges done now. We've learned 11 skills. We bought a few items that cost 10 more. We completed half a run. Well, let's go see if we can maybe finish off Jack and Trade in a running start before we finish this. All right, for this, we're gonna make the second one harder. It'll probably be faster. We're probably gonna lose. I'm gonna go into ranked with our last little free thing, And I'm sure ranked will be more
Put your
difficult.
Bali on the map.
Probably be more difficult. Will probably be a proper challenge. Probably less newcomers in ranked right now. We got a free ticket though, so it's not too bad. And we're gonna try playing Pig, the other, not Vanessa, since we're gonna be seeing so much Vanessa. This will be the last run of the day. We'll probably call it after this. But expect more Bazaar on Saturday. I think Saturday near the Bazaar stream, we're having so much fun with the new stuff here. Enchanted items are really cool, but I am going to go for Pig. Pig likes money. Pig's a big money fan. We're going to start 20 gold, 3 income for Pig. And Pig is going to enjoy himself. Ooh, this, I think, instantly gets us to 10 income. It's kind of silly, but yeah, we got, look at that economy. It's beautiful. If the fight against someone who we don't lose to now, we probably lose to Pyro. But Banana Ball, fun fact, there are some monsters, day one. A few of the monsters are so weak, you can have literally nothing on board and still win. Banana Ball is one such example. If he had the same health as us, it might be a different story. But because he does have that 200 health, less starting health, we just can't sit here. How's your day going, everyone? Well, I hope. I'm so glad Bazaar finally came. Oh, I forgot I was going to, like, log out and reset the memory between runs, wasn't I? I'll do that after this fight. The nice thing about the Bazaar, because those runs aren't long as you can tell, but you can save and exit. So we'll probably save and exit here in a second.
I've come
Duct
too
tape is a
far to
good
let you
start.
stop
When
me.
you use adjacent item shield 5, it gets to slow an item. It's a good thing. Tiny Furry Monster, I don't really like stopping there unless we have a friend. Or a toy also works, but a tool does not. So we're gonna go talk to Andy here and just fill up our board with like stuff to play, basically. Play a Halot, get a Halati. I don't know if we get Piggles.
Excellent
Charge adjacent
choice.
lines 1 sec. I mean, sure,
I
fine.
think that
Why not?
suits you beautifully.
Just to fill it up.
Tell
Slow
everyone you got
items.
it here.
Brass
You're a
knuckles.
smart
Sure.
one for your size.
But now we kind of got our stuff filled. Cool. Oh, we can now sell weapons, get an upgrade hammer, or do something, get some... Are we going to the crate, getting a skill? Would you also care about an upgrade hammer at all? Let's guess just like a random skill. Leftfoot Slam has 8% crit chance. That's not bad. Not bad at all. But before we do the fight, I'm going to go ahead, go to main menu, because it does save every time. Just like to help out the servers a little bit. Let's get in and get out and get back in. How about memory? That sort of thing. And then hopefully we'll be good for the rest of the day. We got a few minutes left here. We might find like someone new to trade into who's also playing Bazaar for the first time. Maybe not the first time, but someone new who's playing Bazaar that we haven't streamed into before. That could be a fun time. I'll like to see who's streaming though. If there's a friend I really want to raid into, I do that instead. It'll be an old friend or a new friend, right? I don't know if this build's winning, but it's funny. It's cute. I don't know what I'm doing yet. We haven't really found something to work around.
You should know, I'm a bit of a legend.
We just have a bunch of small stuff. Will that be enough to win? I don't know, it's tough. The life reserve is pretty scary. They effectively have 150 more health than me because of it. Isn't like this every 3 seconds, Fangs? Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I win this. This is super duper not guaranteed. In fact, with the scaling they get from the Fangs and the honing stuff, I lose it. So that's a cool build. It's not using the gold skill they pulled, Final Dose, so that's good for us. But no, yeah, we do lose this one, which is fair. Getting the early money, if you don't use it well enough, I probably did not use it well enough, it's probably better early, like later game.
Landlords make you predictable.
But
You
I don't know,
move in
not
straight
ideal.
lines.
We'll do better, we'll do better. Run it back, run it back. Give me another chance. Oh no, please don't. I need income. I need it. I need 12 income.
I can already
Alright, what do you got for me, Pip? I'll take anything. Items have crit chance is probably perfect, because I have no idea what I'm doing yet. Arms dealer, though, because That's a lot of health early on.
Takes real confidence to let a kid train you.
Let's go crazy.
I'm impressed.
B1 and B2. Do I like that more than Mr. Health Dude? No, I'm kind of. I want my something to build around. Fixer Upper is an eventual build around, sure. Ganjo, not bad as well. Ganjo, which is gonna allow us to like get a lady. And maybe Brass Knuckle to go up in power. Hogwash is interesting. I'm not super convinced by it, because I think is the problem in that. Let's skip it for now. I don't know that. I don't think healing is necessarily the route I want to take. Covetous Thief, Giant Mosquito. I don't know if I take on Rogue Scrapper right now. This build is definitely still like in baby form. Let's fight the Covetous Thief. He's got some good econ stuff too. He's got the Starvey Trike Game when Gold is good. Shadowed Cloak is very good. Safe is good. Grindstone is good. I mean, honestly, there's nothing here I wouldn't be pretty happy to pull. Don't crit me again, please. Please don't get any more 1 in 20s. That was rude. I'm trying to win you. I'm trying to make content here, sir. Please understand that. Thank you. He seems to have figured it out. I'm making content. He wouldn't do it to me. He wouldn't 1 in 20 me twice. He wouldn't be that crazy, would he? Thank goodness he's not.
Watch the sky.
All right, what do we pull?
Watch your back.
Very little I'll be upset by. Shadow Cloak, I like it. What that play makes me want to do is I probably go something like Shadowed Cloak into this. Ganjo up. And we just try to beat them down. Sure. Regen's not good this early on, in my opinion. Honestly, weapons, I have an arms dealer. Let's just like see what we can pull.
Are over, but my weapons crave. Enjoy the thrill of
And that's Regal Blade. Okay. Wow, that's gonna do a lot for us. Boop. Sell all of these to bankroll Regal Blade. Go all in for Regal Blade.
Action.
By Hatchet, the Regal Blade, and Arms Dealer, by the way. Like, this is a double win. Fun fact. We sell duct tape. We sell duct tape to buy dog, to sell dog to get boomerang. Boomerang's really cute. When you win a fight against monster with this weapon, gain a random loot item. At bronze tier, it's not very great, but it's something I could put into the B1, B2
Use it
pretty
well.
happily.
Make me proud.
And then we let's get.
Now this
Ooh,
is
I should have gotten a small weapon to
Literal.
sell, actually. This is a misplay. Total misplay. Because I only get 3 more health. That was a misplay, chat. Think before you click. Because my synergies in the Regal Blade, a small weapon was way better there. Given the situation, we'll go for that regen, which isn't nothing. It's not like it's objectively worse, but I do think it's worse in many cases. Now, the last question, before we fight, do we have Regal Blade replace Ganjo? I think the answer is yes. I think the immediate damage it's doing is worth more than the. They all have times 2 items though. This is effectively adding 40 damage every 5 seconds. We're to 100 damage every 7 seconds. 50 divided by 4 is a little bit more than 10 DPS. 100 divided by 70. Yeah, 100 divided by 7 is going to be like around 14 DPS. Hold on, so that's actually closer than I thought. 100 divided by 7. 35. So it's about 14 DPS, a little bit above 14 DPS. This, 40 divided by 5, is actually 8 DPS. I overestimated the math last time. So this is more DPS, so it's better. Let's do it.
My dreams are
Vanessa's quick though. Vanessa's also quick weapons.
steep.
They might drag us down far
We're
enough.
out to dethrone a king.
Well, we do have
not to
200 more
squabble
health.
with nobody.
But they have a lot more weapons than we do. We'll see. I definitely misplayed, but again, that's all up is that. This little bit of regen is not. He started with weapons at 15% crit. That's a good high roll. Good for them.
You fall like a boulder.
That's 2 losses. That is the bad news is it's 2 losses, right? That's really not good. The good news is that we have something to build around now. I have the Regal Blade. We got 12 income. We've got the economy on lock. Now I just need to make that economy actually work for us. Ooh. I like Andy. We have some really important, I want to say important, I'm going to stick with important, level ups to go from silver to bronze. I think starting with, I want to say boomerang, but I think the more important thing right now is the shadowed cloak. For that, the 2 seconds of haste and more damage. Maybe on Regal Blade. Maybe we probably stays on. It's better on Haladi while Haladi's on the board, right? So keep it for now. Let's see what kind of loot we pull. More regen, sure. Gain an income, but we have to go Alia here. Yeah, we are.
Buy my weapons, and you might.
Crook's pretty good.
Newful teaches stillness.
Crook
I
is pretty
prefer
good.
action.
A bronze dog is too late. Crook is not too late.
Enjoy the thrill of battle. While you can. And when you carry my weapon, I fight alongside you.
You're currently. I don't want to do fix up anymore, so we're gonna take advantage of the fact and just upgrade for more cash and get it out of here, so we can afford to buy and
Go
sell the
make
rest
some
of
more
these.
stories, then come back and tell me.
Yeah, no, we're cooking now. We're in this. We're in this. Let's put in the boomerang. Because Crook, I guess I should explain. Crook's weapons as your medium weapons deal 8 damage for each medium item you have. We are now doing Scrayer Pig. This is the Scrayer Pig build. It's very fun. Very enjoyable. And with an early Regal Blade and early arms dealer, we are going to get really strong. The fact we currently are doing, we have more health than the gold tier boss enemy is very funny. And maybe I should have done the boomerang upgrade, but another second of haste is definitely worth something on the shadowed cloak. So I don't have a hard time resisting it. Scrap, huh? Kind of a sad pull, but it's something to sell. Speaking of something to sell, spare change or chocolate bars? Give me those chocolate bars to sell. An economic item, a mountain pass. Also, what was our thing we pulled? Oh my god, gland. We're really regen maxing. Let's get some economic items in here.
you, Mr. Pygmalion, as shrewd as
Okay,
you are.
that one is good. So, brief gives really nice. It's basically free. You pay 4 gold to get something you stuff was 2 gold, and then get 2 gold back out of it. So it's basically free. Really good for the Regal Blade and for Arms Dealer. I don't know if we want another fixer-upper right now. I think we can pull. That is amazing. That makes us very happy. We will buy the hatchet here because it's another one that's free to sell, basically. And let's see, could we get enough money for the... Yes, we can. I was going to get enough money for the ATM. We just barely did it. So that's 14 income at this point. Fantastic.
And I am very successful.
And then I wonder, is a little bit of sustainability better than trying to kill people quicker with the Shadowed Cloak? It's a good question. 4 seconds. Because nothing here is very quick. Nothing goes multicast either. This is only really adding after the first 6 seconds. It does become unlimited no. Yeah, it doesn't. Let's get more survivability. Yep, let's do that. Or do we go for the ganja? Do we try to murder still? We can go all in on murder, sure. Fuck it. Aggressive pig. Usually pig is the tank. I'm here to bruise people. I'm gonna smack people with my crook. Bro's got the rainbow bill over here, bro. Wow. Gold fixer-upper this early is impressive. Admittedly, worst thing I do have had that ATM right now because the burn... Oh my god. Well, then again, they're just gonna die, so I guess it didn't matter. Well, they're just gonna die. They do have that Ushiwali bird, but my Regal Blade is big. I have a big sword. Speak softly, carry a big sword and all that jazz. Level up, upgrade bronze tier. Don't need to do that. So that'll be let's get a bronze skill.
Too proud to be trained by a child.
Yeah, plus 35 excellent for each non-weapon you have. Rare says 8% crit. That's good enough.
Pick that up quickly.
Oh my god, I got the left and right eye, guys! I finally have 2 eyes! It's been so long. I can sort something like this. B1, B2, coming in a little late, but I kind of got all of my medium stuff already. Let's just go to JJ, find some weapons to sell.
Right?
There we go.
Now, if that doesn't work out
Pro,
for you,
don't
back for a
bug.
refund.
Now we go blade
Time to
upgrade.
make a sale.
I love a
Time to
lot.
say goodbye.
Sell. 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 Perfect. Oh, should I have taken that rewards card? Maybe I should have. That was some value right there.
I would spar with you.
Talia, we go though.
This leg.
Oh my god. How can we make that work?
I
That is
prefer
like really good
action.
stuff I'm looking at. Six, 5. Selling this because it's a 2-7. Okay, we sell Shadow Cloak. We sell Shadowed Cloak. We get Crook.
Enjoy the thrill of battle.
We sell the ATM. I think we sell the ATM to get the
Hey,
flail.
when you carry my weapon, I fight along.
This is Shadow Cloak is a little sad, but the flail is a really good addition to multi-hit, and the Golden Crook is something I couldn't say no to. Simply couldn't. So this works for now. Maybe I should have... Okay, with having the flail, maybe keeping Shadowed Cloak was better. I will admit that much right already. But we're going to vibe with this. A Hexa should be an easy boss. The main thing with the Hexa they do is they destroy small items. Because we have no small items to destroy, they are not going to be doing a whole lot against us. So we are just going to beat the shit out of them.
Ouch.
Yep. Their shit has been... Who said ouch? That's great. Playing crypto here. Yep. Good pull, good pull. Because we really just did that fight for XP. We didn't really care about the stuff. I mean, medium items for medium pig makes me medium happy. That is 2 income, though. That's 2 income. And we are poor. We're going through gold really fast. For day 4, but it's medium items. We could pull medium upgrades. Okay. Nah, I mean, we gotta go for Mattel.
Take your time.
She's like our lady.
I'm pretty laid back.
Oh. Talato. That's one of the better items to go with the Crook, and it's already gold. I hate selling crypto at that point, at that cost, but I think it's the move. So briefcase should still sell for full,
If
right?
it's not right for you, bring it back. I want
Yeah, we
you.
got it. So that's just free for health and Regal Blade. We get Tulatl.
is free.
How's it look?
I like the
9.4.
exercise.
5 seconds. Actually a bit less than I thought, but not bad by any means. We can find ways to increase its health, its damage. That'll be worth doing. For now, we are poor. Let's get like a heal item to sell. No. That's 60 health. Silver tier skill. Wow. These are whiff and then some. Yeah, we'll sell the Ganjo to reroll. Weapons deal 50. Weapons have plus damage equal to our income. Or this is only day 4. Weapons have +1 damage. You buy a weapon, increases damage by +1. That is one we're gonna want a lot. We already have the Regal Blade and Arms Dealer, but the Strong Arm is really good right now. Now, we're already searching more stuff to buy and sell because of Arms Dealer and Regal Blade. Let's really commit to this build. I think it'll be better long term from day 4. This is a really decent medium pig build.
Go ahead.
It's in a rank 2, so I don't feel too bad.
It
It's just
makes
like
this
we expect to
more
see
fun.
proper people fighting here. Like that's a whole lot. This might kill me. Like this charge every time another weapon is used. That might kill me. Oh, but their health is really low. I'm pretty sure I get to cast Regal Blade before they kill my
You've got
ass.
talent.
Yep.
You should put it
The
toward
blade is just so
nobler
big.
use.
Not to mention the flail doing hella multi-attack damage. The Golden Crook early. That early, like, day 4 fighting another Silver Crook. That was evil. Ooh, straight to weapons we
I'm
go.
finished with fighting, but I can
Another good
use it well.
briefcase pull. We
me
love
proud.
briefcases. Oh my goodness, we do. I don't know if we buy double whammy. That's giving
you
off
carry my
a
weapon?
lot of gold just for the
I'll fight
benefits of
alongside you.
selling it. But I will buy a medium just to sell. I'll definitely buy a bronze medium just to sell.
Stillness. I prefer action.
Um,
Enjoy the thrill of battle.
yeah, I can't afford that one. Oh well.
Can.
14 income is really not getting us that far. Small weapon, yes! It's free! Let me sell it. Let me sell it. It's genius. Mods. What's the highest chance of giving me like a weapon? Actually, Kyver might be pretty hot, right? It's got that Counter-Strike ability. Let's see what Kyver has. I'm guessing he has a lot of weapons. Yeah, okay, so either get CDR, a weapon to get itself, or a really good Counter-Strike. A dub is a dub is a dub is a dub.
Kyver hate you. Kyver hate you.
These will all be good. These will all be good. The B is the worst, but even that doesn't suck. Fuck yes, Insect Wing. Making Regal Blade faster is amazing. What could this be? Aww. Aww. I was really hoping to get the arms deal. The scaling being leveled up, oh, it'd be amazing. And I went for both of the other. He's looking at me. Chet, why is he glaring at me? What did I do wrong? Let's go for more chances to get the crit. I do like small. Small weapons are cheaper weapons.
Haggling. Ugh.
Day 5, more econ. Might be good. So let's make this faster. Oh, I almost got my boomerang. Yeah, so we're never gonna have guns, so we can just sell that for gold now.
You're a
Sure.
smart one.
Econ investment.
Size.
This will gain value from visiting merchants. This gives multiple things value for visiting merchants. And then what's our level this time? 2 gold for dropping you have including stash. Yes! That's that cash influx we needed. Okay, we're pretty strong. I have to say, Pig probably scares me the most because that's the one we can't easily one-shot with our Regal Blade. Dualies and Vanessa's are definitely getting Regal Blade one-shot at the moment. Yeah, so he takes 2 shots. Probably a few shots. Yeah. With all the shield stuff. But that's kind of a weird build. Crook was crush. Oh, your only shield is spiky? I can't imagine I lose this.
Next time I'll
Yeah.
show you what I
He was me, but a lot worse. Good for him for going all in on the medium Crook, but he has not high rolled like we have, chat. And now a high roll is high rolling, I must admit. 27 gold with that 10 gold he got from the level up. Really gonna help us spend some money. JJ for a chance at multiple items, but a chance at 0 items, or the Doc for a guaranteed. We will go JJ, because JJ does sell items at the end of the
I
day.
mean, a customer.
I don't think... Is Grindstone better than Boomerang? Probably with a Trottle on the board. However, I don't think it's worth 16. Also, so what is this? This is 12 gold to buy. We sell it. We get 3 silver tier small items. So it's 12 to sell for 6. So it is the normal seller rate. A lot to give up. I kind of fuck with it, because it can give us items. Okay. Go fuck yourself. Sorry, that was rude, JJ. I'm sorry. There we go, JJ. Now you're speaking my language.
I get it. You're busy. Enjoy your purchase.
8, 11, 14? Was that math? So I guess a gold, the briefcase is not quite free, but it's close to free.
How about this weather where... Oh, you're leaving.
8 damage, yeah. So 6 more weapons pods and it's cheaper. Do we have any mediums to sell to him? We don't. I'm gonna go talk to him anyways. Oh, I do not like paying 4 for the reroll. We're gonna sell her lady and get the heck out of Dodge. 600 points for RNG attack. Huh? A what? Uh-huh. I think I'll go for leveling up hard. Mosquito's not bad though. CDR. Potential to haste. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, what you're waiting for. Okay. I said that lower too recently. It's only 2K now. I feel like 2K is pretty fair for that. Maybe I'll set it down a little bit lower in the future. We'll see. Maybe I could see it being 1800 at some point. Chat. Do we go Dire Mosquito for a chance at a CDR hit? If we get the wing, we can make our Regal Blade attack faster. Or do we go Enclave Reaper just for gold and XP? They give poison abilities, so we don't care about them. But we get more XP, more gold. And as y'all have noticed, we are buying a shit ton of stuff. 3,000, take it or leave it, are the deal. You know what? We do highball. That's the advice I'm taking for that comment. We highball. So we're not going to pull any items here. We're not going to pull like anything useful, except the Sublime Vial of Blood. But we're going to XP max. I do like XP max. And getting 1 more gold. 2 more gold as opposed to the Dire Mosquito, which is also absolutely worth something. And we did get the Vial of Blood. We did high roll that. That's a beautiful thing. Ooh, sharpening so as a loot we pulled from Boomerang here. So that goes straight into a Throttle since it gets CDR whenever it gets more damage. I kind of feel bizarre. Because, I almost forgot, because of the business card we have, we get 3 XP. The XP equivalent to fighting a boss enemy at the Bazaar's Pig with business card, which is awesome. We are HP maxing, yes. Whenever you level up, you gain more and more HP. It's nice. Silver tier or lower. A Tlotl or Loot are both interesting ones. Honestly, I think it goes to Boomerang. Boomerang will start giving us gold tier loot when we fight against monsters. That's a beautiful thing. It's more gold and better benefits from the loot. Large items, could not care less. Cinder, don't care. We're actually forced to HP max this situation. I have mixed feelings on it, but you know, it is what it is. The HP maxing continues. Man, I am knee deep at the point of God if I'm distance easy and it blows. Yeah, I kind of just ignore discs and then complain the game is too hard. That's my preferred way to play.
Are you sure?
But I get it. That's a shame, Kiwi. I hope you get some good high rolls soon. What is this? That's a gun. You have 7 items to play. Weapons deal 20 damage. Oh, he's not getting the effect of that. Ooh, that's damage. That's gonna hurt. I mean, it's 11.5 seconds to get through it, but he does have a decent heal. It's 100 heal. The important thing is I don't die to it. So you have to cast that twice. So yeah, that hurt a lot. But he's not going to get to the second time. Okay, perfect. What do you do again? One use a small item, heal 15. Oh, that's cool. And that is bronze win. We will at least get 1 chest, 1 little loot box for us to gamble with and open after this fight. How fun. Oh, I hope we get. I want to see a Leia again soon. Mintel's still good. We actually do have a decent bit of gold to use with it.
All about moderation.
Day 7. Do I buy cash register? It's basically saying +4 income is what it says for 8 gold. I am gonna go kind of halvesies. I am going to say. Here. I'm gonna say sure. I'm gonna say sure. Fuck it.
Oh, I think you're really good.
Reroll.
At that.
That's HP maxing. Start each day, permanently gain 100 health. Sure.
I used to offer a free ride home.
I like HP maxing. It's only day 7 is a little late for that level of HP maxing, but bah. There is double loot for stuff right now, but not the discs. Not discs. Why would they ever give us double loot on discs, right?
Just taking the first step toward good taste.
Signet ring is pretty hot too.
You wanna
Pepper
buy
spray is finally something we can sell.
Excellent choice.
These things are pretty big. I don't mind selling the rewards card. The rewards card is not big enough. When we need the cash, I will sell it.
Buyer's remorse.
Oh
never.
my god.
Be
Well,
remorseful.
that was an amazing second refresh by Andy.
Remember,
Andy, you are a
diamonds
real
are
one for that
small
pull.
foxes.
We obviously want to go between gold tier weapon or shield specifically. We obviously go weapon. That is what we do. We are only weapons. When you crit weapons gain, ooh, lifting scaling. Lifting scaling. Or right-handed is interesting. I like lifting scaling. Keep the scaling coming. That's what I say.
If they are too weak to train.
Treasure turtle for he could give me gold. Treasure turtle can give jewels. I love jewels. The cosmic rock is good because it's CDR board wide. It's 5 times in total or 5 times per day. I don't know. Oh, wait, you're asking one of the things I said, probably. 5 times in total, 5 times per day. Do you mean signet ring? Or the 5 times? I feel like I read that at the worst possible time. Oh, it seems like 5 cards. Oh, we're talking ZZZ. Okay, sorry. I was like, the problem is that there's also day cycles in this game. So I was like, maybe she's ZZZ, but is she talking about my game? No, I get you. Yeah, it's 5 times per card. So it's basically a single 100 energy run is what the event is. Let's hire the treasure turtle. We're getting low on cash, so if I could pull, yeah, the bag of jewels or the bar of gold, we're very happy. Hunker down is also good. Those are the good ones. If we get this skill, we're super sad. If we get one of these, it's still a gold thing to sell. So the worst thing is the toughness skill, and we also hope we do not pull a silver item. If we do not pull the toughness skill or a silver item, we are going to be pretty happy.
It's all about motivation.
No!
You gotta know what you're fighting for.
Literally the worst outcome. Why would they do that? Why would they do that? I'm actually gonna skip it. Grandmaster is a trainer that says upgrade skills. If I take this, that could be one of the 2 offered to me. And that would be super sad. I'm skipping that skill. Holy shit, what a bad roll. You hate to see it. What do we have here? What a weird fuck way of telling you that. Yeah, it's kind of strange. It's hard to tell from the start. Man, not even the thing he pulled was good. Medkit. What do we take? I don't have enough money to want to go gumball machining right now. Honestly, sure. Let's visit Herma just to get the money on the rewards card and such. Because that stuff is super valuable now.
Careful, okay?
But we are not
I
buying
kinda
anything.
Like you.
Deadly Duel. That's another chance for Boomerang to prove itself. Sure, let's sell this to clear up some room in case it's something big. Let's get an extra fight in. That's fantastic, actually. So that's going to be a level up another Boomerang. Assuming we win. We might not win. This guy actually freezes. Freezing is actually kind of dangerous, for sure. But as long as Regal Blade gets a few hits in, we should be able to pull out. It's not too weird. Tatsu's at 4 seconds right now. It's good. It could be faster. Is lifting too slow? Maybe I should have gone all in on lifting. I don't know. Okay. Oh, Boomerang, you gotta pull better for me, man. It's at least 4 extra gold. But the pulls could be so much better. Let's see, what do we have here? Another weapon pull. I almost want to go silver tier loot. Because after we sell this, we're at 31 gold. Yeah, that's enough gold. Let's see some more loot to pull for. We got 2 loot misses. There's a loot hit. 4% CDR for everything before we start our next fight. That's some good scaling. Yeah, lifting. I think I might like it too much. My eyes might glaze over when I see scaling, but only 2 damage per weapon sold might just not be worth it. That'll be tough to beat. 2.9 seconds that has lifesteal, haste, and shield. Oh! Never mind. Just crit this Regal Blade forehead. I was so scared. And then I was like, oh! Right. My Regal Blade is huge. Guys, we're huge. Oh, we do have 50 gold all of a sudden. Man, life could be a dream. And we do have, it's technically plus 19 econ in a way because Cash Rush gives us a spare change to sell. So boom, boom. HP maxing for real. Prosperity got anything for me?
In your eye.
Nope.
I can work
Nope.
with that.
Nope. There you go. He knew what I wanted. He knew I wanted a briefcase. That was why I came here. Free buff. Do I ever buy and sell this? I'm curious. Why not? We got a lot of cash right now. Live large. We pull Guy course we do. That's another hit for Regal Blade. 120 health for me. Oh, it's a wonderful life. Alright. Thank you, Prospero. What's up next? Ooh, tough question. Monster skills or JJ? JJ sells items. I don't know if you guys knew this. Monster skills are very
Animals
fun.
have
Let's see what we can pull.
skills they've been honing for eons.
I do feel like 2 gold is a little late to come right now. What else? Burn items or well, okay. Let's spend 8 gold to reroll or just take a bit more income. Day 8. We're gonna, tell us that costs 10 gold to buy. We're gonna spend 10 gold to get over the course minimum of 4 fights a day. Spend 10 gold now to get over the course of 5 days potentially. 40 gold. 40 gold? When I say it like that. I don't think I think I should reroll, but I'm kinda like, fuck it, I'm in. Free ball. Give me more money. Burninator bot. Do we kill Burninator bot before it kills us? Let's find out, chat. We could go for the rock on the other side there, but this one could give me flamethrower. You know, flamethrower would be a weapon. That we consider. I don't know if you guys knew this, but flamethrowers are considered weapons right now. I think that's unfair to flamethrowers, personally. Don't give me the skill. Just don't do it. You don't need to do it. I hate you. What the fuck, man? Only the worst possible skills. That one is so bad, actually. I was like, maybe I take it. No. It's two things I don't have. I don't have slow and I don't have burn. I have been rolling poorly on these gold bosses, man. They hate me. So that's double damage, chat. That's double damage. Fun fact, it's double Regal Blade, ATL, okay, ATL, AT, double damage to this. That would effectively be like 1 second cooldown, or I mean, I think that goes to Regal Blade, chat. I mean, okay, hold on though. Before I need to check. What does Crook do in Obsidian form? Oh, just a double damage. Okay. Oh my god. This behavior is no longer okay. Let's roll.
I'll help you find who.
That's really expensive. 3 spirit change does not recoup that cost. Yeah, that was an easy reroll. Mittel? You disappoint me. Ooh! Boomerang did not disappoint me, though. Shout out to Boomerang.
You might try JJ's shop. Real friendly guy.
Free loot, small and medium. Great question. Great question. I do like free loot items. I love free loot. You can pull such good stuff from free loot items. A Siren Song is calling to me. Ooh, the best one is bronze. I've been punished. I've been punished a little bit. Honestly, let's just get the extra XP at that point. XP max, super duper hard. We move faster. 5.5 seconds. 3.7 there. 6 seconds there. Get extra gold. I don't know if we win this one. I think we did get the Obsidian, but we didn't get a lot stronger outside of that. But Obsidian probably wins. If we don't have that blade slowed down, we go crazy. Oh, but they have a slow thing. That is a terrifying submarine. Oh my god. No, so like we might lose here. I think we might lose here because, like I said, I did not feel like we scaled up enough that one. Yeah. Oh well. The fact that if we lose this run, it's a good run. I probably could have made some picks better. I think Boomerang's been here for too long. Boomerang I like for medium pig, but it's only what you slot in for monster fights. You want a different medium weapon for non-monster fights. But I will say, in my defense, for whatever happens, the fact we got 2 useless skills from a gold boss fights in a row, that's a hard thing to prepare for.
Small things remind me of
Sicilian Ball can give us something else. Golf clubs doesn't help, unfortunately. But it's nice because he takes small items to +1 gold, so our spare change takes us further.
I'll show you those stumps back home.
We do get to scale.
Business tree.
We do not get to scale anymore. There's no need to sell these right now when we don't need the money. This +1 is not worth it when they keep getting money anywhere. Kina. Actually, I will take that for 10 more damage to Atlatl. It's effectively 5% CDR in addition to 10 damage, so it goes from 3.6 to 3.1. Very good. I don't think we're strong to be Death Knight Reaper. I hate to say it. Death Knight Reaper kind of cooks us. He does lifesteal, he does health, percentage-based health damage. He's really tough. Pharaoh's Khan also very tough. It doesn't give us what we want. Kind of a sad pull. Honestly, we would die. There's no reason to kill ourselves. We just go for a racist guardian here. A bit of a shame, but it is what it is. We will hope to pull the fossilized fever. You know, no reason to kill ourselves unnecessarily. That would not help out anyone.
I've come too far
You
to
have plus-
let you stop me.
This is an insane run. 3 useless skills in a row. It's a hilarious run in that regard. You know, it's at least funny. It's a funny way to suffer. More weapon skills, please. Weapon will make me feel a bit better. We now have 7 weapons. Would use a weapon, reduce its cooldown by 5%, fortify. Holy shit. That's really good. That feels like comeuppance. I mean, I have to check Serafina. See what they pull. We probably pay 32 for that. Probably not, right? I'm kind of looking to see if I can pull something that slots into the build here. No. We do not find it. Double damage bonus. Do I ever use that instead of boomerang? I feel like I do actually. Sure, we can try that.
This wisely, mortal.
So plus 30 to like these two. That's not a bad thing. Our board's getting a little full. I might sell like Globe after tomorrow. We'll see here. Thankfully, Andy's the person who shows up here.
Now that's quality.
So when you buy this, okay, we're gonna have to make room for that. It's a shame. What are we doing? I like my business card is max, but it's so pretty. Also a rewards card. Yeah, it's a rewards card. I don't want to sell the Globe so close to the next day.
I think that's.
I will sell the hatchet. Alright, we lose 1 gold there. That's pretty worthwhile for the buffs we get.
Tell
Brass
everyone you got
knuckle.
it here. Whoever said
That,
money
2
can't
more
buy
upgrades
class
there.
had neither.
Fantastic. The Regal Blade continues to get massive. A Tloddle, 2.7 seconds now. We're starting to cook again. We might be able to find some hope. I'm so sad still about the 3 passive skills lost in a row. That's going to be a good VOD, though. I might edit that one up. It's fine. We're going to win this anyways, right, chat? Because we're winners? I think we're winners. I think you're a winner, chat. Okay. Let's go pig hunting! I'll have a better chance against Pig than Vanessa, honestly. Because they think they're gonna win, and I smack them in the head with my Regal Blade. Like, that's a really cool fixer-upper. Actually, it might win. We'll see. But I think my Regal Blade can beat it out. That alongside my Tloddle. Yeah, my Tloddle's kind of cooking. Just need 1 more hit here. Good stuff.
But I'll be chasing you.
I like that fixer-upper. They nerfed it really hard, but I like that it's still playable despite the nerf that it took. It's just like harder to do, which is a good place for it to be. Day 7, starting with Ayla. You love to see it. I also have no idea if the game was good out there. I didn't really pay attention. Might have been, might not been.
Go make some more stuff.
This is a lot of stuff for us to
tell
turn into value.
Make
I mean,
me
lifting's
proud.
don't look really good. At this point, what lifting's at 30 damage. We are late game cooking. Chat, that's Caltrops. That's the actual final piece of the
Enjoy
puzzle.
thrill of battle.
Oh,
Can't.
baby. Oh, baby, baby, baby. When enemies use an item, deal 115 damage. Good luck using items. Idiots. Get wrecked, bozos. That feels very good. Honestly, non-weapon, non-weapon. Let's make a win happen. Plus 25 damage to my weapons. Yep, that's pretty good. Tiles 1.1 seconds. Boss Hero's passive would be amazing. Boss Hero's passive is non-weapon items have a cooldown of 1 second or something like that. It might also be that he, like, slows them down, alternatively. Like, when a non-weapon is used as slowed. Either way, very good for our build. Any of his passives are good. we ever used a runic double bow?
This ain't over, buddy.
Probably not, since we found Caltrops. If I didn't pull Caltrops just now, I probably would. Since we have Caltrops now, probably not. Okay, just say something. You can pull upgrade hammers from Boomerang? Well, that's fucking good to know. Cool shit. We saw us upgrade. Sure, we can upgrade. Well, upgrade Signet Ring. That could be good. What does that do? I think that does 2 income and more health every hour, right? Yeah, I like that a bit more because the flail upgrade itself. Flail's a good item. Don't go wrong for his team. The upgrade is not worth much. The upgrade of flail only goes up 8 damage. That doesn't do a whole lot. This, more health, more income, that does a bit more. Anyways, what are we looking at? 2 gold and gold tier, a bunch of gold, or a gold tier item. We're doing good on gold. Once again, we've gotten to good on gold territory. Let's get into the gold tier loot item. Reduce cold by 6%. Just gorgeous. Just gorgeous. And now we will paid out for not taking bad monster weapons. Nom nom 20 gram protein ramen. That sounds yummy. Ooh, what's the brand name? I'm kind of interested in that. A little late for this. I'll take left eye. Though. If I got the upgrade earlier, I'd be interested. Do we gumball machine? Ever. I think we gumball machine. Oh, we're looking for Prospero stuff. What's up, buddy? I don't have food with me. So cooldown of 6% is really nice. Mainly for like just Regal Blade getting fast is the main thing. This is already 1%, 1 second on the board now, which is amazing. Between Globe and Cash Register, we're better on monies and health, right? So let's sell the Cash Register. And then let's do some gumballs. We don't take complete advance. You know what? That's fine. Oh, come on. Give me not shields. Yes, crit chance is what we're really looking for. More crit chance makes me very happy. One more blue? No, just health. Okay. Looking pretty good. We still might be killed, actually, but with Caltrops, though. I think we're just going to crush any Vanessa with power of Caltrops. Messed up thing to say, but hey, she should have watched what she was going on the ground. Chef's Cupboard, I think it is an Aldi in elsewhere. We have an Aldi in my town, so that's good to know. I'm gonna have to check out my Aldi soon and go to their ramen section. Oh, Cat's here to watch me win. Bro, oh yeah, try to go infinite. My Caltrops will destroy you. Watch them until they go crazy, Chad. The Caltrops had any time to use an item, and then Regal Blade finished the job. That's what 7 wins looks like. I believe it, dude. Aldi has such good prices, and their in-house stuff is especially cheap. Thanks for the recommendation, that's kind of awesome. Large items, I don't give a rat's ass about. That health was very little. It's a max of 150 health when I have this much. Let's get that 12 regen. 24 more. Let's do it. This is a bit more interesting. Do I go economic right now or gumballs? I'd love to see... You can get weapons from Prospero. I might go more gumballs. More potential crit chances. No, Prospero. Let's see if we can pull something.
Hello, my friend.
Okay, so it's good. I love... Pigram's Dagger, very cool. Deal damage equal to double this item's value. If we'd pulled this even 2 days ago, probably would have taken it. Day 11, an item that requires me taking money to sell? Little too late. Little too late. Anything else for me? A hatchet to sell? Thank you.
Bid you farewell.
Don't bid me farewell. I'm buying the shipment as well. Chill out, dude.
Golden seed, my friend.
Yeah, 2 weapons.
Harvest will
Nice.
come soon.
This obsidian is staying scaled up. You do notice 20 grams of protein in the sense of keeping you full? Absolutely, I agree. We are going to run Boss Hero back again. Getting the Boss Hero win would be monumental. Like a win. Getting any of his skills would be monumental, I mean. But especially Assault Focus. Slowing any non-weapon items is so good.
Get that whole cat.
But also getting weapons is good too. The only thing we don't want this, but like a weapon still scales our stuff. That's the same we got last time. Ironic. Okay. So let's sell that like right now. Can you do anything yet? Upgrade item. We can upgrade the crook chat. scale up that much harder. 120 damage. Sheesh. Oh, I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Let's go to the mysterious portal. Could be an enchantment, or could be dually. Dually got anything good for me? You know what? That is a weapon. I'll buy it off of you. More weapons? I'm hungry for them. When this game's haste, we don't do haste enough. I'll buy that though and sell it. Am I really? I don't think 20 gold and 60 more damage here is worth 32 gold. Let's keep on nest egg. We could find an Ayla in the next hour after all. And Andy's also good. I think it is better than Artisan Dudes.
Size dilutes the brain.
BRB
But
sounds
tell
good.
everyone you got it here.
Do what you gotta do. Ooh, that's a pretty abacus. Only one hit. One hit's better than no hits. Nearly 3,000. Love it. Show me another Vanessa. Now that I have caltrops, I can't be stopped. Oh, baby. Let's hit it. Medkit, man. I don't want to sell it when I don't have to, because we could put, like, healing on one of my weapons. But I'm a little disappointed by the amount of medkits and scrap my boomerang pulled.
My fight isn't with you, but if you insist.
Well, the first thing I know is we have double the health, which makes me feel pretty good. And that is an infinite board while I have caltrops, so I'm a little concerned for that.
Defeat does
Yeah,
not
they
defeat
didn't actually
me.
do much. That's interesting. Yeti Crab, freeze 2 spawns for 1 second. Ooh, that's tough. That's tough, buddy. You're not really doing much with that against my board, are you? Ha 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 ha. Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Kind of hate the pulls here, once again. I think we get the property just because it'll sell for a lot. I mean, it's a gold thing to sell. And then we'll go random again. Sells enchanted items. Interesting.
I have seen realms you cannot comprehend.
Ooh, that is 64 gold. Yeah, I'll reroll in case it's like an enchantment for one of my items. That'd be worth spending all my money on. I'll also buy that. 16.
Not a transaction.
You only lose 5 gold. That's what's wild. Gotta get that Regal Blade to above 3k. You already know. 30-20, you know, it wasn't even good beforehand. Boss Hero, I am once again asking for your passives. Let me put Boomerang back on. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? I'm not stopping, bro. Every time he shows up, I'm gonna fight him until I get some of these passives. It'd be so good.
They're gonna pay for this.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. You give me so many passes before, and now you just won't give them to me. So rude, bro. So rude. Feather's a good hit, though. So good job. Shout out to Boomerang for that. Boomerang has it also 2 feathers and a mosquito wing. It's been good on average. I've been happy to have it. I think this is probably a diamond tier skills move. Look for some weapon, anything. Ooh, critical or strengths? Probably key. 60% crit chance for sure. Welcome back, Kiwi. We just got items have plus 16% crit chance. We're living large. We also we got this runic double bow, which is interesting. It's 1.6 seconds slower than my flail, but it does have a slightly higher crit chance, and it has lifesteal. I'd probably still sell it. It's doing not necessarily a better thing, and it is 6 more gold to sell. JJ, my man, show me items. Oh my god, guys, JJ had an item.
Enjoy your
Let's go item hunting. I'm hunting for a headfish. Did I get it right? Starvey Chow spend 2 gold to get a gumball. Too many gumballs that whiff. I don't really care about losing my gold to that. Grandmaster, upgrade my skills, please, sir. Left eye. 24% crit chance over here. 42% crit chance. 3,000 Obsidian Regal Blade. Kinda fucked up. And yet I don't feel bad. Almost there, chat. 2 more wins.
Boring.
Let's see, they have a lot of skills on me, for whatever that's worth. That's a boulder. Can I kill them before the boulder goes off? I don't think I do, chat. Respect. They crushed me with a boulder. Fair enough. Ate my ass. Shove that boulder all the way up in there. But we do have a second attempt at life here. So we can enchant something, which will help. Slow effects is interesting. Also, I did have Caltrops there. So I should tell you why Caltrops are so good against Vanessa. It says when I'm using an item, deal 175 damage, right? So it's usually good against Vanessa, because usually Vanessa's a lot of small items doing a lot of things. A boulder build is one single cast of a giant item that crushes my skull. So it's a good counter to Caltrops. But you know, it's hard to know, because you don't know what the board of your opponent's going to be. That's part of the fun of the game. Slow is interesting. Slow and Schloss will be good. That'll be every second slowing something down, basically, for, let's see, because if we look at that, yeah, it'll be slowing 2 items down for 2 seconds every second. That seems insane. That's a way I could have potentially won against like that boulder build I just lost. So let's get that heavy at Slossalon. That should I guess to victory. That's the nice thing about this game. First we go to 0 health. Instead of dying, you get a second chance with an extra bonus. With a stronger board, let's see if we can pull it out this time. Who knows though? Even if I don't, we got 7 wins. 7 wins is a win. A win in my book. Now we're just here to see how much further we can get. Cash can, also very good medium item build if you get earlier. I'm pretty much, after day 12, man, I'm basically locked into whatever build I have. Yeah. Wait, where'd it go? Hello? My club? I need to sell it? Thank you. Give me more things to buy, please.
Go make some more
I love it. What's lifting up to now at this point? Plus 60, now 64 damage. Beautiful. Holy shit, guys, that's JJ. He sells items! Oh my word! Oh, JJ. I know those items, but they're on weapons. Come on, man. JJ! Do I buy that? Upgrade item of the lower tier. No, I don't really need to. Plus, it'd probably hit the flail and do nothing. Yeah, get out of here, JJ. You failed me.
As long as we get to
Hero? No, Hero's not even here. Do we beat Lord Arcan? Let's find out. Do we go all in? Lord Arcan is not an easy fight. It's very difficult. I think I do try it though. I think it's the best thing to go for here. And Caltrops is good because he uses a lot of items very quickly. The question in my head, am I risky? Am I dumb enough even to use the boomerang instead of flail? Let's not. I don't want to lose because I put boomerang in. If we lose with this board, we know we did the best we could. This stuff is a little kooky. But if we pull like a Gatling gun, it would be very good. Deal 100 damage, reduces
You started a war today.
Chat. I think I could have used boomerang. Wow. Also, that might be the worst possible pull. Unwavering is good when you use an item shield 40. This is great. This is worth 50 gold, so it's great. That sells us. That heals us for 5. Yeah, the thrusters are the worst possible pull. Oh well, still feels good. And he also gives 5 XP, so we still get a nice level up. Weapon, gold tier loot. We do not need to cash that badly. More? Dude, we got so many feathers. I can't complain. Metal or pearls? I don't know. Actually don't know. Maybe pulls Digsa just to try and find some loot items to sell. Levels up and gains 15 damage? Yeah, sure.
Magnificent find.
That's kind of what I was looking for. Let's do that. Sell this now. Good to see you're a bit lower even. And then Dumble Machine. Let's sell that officially. I was hoping to get a healing enchantment, but now I'm glad you found that boomerang joke funny. I thought I delivered it with good timing. I was hoping if I was gonna get a healing enchantment, it would be from that loss, from a guaranteed enchantment whenever you lose. Now that we don't have that, I feel unlikely we're gonna find a random healing enchantment in the wild. So I'm pretty okay selling the med kit. I do not think we'll have much healing. Okay. Here's hoping again. I really do think, and we'll see if I'm proving wrong here. I think I beat any Vanessa that's not Boulder Vanessa with Caltrops. And this new Trottle is going to be doing a lot of work. Yeah, let's see how it goes. If it's not Boulder, we win is my goal / hope. If it's Boulder, we'll see. I think the heavy Trottle helps us Boulder. See, this looks like something we'd win against, theoretically. It's a lot of damage, though. We have a lot of health. Ooh, they did freeze the most important thing. Oh. Oh, that is sad. That is sad. They froze the only thing that mattered. Okay, I can deal with losing because of luck. If they had not frozen the Regal Blade, they would have lost. And that is what it is. Also, Heavy Pistol Sword is a good pull from them. That slowed me for 21 seconds total. So this, I like this recap screen. Click here, see what things did. Double Barrel did a lot of the work, but yeah, 21 seconds there, plus a very lucky freeze on the Regal Blade. Got them to win. The frog's very satisfying. I'm glad you think so. All right, so yeah, you know, 8 wins, good stuff. I cannot complain. Not a flex, not a 10 winner, but 8 wins on ranked is probably worth, you know, arguably more than 10 wins on normal. So it's 2 chests for us we can open. We begin our climb up the ladder, and we can see if we complete any dailies. Ooh, oh my god. So many dailies. 1, 2, 3, and because it did sell a shit ton, so it makes sense. Well, one of our weeklies already. 7! Yo! Okay. What does that give us? Prize pass. Collect all. 14 ranked tickets. Oh my god. We're good to play some more ranked games, I think, chat. Well, let's finish off with opening some chests. Yeah? We like chest opening. So we pull. Most of the time you just get collectibles, which is basically you can see animated versions of items in the bazaar. Oh, but we just pulled a board, so that is a mat. Instead of that orange mat, we can now choose cosmetics have a wool mat. I like that aesthetic. That's a cool aesthetic. That's awesome. Any like true like board cosmetics like that are pretty rare, so that's a really good pull. We expect more of this. So now, if we ever pull a hammock in game, we'll see an animated hammock instead of a still image, which I think is a cool cosmetic system. So everything is worthwhile, but some is just less guaranteed than others, you know? When you see the animated stuff on my boards, it's because I have collectibles like these in my collection. My only thing that I hope they fix, I think it's very close to a really good system. Only thing I want them to do eventually, give us something to do with the duplicates. Because, like, I don't want to have to hold on to 1, 2, 3. I don't want to have to hold on to 4 duplicates. You feel me? Wait. Edition 0? Is this the first submarine pulled in this season? Oh my god. Crazy if true. Looks like that in Genshin TCG too. That's cool. Yeah, everything is numbered as well. So if that 0 is true, that's kind of insane. That's got to be worth something. They eventually want to have like a bazaar in the bazaar. People can trade collectibles for gems. But yeah, interesting stuff. Oh my gosh, what a fun day. Went a little later than planned, but it was worth it. I only need to pee. I'm really hungry, y'all. So we are going to raid out Lickety Split here. Probably not going to do someone new if I can help it, because I like being around to chat when I do a new person. Probably going to ask Sammer then. What do y'all want? Do you want to see Sammer play some Final Fantasy 14, or do you want to see some Damien play some Indiana Jones? I can go for either way myself. Thanks for streaming. You're welcome, Kiwi. Thanks for raiding me. That was really nice of you. I really appreciate it. But yeah, thoughts on Indiana Jones and Final Fantasy. Whoever says it first, Mur it is. Mur. All right, pull it up so I remember to spell it right. I usually get the A and E mixed up if I'm not paying attention. Raid Sammer. So, as we finish up for the day, my friends, thank you all once again for being here. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for being patient alongside me as we waited a long time for the game to actually open up. Tomorrow will be ZZZ. We're going to be trying to clear out the events I haven't done yet, finish the fish story, and finish the Bang Boo story mainly. Also, I'll use some Deadly Assault. Friday will be more Honkai Star Rail, an effort to finish that story mode. Saturday will hopefully be more Bazaar, because I'm really enjoying it. If you're a generous subscriber, you can use the first raid message. If you're a lovely follower, you can use the second raid message. I hope everyone has a lovely rest of their evening. I'll see you next time. Bye for now.